Hey, how's it going, guys? Just getting ready to leave this hotel in about 2 minutes. Just put my shoes on, be ready to go. Got my Baleaga socks on. All right, I'm gonna explain the situation of what's happening. We're at sort of a crossroads. Yeah, we're ready to go here. Oh shit! I forgot my shirt. Okay, I got my shirt here. Backpack. We got major thunderstorms, like starting about 3 today. Rain and thunderstorms. And then supposedly it goes all day to like the night. And then that might be lasting to the next 5 days. But that's combined with 90-degree heat and humidity. So, but I want to keep walking. There's another trail I can get on. I just have to deal with this weather. So I can either get on this trail, take a lift out to it, which is not too far. It goes a long ways too. Actually, I could take it all the way up to the north of Ohio, back up to Toledo or something. Or I could just go to Cincinnati and pretty much be the end of the journey then if I do that. I got everything here. Yeah, I think so. All right, guys, let's head out here. Feels like I forget something. I have to double check downstairs here. See, we got a cloudy day. Actually, the weather right now feels really good. They said it's gonna be like 80% humidity, 90 degrees, but feels very good. Hey, what's up, Hunchar? What's going on here? Yeah, it's some of these hotels are not too bad. Pretty nice. Some are horrible. Some, like the ones, if you just pay like $10, $20 less, they can be really bad. But if you pay a little bit more, the really bad ones aren't always available anyways. Like this is usually what's available. Hey, what's up, Truth Warrior? So I feel kind of sore. I had a dinner yesterday at Arby's. Man, that was a mistake. Just a big fast food glop dinner. It's all fat. That didn't do much for me. It's too lazy to go to Big Boys, but that's not much better. I was looking at the menu and stuff. Yeah, it's hard to get quality food on the. It's like, why do you think the truckers, they call it truck stop food? They say that's why they get unhealthy, but doesn't, you can go a while, just eating Snickers and stuff, but yeah, it will catch up with you over time. I mean, where you start losing energy or not repairing. Like right now, I'm kind of sore from 2 days ago. Just you don't have access. Like it's Waffle House here, a couple fast food places. That's what you have. And drop off my. Now the Arby's, man, is all fat. I had the jalapeno poppers. That was pretty good. That's all fat too. Drop the card off here. Check out. Just leave this here. Yeah. All right. Thank you very much. Have a good one. Take care. All right, my dudes. So we got like I said, I got a tough decision to make here next hour or two over at the Waffle House. Got to decide whether to keep this journey going call it a day and regroup. Go back to Cleveland. Right now the weather is really good. Supposed to get thunderstorms, rainstorms for like hours and hours later today. You see it's already cloudy. Got some overcast skies. If I was going to keep walking, I'm walking more in Ohio. I just walked back north. There's a different trail though. Man, my legs aren't feeling right. A lot of stuff's not feeling right. Sit here. Oh man, I was feeling better yesterday than today. Go to the Waffle House, my dudes, and then we can figure it out. We get some coffee. Get some coffee in us. Figure out what to do. Yesterday I was all gung-ho to keep going. I don't know, after waking up today, I feel like the opposite now. I was gonna keep walking in Ohio. There's another trail I could take a lift to. It's about 15, 20 miles from here. Start a whole new trail. I gotta figure this out now. I'm gonna go to Waffle House, I guess. Hey, what's up, Edward Sweeney? Got the truckers here. I understand the why the raccoons don't go after your food if it's in your bag. Just like some reason, I'll explain the raccoon theory, the great raccoon theory later. It makes perfect sense though. Yeah, the worst thing you can do is leave it like separated from your tent, like 20 feet away. Oh man, what the hell, dude? I got pretty good sleep. I just woke up at like 8:30. I rested yesterday pretty much all day yesterday. Man, I'm not feeling it today. I had a theory I need to wake up earlier. That's one of the problems I'm running into. That's why I ran into 2 nights ago. Was I get walking and I get stuck in a position where it's nighttime, and because I didn't get started till like 10:30, 11 that day. I need to get started walking earlier. All right, we got a green light. Yeah, one can only hope. You can get some waffles and coffee at the Waffle House. Welsh32 wants to plug his YouTube channel. Sure. Or YouTube video. Need a mod to give you a link. If they feel like doing it, they don't have to. I can't push out links in the chat here. You need your laptop to do that. Man, yeah, wow, I'm not feeling it today. Yesterday I was all thinking like planning this next new trail I was gonna do. I guess you have to deal with these days from time to time. I got the weather to deal with today and not feeling too good. Not like sick, but I mean just not the power to go walking. But let's get some coffee and waffles, see if we feel any better after that. Hey, we got a happy 4th of July on chalk here. Pretty cool. Yeah, everybody's hiring everywhere I go. Let's see here. Let's find a place to eat. It's like the booth's taken up. We'll sit right here. Get a little better view of the kitchen if we sit over here. We're all backlit sitting here. Sorry. The one waffle is $4. 410 calories. What are grits? It's like cornmeal. It's corn porridge. I'm just gonna get the waffle with coffee, I think. Go with some hash browns too, maybe. I could go with Snickers and coffee too. The gas station might be short-handed here. Then we got two customers and a lot of or 2 employees and a lot of customers. Yeah, fruits and vegetables, it's not something you can get easily at truck stops. These kind of, it's not big part of the American diet. Unfortunately, it's not like we're traveling Mexico where you got little street food places and you get all that stuff, little markets. You gotta kind of eat what you got access to. You don't have to walk 4 miles just to find some fruit and vegetables.
Mark to go, a Texas bacon, egg, and cheese melt with the egg scrambled cheese.
You want some coffee?
Sorry, can I get that or white
The scrambled cheese in addition to or instead of the cheese?
No, in the eight.
So the choice I have to decide is whether to go to Cincinnati and catch a Greyhound or take a lift west of here. There's another trail I can start. I want to take the trail, but I'm feeling a little rough today. Yeah, it's going. Then I have we're in a lot of rainy weather. Can I just get a waffle, orange juice, and a coffee? Excuse me? Yeah.
Mark a waffle.
Or head west, and the trail I can take all the way up to Toledo. I can be on that thing for a long time. Actually turns back into the Buckeye Trail. So, but it's a good long trail. Scuff's saying just go to Cincinnati. There's a lift to both places. It costs about $30. All right, we got some orange juice. That's pretty good. Yeah, like yesterday I wanted to keep going. Maybe keep going through the whole month of July. But I guess I just have to deal with the weather. I think I'm going to keep going. If I do need to decide to stop like in 2 or 3 days from now, there is another Greyhound station I could take. So yeah, we're just backlit from the windows here. Windows behind me. It's a Minute Maid orange juice. No, my beard's not itchy. Let's see here. Oh, that's another problem we have is the power bank's not working like it should. Like the 2 days ago, I spilled some Coke on it, and yeah, it kind of like doesn't hold a charge. See if there's any place to plug in around here. I've seen all the places I've been going to in Ohio. There's nowhere to plug in. But this phone charges pretty fast. I just have to like try to find places to charge. Even if I have to wait there for like 30 minutes or 40 minutes. Here we go. multiple issues. Yeah, I tossed the big power bank because it's too much weight. Let's see here. What do you guys think I should do? We got 165 in the chat. Should I, one, to keep doing the trail despite all the rain and heat? Or two, should I just go to Cincinnati and call it a day for now? We're voting two already. You guys must be bored of this then, this adventure. Everybody's voting two, wow. Usually these kind of votes, people vote one all the time. I think it's gonna be a lot of the more same stuff. But all right, we got the waffle going here. Get to see the waffles. Is this real butter? Whip spread. Hydrogenated soybean oil, palm oil. Ah, that's not too good. Not real butter. Tastes pretty good though. Let me get some coffee and I'll see how we're feeling. Sun just peeked out. So. Dave wants me to film the protest.
That's great.
That's a shame they're knocking down windows and stuff in Main Street, Akron. Like that place wasn't doing too good. Remember we had a sandwich at we had a pastrami sandwich at that place.
Great.
They probably got their windows busted because of the riots. That's a shame. Like the city wasn't already depressed. Levi Stubbs, I was all ready to go on this trail yesterday. I think I'm just going to do the trail again because a new trail. Because there is a Greyhound station you can catch if I decide to a couple days from now. I decided to call it quits. Yeah, well, I haven't really been in rural America. I've been in Ohio, uh, but yeah, everybody's been nice.
One sausage, one bacon.
Everybody's been nice.
You say one order light, order scramble, half toast.
Most of America nowadays, it's if you have four categories. You have people who live in big cities, people that live in rural areas, people that live in small towns, small cities, and people that live in suburban sprawl. Like most of America is the last category. So like 60% of Ohio is like suburban sprawl. I added up in my head math. Only a little bit living in big cities or small towns or countryside. All right, yes, good, next. Yeah, Truth Warriors. She lives in a pretty nice place. But what I've been walking through a lot is a lot of small towns and cities. So kind of try to avoid the sprawl.
Thank you.
Give my last cup of coffee here, we get going.
Hot coffee, no water. Zero orange juice, no water.
Got we got OJ, we got a waffle, we got coffee.
And then we don't want to, just do a waffle, and then side of scrambled eggs. You want bacon or coffee? And then side of bacon on two breakfast and bacon. Scrambled eggs as well. Actually, no, can I make it emergency?
Okay, third shift. I got it.
Other.
Almost forgot.
You're gonna need that, like, for your.
Hey, what's up, Vincent? Boom, Ernest Connell, first super chat of the day. Thank you very much for that $4. Cheers, man. Big ups, Ernest.
If you just let them sit there and boil and they don't let the water flow to the bottom. I mean, that's exactly what they want.
That's only because I drank a liter and a half. A glass of orange juice, no big deal.
That sounds like something you.
Pull one bacon. Drop one hash brown scattered.
Okay.
Mark and order of light plate, scattered, smothered, covered. Order scramble on the side.
My bill paid here.
And a waffle.
Whatever light place with it, cover it, scramble on the side.
Thank you.
You ever making coffee in this room down here?
Say what?
You can make coffee in that one down
Stephen
here?
Baumgartner, pickups.
Down there does not work.
It doesn't work.
And I was just about to make coffee in this one.
The last one was one bacon, right?
Yeah, but I gotta watch my expenses though. If I keep going, I'm gonna have to skip Cincinnati. Cincinnati's like at the far northwest corner of the state. It's pretty hard to get to. We're still pretty far from it. It's kind of like where they built it in the fold of the Ohio River. Pretty far, man. Hey, Fitzy, thank you very much. thank you very much for that. 5 Aussies. Cheers, 50. Thank you very much for the 5 Aussies, 50. Like I said, though, if I go to Cincinnati, I'm just taking a Greyhound back then. I'll have to catch a lift ride here. Oh man, I have a tough time waking up here. Oh yeah, I will be walking a different trail. It's not. Maybe that's why you guys all voted too, because I'm not going to be walking the same trail back. I'm going to be walking a different trail. So it's a whole different new trail, guys. We'll go through new towns, and I think a lot of you guys want me to go on to some new adventures, like do some different stuff, like go to Mexico or something, or yeah, you've had enough of the trail walking. Boom. K. Matthew, thank you for the $10. Big ups, K. Matthew. That came out of nowhere. I'm just sitting here watching the comments. And Truth Warrior. I'll take a little more coffee and go ahead and pay this. Thank you so much, the Truth Warrior and K. Matthew. Thank you very much. Yeah, the power bank's not as big of a problem as it seems, because I have this phone holds a long charge, and I can charge this phone very fast. Like probably about 45 minutes, I can get back to a full charge. So sometime in the middle of the day, I have to just find a place to charge. That's all. I could probably still go all day live streaming. Thank you. Yeah, I might keep going for now. We got some rough weather the next few days, but just have to deal with it, I guess. Boom, Fitzy, thanks for the 10 Aussies. He says we're not bored, we just want you to stay okay and not burn yourself out. This has been very entertaining. I'm going to try to keep going, man. I think. Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, I'm going to keep this adventure going. It's usually what happens when I drink coffee. I'll tell you about my raccoon theory later. The greater raccoon theory. Thank you very much, Fitzy and Truth Warrior and K. Matthew, all coming in with the 10 spot. I just woke up on the wrong side of the bed. I'll be okay. Just about finished the waffle there.
Are you guys looking to place a to-go order or?
Here.
Okay, yeah, that food's fine. You guys,
Mainly two.
oh, okay.
The border of what? Ohio or United States?
I like that one.
You need to stop by the gas station. You got to call a Lyft. Get like a Gatorade. Oh man, I forgot my bottles of water in the fridge. They're just bottles of tap water, but I'll just buy something at the gas station. Yeah, we got a big storm coming later, apparently.
That was good.
Okay, all right, thank you. All right, we can split it up between two rules.
Oh, yeah, fine. Cool.
Just order and make sure you put it on my bill. You know what the order is. What's up, bro?
Chris B coming in with a £5. Enjoy your day, Charlie, whatever you decide to do. Thank you very much for that. Cheers, Chris B. Super chat's on fire this morning. Let's get this going here and figure out what we're gonna do. It's supposed to be storming like the next 3 or 4 days. All right, guys, let's head out here. Ah, man. Thank you very much, Chris B, for the £5, 5 pounds. Everybody around here, like Southern Ohio area, it's like you've never seen a live streamer, YouTuber. Okay. A lot of stunned. That's a funny word. All right, let's go to the gas station here. Everybody like kind of walks around stunned, you know. That's the Waffle House. Just got some coffee and carbs. He wants to see a White Castle. I haven't seen a White Castle. It's nothing special. It's not very good. Actually, they're pretty terrible. All right, so what we're gonna do here is we gotta go to gas station, make a pit stop, get a few things. Maybe like find a place to charge while we wait for a Lyft ride. And Lyft, I'm just gonna take, I guess, to the next trail. It's a new trail. They got any place to charge here? No, I don't like White Castle burgers. There's a guy that wants to see one from the UK. So unsub all you like. I'm just I'm not a big White Castle burger fan. He wants to see one. If I see one, I'll show it to him. Okay, we got charging right here. Let's get a coffee or a Gatorade. Let's see here. Put this here. Okay. Let's see, what other supplies do we need for the day? Oh, yeah, table we can sit. Hey, how's it going? We don't need Snickers. How do I get some, how much is this candy? Gummy bears? I forgot my water bottle in the hotel, so we have to get a new water bottle. What's a good water bottle here to we could reuse over and over? Just Smart water. This one looks pretty good. Water. How much is that going to cost me? I just need a quality water bottle. How about this one? Oh yeah, they like to use the Smart water bottle. All the hikers, because it fits in the backpack real good. 1 liter. And I'll get a Gatorade. This is gonna cost me a lot of money. Just a Gatorade and water. Let's try the orange Gatorade today. That's enough to get me walking. Hi. All right.
Anything else?
That'll be all.
98.
98. Mind if I sit out here, wait for my lift to ride for a few minutes?
Just 5 minutes.
Just 5 minutes only?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. All right, let's catch a lift, guys. We're gonna keep this going. I got a charger here, but can only wait here 5 minutes. That's all right. Okay, let's charge here. This combo had been doing real well, the power bank combo, but I had an accident. I spilled some Coke on it. Man, I just checked Lyft. Now they want $100 to go where I need to go. So sometimes I check it's 30. Other times I check it's like 100. It just changes, like back and forth. Sometimes there's Lyft drivers in the area, but if there's no Lyft drivers in the area, then it goes up to 100. So we just have to keep checking back. This is a perfect spot, but just don't let me stay 5 minutes, man. How about like 10 or 15? And you go negotiate that, I think. I don't know. So I have to check back in a couple minutes here. Yeah, it's flex pricing. So like if there's Lyft drivers in the area, they don't have to drive to pick you up. Then the price goes down a lot. But I don't think this is her property over here. This is a different store. So I think I might be all right. She probably just want me staying by the entrance there. I'll just stay here for a minute. But yeah, cause I was checking last night and this morning. It's the same as Cincinnati. Sometimes it's 30, sometimes it's 100. Depends if there's some drivers in this area. I checked it before I started this live stream this morning. It was like 30. So it just changes back and forth all the time. They have a complicated pricing system. But I'm starting to understand it now. Yeah, we're charging. I mean, phone was already at full power, so. Let me check again. Yeah, it's still 80 to 116. Back here. We're about 20 miles from Cincinnati, 25. We're on the outskirts. I could go to Cincinnati, but that would be ending the trip. So I just take a bus back to Cleveland from there. So I'm gonna miss my chance to see Cincinnati. It's just too expensive, man. There ain't no motels within like 15 miles of the downtown area. Everything's like $200 a night downtown. It's just, the hotels are just for business and like conference people. There's no, Procter & Gamble has their headquarters there, like a bunch of companies and stuff. So there's no tourists that, hey, let's go to Cincinnati, or let's go to Detroit, let's go to Pittsburgh. So it's just business travelers or people that for some strange reason have to travel there. There's nothing just for backpackers and tourists. And yeah, Greece is pretty cheap. You can get rooms for like 20 a night. Yeah, but 200 a night is breaks the bank. So yeah, I could pay it, but 200 a night is just too much for me to pay. Actually, if I get back on this trail, I will be doing stealth camping again. I'll be on this trail for a while if I get back on it, my dudes. New trail here. Hewlett Packard, they're from Silicon Valley. I think Procter & Gamble and Kroger's, they're kind of the two of the bigger companies in Cincinnati. I don't know if this area is the next door. I imagine it's part of the gas station here. They don't want people standing around more than 5 minutes here. Crypto Ozzy, why don't you get a cheap car? I can't really afford a car, and I never had a driver's license, so I can't drive a car. That's why I'm doing this stuff. But if I was driving a car, it'd been a very boring trip. I could have got from here to Cleveland in 4 or 5 hours. So we would have missed the 3 weeks of adventure we've had. Easier is not always better, my dudes. Yeah, I paid $6 overpriced for water and Gatorade. It's a lot of money. So I'm gonna take my liberty here a little bit. If she causes a stink after 10-15 minutes, I'll leave. But I don't really need the monitoring. My phone was already almost full charge. I'm just kind of checking on the lift. I might as well charge if I can, right? I just checked to Cincinnati, and they want like 142 now. All day. All the Lyft drivers on my map, they're all like about 10 miles south of here. They got crazy surcharge pricing. I'm stuck here for the moment. I might not be able to get a lift out of here. I might have to get on just back on the other trail through Loveland. Take that crazy road. All the crazy road back to the trail. there's no bus system through here. I asked the motel. There should be a lift at some point. You just have to keep checking back every few minutes. Yeah, I'm growing a beard. How could you tell? Well, walk a few miles to where, Paul? The places I need to go are like about 20, 25 miles away on these kind of streets. If it was just a few miles, yeah, it'd be great. But Cincinnati's about 25 miles away, and the other place I need to go is 20, the trail. And you can't walk these streets very easily. Okay, I'm going to leave here in a few minutes here. My backpack here. Just giving me 5 minutes for a Lyft ride is not very nice. Just just take your time for a Lyft. Or at least say, like, if you really want to be strict, say like 10, 15 minutes. 5's kind of ridiculous. That's like smoking a cigarette or something. Drinking some water, you know. You might have to wait 15 minutes for your Lyft ride. If I was not polite about it, I wouldn't have even asked. I was asked. I asked about it. All right, whatever. I guess I'm gonna leave here. I've already been here about 7 minutes, so let me check Lyft one more time before I leave. Yeah, I don't know, people are real nice. It's just people are really nice here in Ohio. Some of these gas stations are just, I don't know, they deal with a lot of different people all day. Yeah, no Lyft. No lifts right now. I haven't tried Uber in a while. Uber usually doesn't have any service. Doesn't work. Yeah, I can't wait here though because the lady said only 5 minutes. I'm already past that. Asked her if I wait for my Lyft. You get people sitting in their car waiting. This guy's been in the car for like 10 minutes, just sitting there chilling. I shouldn't have asked. I just let them ask. You shouldn't even ask. Yeah. People sit in their car for 15 minutes here, parking lot. All right, I'm gonna check Lyft one more time again and move on. Back's kind of hurting, legs are kind of hurting, kind of breaking down a little bit on this trip. 3 weeks into it. That's what happened to a guy who was watching the Appalachian Trail. He did like 4 weeks, and his body started breaking down. He's a little older, maybe like in his 50s. He had to call it quits. We got our Gatorade and water. Yeah, we got our water and Gatorade. I could just wait here. It's not their property. There's nothing here for lease. I think that was part of the property there. It could be their property. They could be renting. They could own this whole building, and they're just renting individual shops. Let me get maybe by the highway. Maybe it'll be cheaper. Sometimes just maybe walking a couple 100 feet could change the price or something. Hiring today. Don't look like there's any business here. Some places, that place went out of business. This place went out of business. We could go loiter by this vacant fast food chain. There's nobody here. It's totally closed. They got a plug-in. Actually, I'm just being a human being. If you're in your car, you know, just sit here by the parking lot, smoking a cigarette, listen to music on your phone, nobody thinks twice. But you're a pedestrian on your 2 feet. It's like illegal or something. But I've seen, when I got to Southern Ohio, I've seen these loitering signs more and more. It's like, it's actually a thing down here. The mentality changed quite a bit down here when I got to Southwest Ohio. It was more like easygoing. People understood what I was doing before. When I got down here, just maybe I'm wrong, but people are kind of like more mistrusting. They're kind of like a little more weird looks. Whether it's with the hiking or with the phone and live streaming, one of the two or both. Is this a power bank? Awesome, yep, perfect spot here. Perfect spot to charge. And wait for it or lift. We got shade. Set this down. Yeah, man, I don't have the power today. I had 3 cups of coffee. What's going on here? Yeah, when I got to like basically when I got past Yellow Springs, like starting around Xenia and further on down. Let's go. You know, I was telling you about that, those German hitchhikers, they hitched across the United States, and they get like, a lot of middle America, you know, they get like bad looks and stuff. And, you know, even you try to explain to them like, I walked across Ohio, that worked for me before. That's not working down here as much. Like, people kind of, more narrow-minded, it seems like. No hate, but it's just my impression. I could be wrong. Could be wrong about that, but the middle America mentality, you know. But, let me check my yeah, something out of the ordinary. I'm out of the ordinary. All right, let me check my phone here. My lift. Feeling I have, maybe it's wrong, maybe it's not correct. Ernest Connell, big ups. Thank you for the $10. He says, if I came to Hamilton. Hamilton's the big county. This is probably more like a little bit of the country outside. Sometimes the countryside outside the big cities can be a little bit weird. You got that a little bit in Cleveland too, in some places. A little bit mistrusting. Oh, he's, you know, because they're close to the big city, but you know, like must be some strange dude from wandered out this way, you know, from the city. Yeah. Still $100 to go to where I need to go. Big ups, Ernest Connell, man. Thank you very much. We must pray for Chicago. Yeah, another horrible shooting in America. Thank you very much, Ernest. He says, more coffee fun. I'm just going to relax here. I got the charger. I got shade. I have to wait. I got no choice but to wait for a lift. I can't pay $100, but try to pay $30. That's what it was earlier. So maybe I should just go to Cincinnati, man. Yeah, today I'm not feeling it. go to Cincy and regroup. I wanted to keep going. I was gonna go over by south of Dayton. There's a whole nother trail that starts there. It's a really nice rails of trails, and it goes about 80, 90 miles to the north. And then from there, you can get on the Buckeye Trail and take that all the way to the end of the state. But I haven't done any of those trails yet. So be on the western side of Ohio, I'll be doing it. A lot of farm country and stuff. So I could be doing that all month. I could be doing this all the rest of the month if I do that. The problem is there's a couple problems. We got horrible weather the next 4 days, like thunderstorms and stuff. It doesn't look too bad now, though, but we got a few problems with doing that, but and I can't get to, right now, I'm kind of stuck. I can't get to either Cincinnati or south of Dayton. We're in a bit of a dilemma here, but yeah, the hikers like these smart water bottles because the shape. You can like put it in your backpack, side of the backpack. Also, it's a durable, strong bottle. Sometimes they give you a real chintzy plastic bottle, you know. Now, they don't actually buy smart water. They just buy it once, and then they refill the water with, like, mountain water. They filter it and all that stuff. I just got to keep checking lift every 5 minutes. I'm stuck here now. I'm stuck here until I get a lift. Every time you got to go to a new trail, it's always a bit tricky. I just got lucky the first couple times because I had Greg. You know, that trail ended in New Philadelphia. I had nowhere to go. And Greg gave me a ride to the next trail, which is like, it was a good hour-long ride. Same thing with Michelle in Columbus. Although I did have another trail I could have kept going on. That was more a choice. I decided I wanted to go to Springfield instead. Which I'm glad I did because I got to see Yellow Springs and Dave Chappelle and all that stuff. So right now, I'm in the same situation. I need to get to another trail, but Lyft should come in handy here. Now they're saying $53, but I have to wait till 11. 53 is not bad, but I saw a bunch at 30 earlier. I don't know why it's changed. Oh yeah, you can't walk there. It's too far. No, yeah, I don't need help. Thank you, Truth Warrior. It's just these are the situations, like, you get it in these kind of ventures. If I have to wait 4 hours, so be it. It's no big deal. I mean, I'm saying these are the kind of, doing this style of travel, things you have to deal with. Just like I was the other day stuck on the highway, side of the highway. Wasn't a real highway, it was a road, but you know what I mean. Stuck in a place where pedestrians don't walk. They could walk, but they don't have sidewalks. Just I wonder what fast food chain this was. It's out of business now. I'm just here, sitting here charging, trying to wait for a cheap Lyft ride. No, it's truth. Where if I just had like subs just give me rides everywhere, that'd be kind of. Might as well just buy a car. I mean, it's this is part of the experience, you know, part of the process. And yeah, I had some rides earlier. I appreciate the help, but sometimes you gotta just be able to deal with the situation yourself, you know. Try to hitchhike, or I could get back on that other trail, walk out of here. Worst case scenario. Have to walk back down that crazy road. Yeah, if I was just depending on subscribers to do everything for me, it'd be like kind of cheating the system, you know. I've had some help, which was good, but I gotta be a little more self-sufficient on this style of travel. That's what I'm out here to do, is to train to be a professional hobo, professional vagabond. Most vagabonds don't have subscribers. They can help them out. It's like they just make the best of the situation. Yeah, the problem people criticizing the diet is like, you have to just eat what's available. There's a gas station, there's Arby's, there's Waffle House. This is what we have in America. Is there a grocery store somewhere where you can buy some healthier food? Sure, but it might be 3-5 miles away. It's not part of your direction or trail, and you're on foot. You know, you guys, you're in your cars, you go buy healthy food, you go cook it in your house. That's completely different than a guy living on the road. And motels and truck stops, and that's why the truckers always have to eat unhealthy food. Now the truckers started like, you know, they got a big cabin in the back of their truck, and they got like refrigerators, and they start, you know, but they're in kind of the same situation because they can't be pulling in and out of, you know, going way off the track looking for grocery stores and stuff. They're kind of stuck close to the highway. Hey, big ups, Vices D. Thank you for the $5. CC, just invest a few dollars past your driving test. Thank you very much, Vices D. Cheers, man. Now, yeah, in other countries, it's so much easier because you always got taxi drivers. You know, like there's always taxis. You're in a jam. And the cities there's always good buses, mass transit. You know, you can bus to every town. And everything is like a lot closer to each other, and it's more walkable. America's hard mode to be a backpacker, vagabond. Thank you very much, Visage, man. Yeah, America's tough, but we got to cross the state of Ohio. Yeah, it's tough on the food. Food's tough. The transportation stuff, if you don't have a car. The expensive stuff, very expensive. I kept telling Sebcam that. It's like, man, you did the hard mode, America. You can go anywhere now. The rest of the world's easy, my dude. And maybe Australia could be tough because it's vast, a lot of desert, you know, stuff, places like that. But there's other hard places. But you did the hardest, like one of the hardest places. Now you can go anywhere and run across the world. So that was his dream, is to run across the world. It's all easier from out here. I mean, there's crime, and he was worried about crime in Mexico and stuff, but you know, we've talked about this many times. There's not a lot of crime there, and there's crime here too. Anything can happen. You know, I could run into a guy right now, a fiend or something, and stick me up for my bag and cash and wallet, phone. Yeah. I'm not in that bad of a mood, guys. I don't know why you guys keep saying I'm in a bad mood. Yeah, I did wake up on the wrong side of the bed a little bit, but I guess every day's different. Vincent says more street crime in UK than in Mexico. Yeah, Vincent's lived there for months. Many people in the chat have stayed months and months in Mexico, had no problems. Vincent, I met him in Mexico. He's from the UK, but he's lived in Mexico for about a year, 6 months at a time, for the last couple of years. Let me check Lyft again. Hey, boom, I got a Lyft ride coming in 11 minutes for 30 bucks. So I told you guys I told you if you wait, you can get a 30-minute, $30 ride. So I got one coming in 11 minutes for $30. I tell them by, forgot to give them a landmark, but yeah, I got a Lyft coming. So we're going to stay on the trail, my dudes. Yeah, Lyft's a pretty good app, but it's not always, like I said, it's not always available, especially not in the countryside and stuff. You gotta kind of do some research beforehand, some tests. He's gonna be here in like 10 minutes. I forgot to leave a note saying where I'm at though, because this is kind of a busy area. Oh, yeah, but you don't even get good bread. Like, if you want to get bread, you have to get like white bread from the gas station or something. So you can't even get good, good bread. Like, you're just stuck with processed foods and fast foods. Like, yeah, there are things you can do. I mean, the Dollar General's got some good stuff. You could cold soak, carry around a bunch of oatmeal and stuff, and resupply every 5 days. That's cheap and healthy. There are options, but I haven't been taking those options as of yet. Okay, we got the Lyft driver coming in 10 minutes. We're gonna stay on the trails for now. I got a ride now to the next trail, so just pans out. I got water, I got Gatorade. Okay, the Lyft driver should be pulling up soon. We'll be on our way, my dudes. Yeah, I can repost yesterday's vlog. Not much happened. It was just me eating at Waffle House. It was only like an hour long. You guys are really hardcore fans. You don't want to miss anything. Yeah, the weather is going to be really rough, like thunderstorms, maybe even tornadoes next 4 days. Then it's going to be nice. Hello. Let's see here. Waiting for a Lyft ride. Yeah, the coffee's kicking in a little bit. Feeling a little bit better. Just been hanging here at the unnamed fast food joint. I'm probably getting a good Lyft rating. I don't know. I haven't checked my rating, but this is my 4th or 5th ride. So they probably see I'm a good driver or good Lyft rider. Hey, how's it going, guys? Just waiting for a Lyft ride here. Oh yeah, I've been sitting over here because it's kind of, nobody's here, so no worries. Hopefully I'm in a good spot for the Lyft here. I mean, a good rider, a good Lyft rider. Yeah, these highway stops, you get all kinds of people. You got RV life, van life, hobo life. You got all kinds of drifters. We're all drifters. Just because you have a van or RV doesn't make you better than a guy without one. Actually, I'm having to pay more money staying in motels. You got to sleep in your RV, the vans. Let's see, I got to be in a spot he can really see me here. Maybe right here. Where should I wait? Rolling Stones. Let's see here. Yeah, I'll just keep waiting here, I guess. Okay, I got a Lyft notification. He said be here in 2 minutes, but I forgot to put on my Lyft, I forgot to put a note, like where I'm at. 'Cause they just have a general, I don't think they have an exact precise location. So I say like right in front of the Taco Bell or right in front of the laundromat. I didn't do that this time, I forgot. He's gonna be here in 1 minute. This is a very busy area. I don't know if he's gonna be able to see where I'm at. I should have said next to the marathon station. No, I'm close. I'm right between the two spots, between the old Burger King and that. The lift has my location. Like it has my geo tracking location, but I give them an extra note. This is a big busy area. I don't know if he. Shit. Should be here any minute here. Okay, I just left him a message. I'm by the Marathon gas station. Is this his vehicle here? That's not him. Hey, Pete R, thank you for the $5, man. Big ups, Pete. Thank you very much for that. Well, you're in luck because we're going to keep this stream adventure going. Going across Ohio, another part of the state. You guys are going to see so much from Ohio that, I don't know what, but fortunately we didn't get to see Cincinnati City. It's just not easy to get to and it's so expensive, the hotels. There he is. All right, Lyft riders here. Hey, how's it going? Yeah. William? Excuse me? Oh, sure, yeah. I'm a live streamer. You don't mind that. I keep the camera. I'm a YouTube live streamer. I'm kind of walking across Ohio and stuff, but if you don't mind, I keep the camera on me. It's up to you. Okay, no problem. Cool.
I will ask you to take your backpack off.
Oh, okay. Well, it fits in my feet. Or yeah, I'll put it back here. There we go. Yeah, I'm kind of just live streaming my adventure across Ohio.
Oh.
It's
You'd be surprised how many people try to get in wearing the backpack.
Oh yeah.
We're going up to Trenton.
Yeah. There's a new another trails there. I'm gonna get on. So.
Okay.
Hey, Alabaster Smidge, thank you for the $10 towards your lift. Great content as always. Funny stuff. Thank you very much, Alabaster. Yeah, the lift sometimes it was like $100, sometimes it was $30. It's like you have to keep checking back, you know.
Right.
Take the next right onto Ohio 741 North Kings Mills Road.
Boom, Ernest Connell, thank you very much for the $10. Cheers, Ernest and Alabaster.
I'm sorry?
Oh, I got people in the chat. There's 300 watching. A couple guys just sent me $10. That's how I make my living. Yeah, Lyft is like Uber. Can I ask you a big favor? Turn the volume of the music a little low because it copyright me on YouTube. You have to turn it all the way down just a little. Thanks, that's good.
We're better than Uber.
Excuse me. There's the Kroger. Thank you guys for the super chats. I checked my my stats earlier, it's actually quite a bit of money. It comes in from the ad revenue and the premium, YouTube premium. Because these live streams get a lot of views, so it's actually pretty substantial. If you got copyright, then it wouldn't be you wouldn't make that money. You know? But yeah, I did pretty good last few weeks on that stuff. Hey, big ups, guys. Yeah, the people who have YouTube Premium, which is apparently a lot of my audience, you make money from that as well. So you make money from the ads. If they don't have Premium, they do have Premium, you make money from that. It's pretty good. Pretty nice houses out here. How's your day been today?
It's been good.
Yeah.
It's been very good, actually.
You have a nice 4th of July?
Pardon me?
Did you have a nice 4th of July?
Lazy. Didn't go anywhere, didn't do anything.
On the 2nd, I saw a firework festival in, what town was that? Waynesville.
Mm-hmm.
Then I walked from there, to here from there. I didn't do anything yesterday either. I was pretty tired.
I used to live in Winchville.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, that was...
quite a little town.
I started from, I started the whole trip from Cleveland, but I was from Springfield to Yellow Springs to Xenia to Waynesville. Then it was 25 miles from Waynesville to here, walking. The most I ever did in one day. Tell the driver about the Ottoman Empire. You guys are funny. Imagine if I had text to speech. That's why I don't use text to speech. You guys would be giving me a hard time right now. Kim, no, I didn't forget anything back there. I just forgot 2 bottles of water, but it's no big deal. There's the public storage. Yeah, I don't know if this is copyright. This music's copyright or not. Seems like you guys can hear it pretty good. Can I ask you a big favor, just to turn the music down a little bit more?
I'm sorry?
Can I ask you a big favor, just turn it down a little more? Yeah, thanks so much. Yeah. It just cost me money on this YouTube here. What happens is the music has a copyright. YouTube automatically senses it, and they'll take all the ad revenue you would make and give it to them, whoever So I have to watch when I go into like a restaurant or something. And if it's low, it might not be a problem, but still have to. You know, sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. Thank you for that. Yeah, see, you guys were saying I should walk. You can't walk this stuff here. There's nowhere to. This is kind of stuff I was trying to walk the other day, and it's pretty hard. A lot of construction going on. I'll be on a new trail. We'll be starting a new trail here. It goes all the way to Michigan, pretty much. Some of the Buckeye Trail, you have to walk on roads. They're like country roads and stuff. Hey, what's up, Capio? Yeah, we're heading to a new trail. You know if there's going to be any thunderstorms in the area today? I heard maybe around 3.
Tonight.
Tonight? Okay. I'll have to get a
Strong
motel.
storms, actually.
What storms?
Strong storms.
Strong storms, yeah. That's supposed to last a few days, huh? Maybe. Yeah, we're going to have some rough weather, but he's saying tonight, so that's not too bad. We should be in a motel or something by tonight.
Have you been on the Loveland Bike Trail?
I got off of it by, what was the town, last town? Morrow. You know Morrow? I made it all the way to Kings Mills. So I make it all the way to Loveland. But yeah, I was on that trail back to Xenia. I think it starts, Xenia. Yeah, I was walking that whole trail. I did 25 miles in one day, or 24, from Waynesville to Kings Mills. And then that's the most I ever did in my life, walking. And then yesterday I took a day off.
That trail will take you all the way down to Cincinnati.
Yeah, I was looking at that, but the problem was there's not a lot of, the hotels get expensive down there, downtown Cincinnati and stuff. Not of my price range,
It's built on an abandoned railroad line.
Yeah, they're the rails to trails. I've been doing that all over Ohio, through Columbus, through Akron, through Cleveland, through Philadelphia. So it's a great, nice thing to bike, ride, or walk. Not a lot of people walk it, but a lot of people bike it. Hey, Alabaster Smidge, big ups. Thanks for the $10. Thank you very much for that. Cheers, man. Thank you for the super chats here. We're off to a good start today. Yeah, that trail goes by the Little Miami River. It's pretty nice. People were canoeing it Sunday, and they were floating down it and stuff. Pretty nice. My first time being in Southwest Ohio. I'm from the state, but just haven't been in this part of the state. Alabaster, thank you very much for that.
So what prompted the trek?
Well, I do this kind of for a living. Like, it's better than me sitting in my home. Like, the live stream, they want to see me doing stuff, and it's more interesting than driving. Down the road, they want to see adventure and stuff. So.
Okay.
And we've met a lot of great people along the way. Ohio's been awesome, and a lot of really wonderful, nice people, and a lot of people here are from other parts of the world. They're from Europe or Australia, Canada. So they're kind of seeing what America's like too. There are a lot of Americans in the chat as well, but yeah, we have a mix of people here. 300 watching right now.
Wow.
Right now, just watch me go down the road here. And then I walk, like I said, walk for long times. Go through the small towns. It's been a good trip so far. Had a few problems here and there, but it's been pretty good. One time my foot got real bad with blisters and couldn't walk for a day or two. One night I was camping, I had raccoons breaking my backpacks, and
Oh no.
yeah, you got a lot of raccoons down here in this part of the state. I learned the lesson on that real quick. And they kept me up all night in my tent. Raccoon situation.
Raccoons and skunks.
Oh yeah, everybody. I haven't seen the skunks yet, thank God. But
Coyotes and wolves.
coyotes and wolves. You hear that, guys? They got coyotes, wolves, skunks, and raccoons down here.
Benny, where are you? Mighty bear.
Bear, yeah. Well, they say they don't have a lot of bears in Ohio, like 50 to 100. But you go in the Appalachians, they got like thousands, like 10,000 in Pennsylvania, 10,000 in North Carolina. So at least we don't have to worry about bears.
Where do you think you are? You're in the Appalachians now.
Well, yeah, a little bit, yeah. Which is true. You could get a bear, I guess. But I mostly stay in motels. They want me to camp more. I save money when I camp, but there's not a whole lot of great places to camp. You know, there's some campgrounds here and there. But the campgrounds is where you get all the critters, all the raccoons and skunks. They hang out around the campers. There's definitely coyotes, because I've seen coyotes myself. I walked up on them. There were two of them sleeping. And I surprised them accidentally. I didn't even know they were there. They were in the bush sleeping. So there's definitely coyotes. But they were scared. They ran off. I surprised them.
A lot of noise. Scare them off.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Union Road.
Is there a town called Excello? Do you know where that's at? It's right south of
what?
Excello. It's a weird name. It's just east of the river, east of Trenton.
Can't say I know where it is.
Let me check my map here.
Continue on Union Road for 1.5 miles.
I just had to check my maps. It's a pretty long ride.
And depending on where you are and how populated it is, you might even find a Sasquatch.
A Sasquatch. I thought that, guys, we got potential Sasquatch. That's like the theory of some people believe they're giants that used to live on Earth. Maybe they're Sasquatches. they created the pyramids and stuff. The giant, they were able strong enough to lift the giant stones. Could be Sasquatches.
I don't know what Sasquatch is.
Or Yetis.
Even if he is. There have been sightings in Hocking Hills, various parts of Ohio, Kentucky.
Yeah, there's some really deep woods in Ohio and Kentucky. It's like miles and miles of nothing. Eastern Ohio is mostly just all Appalachians. That's where you get can get ticks. I haven't had any tick brought on this trip so far.
Sorry?
Ticks, little bugs, ticks. That.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't had any problems with ticks, but if you go into the woods a lot, like the trails through there,
Quarter mile,
you
at
get
the
ticks.
traffic circle, take the third exit
I've also been
onto
kind of walking
Union
through this
Road.
kind of terrain, farmlands, and cities and towns, a little bit of woods.
I'm too sour. Ticks don't like me.
Go ahead.
They don't like me at all.
Oh, my chat. Oh, the ticks don't like him. He said that, yeah, the ticks, maybe they don't like me either. I haven't had one tick bite. Maybe it's my diet or something. I don't know.
Continue on Union Road for 1 mile.
A lot of garlic and onions.
Garlic and onions. Yeah, I like garlic and onions.
Keep them away and mosquitoes.
They say garlic's pretty healthy. I guess that's just another reason to add it to your diet. Keeps away the ticks and the mosquitoes.
In half a mile, turn left onto Hendrickson Road. Take the next left onto Hendrickson Road.
The Rambler asks, where am I off to? I'm headed to the next trail. Basically, this trail goes north. I already crossed the state, but I want to keep walking and doing this for a while longer. So
Continue on
getting on an
Hendricks
all-new
Road for
trail
1
right now.
mile.
Now, are you from Ohio?
I'm from the Cleveland area originally.
Okay.
I've lived around the country a bit, but yeah, I'm originally from there. That's where I started this whole adventure.
Cleveland?
Yeah, downtown. There's a bike trail that goes all the way about 100 miles south. Goes through the Cuyahoga Valley National Forest, and pretty nice. And then just kept going. Went through Columbus and through Springfield, through Xenia. Almost made Cincinnati, but like I said, a little bit difficult with the hotel situation. And how is Cincinnati? I've always wanted to see it. I've never seen it.
It's nice. It's cleaned up a lot.
Yeah, not too much crime or not too bad.
Depends on the part of Cincinnati.
Like downtown,
Just like any
over
other-
the Rhine. Over the Rhine's not too bad.
Not as much as there used to be.
I'll have to go some other time and see it. I didn't see it this trip, guys.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Cincinnati Dayton Road.
Should go live with the Amish. The Amish were
Next left onto Cincinnati Dayton
up
Road.
north of Columbus, central Ohio. I haven't seen any in a while. They were on those trails in the horse and buggy. I passed by probably a dozen of them. They use the bike trails for that. Cincinnati, the name comes from a Roman, I think, something to do with Roman general or politician or
A farmer.
a farmer. Oh, okay,
A
yeah,
Greek farmer, Cincinnatus.
yeah. There's a Greek farmer named Cincinnati.
Actually, Cincinnati's gone through several changes. Cincinnati was actually settled by 3 people's
Continue
groups,
on
German,
Cincinnati
Jew,
Dayton
and
Road for
Irish.
half a mile.
One time it was called Porkonopolis because of the pork trade on the river. Then it was called the Santaville.
In a quarter mile, turn
And
right
then
on
back to
Oxford State
Cincinnati.
Road.
Porkopolis would be a strange name for a city.
Sorry?
I think Cincinnati's the better name. Porkopolis would be a bit of a strange name for a city. That used to be one of the biggest industries, right? Like pork packing industry. Yeah,
There's a lot of pork trade on the
Next
Ohio
right onto
River.
Oxford State Road.
yeah. Just like Chicago had the beef, they had the slaughterhouses for the beef. Here they had the pork from Kentucky and Ohio and along the river.
For 6 miles.
Yeah, Cincinnati was known for pork. It used to be called Porkopolis. He says Porkopolis is also a name for Congress. Got in the chat here. That's not far off there. They could change the name to Washington to Porkopolis.
And a Congress is also the formal name of a group of baboons.
Oh, Congress of Baboons. A group of yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, it's our politicians are we got a lot of jokers. Jokers in office right now. We are headed to another trail, Alien Jack. Are you a Cincinnati Bengals fan?
right.
You a Cincinnati Bengals fan? Football, a little bit.
They did better this year than they have in the past 30 years.
Yeah, they made the Super Bowl. That's more I can say about the Cleveland Browns. They've never made a Super Bowl. But they're both going to be good teams, I think, in the future. They both got a lot of young talent, so it's going to be a good rivalry, I think. It's like some kind of coal or steel factory there. Coal power plant, maybe? Coal power plant.
Right now we're on the butt end of Middletown.
Okay, yeah. That's about where the trail starts, somewhere between Trenton and south end of Middletown. If you want to drop me off by the river before you get in Middletown, it might be easier for you. I think that's right where the trail starts, is by the...
Whatever you want.
Okay, I don't know exactly where that's at, though. I guess it's right before the river. Yeah, right there. You don't have to cross the river. I think there's a parking lot before. You can just drop me off. I'll get right on the trail.
Okay.
I'll save you a little bit of time going in Trenton. I got no reason to go. I got no reason to go to Trenton. It's just the closest town to the trail. Do I have supplies? I just have a water and Gatorade, but there's this trail goes through a lot of little towns and stuff, so it'd be no problem getting food, getting resupplies down the road. Only food I got is a Snickers bar and some beef jerky, just a little pack of beef jerky. I'll probably get some lunch later somewhere. How much is the gallon of gas here? Yesterday I saw it was $4.80, which I guess it's gone down like 10-15 cents last week. It's got a long ways to go. It was $2.35 when Biden took office. So quite a big difference. It's like a rough and tumble town through here. Yeah, this little town is called Excello. I looked at my maps, and there's a Gold Star chili. Almost kind of want to try that, but I'm not really hungry right now. Yeah, there's the Gold Star chili. There's two big Cincinnati chili chains, Gold Star, and what's the other one?
Gold Star.
You like Gold Star? He says it's good. Man, I should try it. Oh well, maybe They got that in Dayton area too, because that's where I'm going through. Maybe they do.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, maybe I'll have it there somewhere. They might be closed anyways. I don't see anybody there. He says Gold Star is good. Yeah, right up here should be the river, I think. There's a little parking lot maybe on for the trail. Whatever's easiest for you.
Is this your brother?
Yeah, this might be it. Yeah. Yeah, this is it.
I should walk in there. Let's see. Is that the trail?
Yeah, that's it there. We could cross the road here. It's not far of a walk across the bridge here. They got a sidewalk. Yeah, I'll be fine. Yeah, just walk across. It's cool.
I gotta come back anyway if you want me to drop you off there.
Okay, yeah. This is Trenton here. Trenton, Ohio, my dudes.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Oxford State Road.
That's the Greater Miami River. There's a Little Miami River.
That's the great.
Yeah, and there's a great one. There's two. I walked along the little one.
Straight onto Oxford State Road, then turn left to stay on Oxford State Road.
All right, guys, we made it to the next trail here. I'm gonna have to go into the app here
1,000 feet, make a U-turn.
for a minute.
Make a U-turn.
I'm gonna go in the app here. Hang on a second. Take care. Okay, there's the trail up there. It's black screen. All right, guys, we're back. We're back on the trail. So, welcome back. It's fixed. Good. All right. Yeah, it was $30. I tipped him. I tipped him 25%. I'm trying, man. I keep trying to fix it. We're back on a trail. Let's see here. It only does that like a couple times every 12-hour live stream. It's no big deal. It just happens for like 10, 20 seconds. The ride was $30. I tipped him a full 25%, $7.50. So it's $37.50. 25% is the biggest. You could do a custom tip, but I just tipped him 25%. He got $37. Plus, I gave him 5 stars. So we're out in the farmland now. Could be a lot of farmland this trail. Feel a little bit better. That caffeine kicked in. Let me check the map, make sure I'm on the right trail. About 85 miles. I wanted to keep walking. Yesterday, I thought I felt really good to walk that 24 miles. I want to keep doing it. I don't want to stop. Even if I don't want to stop for a couple weeks, you know. So I want to keep doing this stuff for a while. I've never been on this trail, so I might as well do a new trail. I don't know what this trail's called, but I was aware of it before. They all got different names. Like sometimes it's the same trail for 100 miles, and they rename the trail something different every 20 miles. I don't know why, but there's no way to walk. Did you guys see that road? All the construction and stuff trying to come in here. First, you saw how far it was. Yeah, there was no way to walk that distance. I mean, I want to walk trails. I don't want to walk like fight traffic for 20 miles and risk getting killed for 20 miles by cars. So I ain't got no time for that. We're on a trail. We walk it next 85 miles. We're good. There's a farmer. We're still in Ohio, my dudes. We're gonna be in Ohio forever, walking trails. I think he was just joking about the Sasquatch. He asked me if I was Lyft driver asked me if I was packing, if I had a gun. When I got out there and I muted it, I was like, nope. And he's like, you're braver than I am. He's like, maybe I'm going through some bad neighborhoods and stuff up here. Yeah, nope, we're just yeah, be a little ballsy to be a live streamer. Could be a Sasquatch too. Yeah, you're allowed in Ohio. You're allowed to carry. We're getting some sun. A lot of sun here. Oh. Yeah, but wolves aren't really a menace. You won't really ever see a wolf because they got them a lot like out west in Yellowstone and Montana, Wyoming and stuff. And IB-Tat saw like one wolf, and there's a lot of wolves out there. They're not really a menace to humans. They don't, if anything, they might be curiosity. They might look at you from the woods, but they got no interest. I want to tell you guys about the greater raccoon theory. Something I've learned as far as wildlife, and it applies to almost all wildlife, even bears. Now let's imagine you're in a tent, right? You got all kinds of goodies in your backpack, food. A raccoon's not going to just come to try to get in your tent because it respects that that's your territory. So all animals, including humans, understand that other animals have territory and they'll defend it. Now, like let's say I was back at that truck stop. You say, well, you know, let's say I go live streaming, or let's say I gotta go bathroom, or let's say I gotta, you know, just want to go sit here or something. You don't do that right next to the truck because you know that's that trucker's territory. You might get pissed off, and you do it somewhere where there's no. Every animal has that same understanding. So, okay, this is an unnatural thing. There might be something in there, and I'll leave that thing alone. I'll go somewhere else and look around and do my stuff. So that's every animal understands the basic territorial rights. So that's what, you know, you have to know about the wildlife. Now, that's especially true of raccoons because we're like 5, 6 times their size. Now, a bear, a little different, but they don't really usually attack tents. You know, now it is good to keep the smell of your food protected, like in a bag, in an odor-proof bag. They got odor-proof bags, stuff like that. But I'm just saying, like, if you had your backpack if I had my backpack in the bivvy, the raccoons wouldn't have tried to take my food that night. They would have respected my territorial space as another animal in the woods. Just like if this was somebody's house here, you wouldn't go pitch your tent there or go, you know, piss on a tree or something like that. That's somebody else's territory. You might get shotgun if you try to do that. So it's like, and that's a natural understanding. You know, I don't know how to explain that to you, but it's the same thing with animals. They understand that, you know, there's a big critter in that object. That's somebody's territory, and probably not to mess with that, you know, not to raid it. Dogs understand it. Raccoons understand it. So that's something I learned this past week as regards to wildlife. Coyotes will understand it. Wolves will understand it. So you, as a human, can be a member of the forest as well, among all these forest creatures. But you have to protect your property, and it's part of your territory. You can't just leave it your backpack 15 feet away. Then now it's basically, they understand it's like you don't want it to them. In their mind, they're thinking, well, it's not in his territory, then he's not trying to protect it. He's basically giving that stuff away. No, the raccoons have a healthy respect for humans. They don't want to, they're just trying to eat. They're not trying to get into fights and stuff and go up against something 5 times its size. But like, you should have like your food protected in a odorless plastic bag. That's why I didn't do that. You know, I was really stupid that night. I just didn't even think of these things, you know. I didn't think about the food situation of animals. I'm going to try to walk fast, guys, because I got a situation too with the battery life. So I need these long distance country roads. I need to cover some distance. My legs are feeling better. Fell a little off this morning, but coffee's kicked in. Feeling pretty good. Yeah, wolves. I've never heard of wolves messing with hikers or campers or humans. Like, wolves they do their own thing. Now, coyotes, a little bit different story. A pack of coyotes, I think, could be, but again, that's pretty rare too. Main thing is bears. That's why, you know, Ohio, we don't really have any bears, but a lot of these other states, they got like a population of 10,000 bears, like West Virginia, North Carolina, Tennessee, Pennsylvania, New York State. If you look at their bear statistics, they got like 5 to 20,000 bears in each of those states. So that's, not sure that's something I'd want to deal with, have to worry about on a regular basis. Yeah, so far this trail is kind of off to a great start, kind of boring, but we've been on a lot of great trails, but we're going to do this one for a while, I think. If I change my mind, if the weather's too bad, I can take a bus Greyhound out of here. So only thing is we missed Cincinnati. But yeah, Cincinnati is just a weird spot. It's really more part of Kentucky and Indiana. It's like at the far-flung corner of the state. And it's buried down there in the Ohio River. It's like, it's not easy to get to. And it's expensive. I would have hung there for a few days if they had a hotel for $70 a night, somewhere around there. But they didn't, or a hostel. See, no European backpacker would go to think to go to Cincinnati, but they just, let's go to New York or Las Vegas, Florida. They missed the rest of America. Vincent Submarine did. He went to a lot of cool places. Big ups, Vincent. Oh, a lot of the European backpackers, not that there's many in the United States, they never even heard of Ohio. They don't even know, or they never heard of most of these states. It's like, that would be like me saying, have you ever heard of Andalusia, Spain, or Lombardy, Italy? Those are like two big provinces in Italy and Spain. Or what's a big province in Germany? Or you ever heard of the Rhine-Ruhr region or Bavaria? Of course you've heard of all these places. But they never heard of Ohio. Ohio is like bigger than all those places in population size. Lombardy, Andalusia, Bavaria. What are some big provinces in Europe? So they're mostly smaller countries, so they don't have really big provinces, but I just named a few that are pretty big. Lancashire, I don't know, I can't think of too many big European provinces. The rest are all pretty small. What's a big one in France? France's provinces are all real small. I guess Ile-de-France, that's like the region around Paris. That's the only big region of France I can think of. Like Provence is pretty big, famous area. That's where south of France. Brittany. But see, these historic regions of France are no longer regions. Like, they're not states. They divide up in these little provinces now. It's like a bunch of little provinces. But the historic regions like Brittany, Provence, what's that area by Bordeaux in the southwest? Gascogne, Alsace, Lorraine, Ile-de-France. These are all regions of France. Those were the historic regions, but they're not anymore. Champagne, Burgundy. So Aquitaine. Yeah, those that's where Toulouse is in the south of France. Roussillon. Excuse me for the pronunciations. I don't know how to speak French. Butchering the pronunciations, I'm sure. Artois. That's by Belgium. And Tuscany in Italy, these are famous. Everybody knows Tuscany. See, more people probably know Tuscany than they know Lombardy, but Lombardy's it's like one of the Tokyos of Europe. Like, it's an economic powerhouse. and it's, you know, the most populated part of Italy. But I bet you most people never heard of Lombardy. That's where Milan is and stuff. It's much more than Milan. It's a big region. A lot of little cities, great economy. Transylvania, yeah, it's Romania. Also, you have Moldova. That's a state. It's a country and it's a region of current day Romania. So it's both. What is the area around the Danube? That's the main heartland of Romania. What's that called? Forgot to. Bohemia is a different. That's part of the Czech Republic. That's the heartland of the Czech area. With Prague is right in the middle of Bohemia. Bohemia is one of the wealthiest parts of Europe too, historically, and most prosperous, best farmland. It's right in the middle of the Czech Republic. It's the historic region that composes most of the current day Czech, but there's other regions too, like Moravia, some of the hill regions, the border of Germany. But the main part of Czech was Bohemia. That's what Bohemia tipped off the 30 Years' War in the 1600s, that like millions of people died between the Catholics and the Protestants. Mostly Sweden got involved, and all the Holy Roman Empire, and something like 25% of Germany's population died during that 30 Years' War. Spain was involved on the Catholic side, Austria on the Catholic side, the Holy Roman Emperor. Then you had the Protestants, led by the Sweden, the Dutch, and a lot of the German states, the little states. But that all tipped off because of Bohemia, which was the Czech Republic. That war tipped off because I think something like they went Protestant or something, and they were a major state of both the Austrian Empire, Habsburg, and the Holy Roman Empire. They were like an elector, and I don't know, I think maybe the elector, the Holy Roman Empire was, I don't know, something happened, and it turned into basically a big European war. But it was also an issue between the Protestants and the Catholics that was unresolved. Because they've been going at each other for a long time. Something like 25% of Germany's population died of either war or starvation or from that horrible war. But it was both sides, because like you had both Catholics and Protestants in Germany. So it was about half and half. But and both sides committed atrocities. Like Sweden committed a lot of atrocities. They were one of the victors of that war. They became like an empire after that war, because they took over a lot of northern Poland and Germany and the Baltic states. They had a big empire after that. They came in and kicked butt under I don't know what was his name, but they were fighting the Holy Roman Empire and stuff. Gustavus, what was that king? He was a very famous king in the 1600s that won those wars. But they were never, Sweden was never, before then, Sweden was just a vassal state of Denmark. So was Norway. And they broke free of that. And that was the most powerful Sweden ever was as far as European history. It was for about a 100-year span between the 1600s to the early 1700s. Then they kind of just became kind of just a, mid-sized, smaller state after that. But they almost took over all of Northern Europe for about a 50-year period, or a lot of Northern Europe, North Europe. No, they weren't Vikings anymore. They were just normal Europeans. Vikings was like 1,000 years ago. We're talking about 400 or 500 years ago. The 30 Years' War in the 1600s, 1618 to 1648. And the Dutch fight the Spanish. Which the Spanish were the sword of the Catholic Church for a long time. And the Spanish Empire annexed Belgium and Netherlands. This was at a time the Netherlands was a very prosperous and powerful country. And they had to fight the Spanish for like 30 years to get their independence. So when that was over, then the 30 Years' War started. And of course, the Spanish were involved in that as well. They had a base of operations in Belgium. And they had a lot of like generals like Alba and all these guys and committed atrocities. They burned down towns. Like Magdeburg, Germany was just like, they had like 20,000 people in a fort, you know, in the walls, and they just like killed them all and stuff, and just awful atrocities. Yeah, it's European history there for you. Because just because they were Protestant, they, 20,000 people trapped in a siege, 30,000 or 15,000. That happened many times in that war. Yeah, the Charlemagne era, I don't know much about that. That was a long time ago. That was like 1,000 years ago. Yeah, I'm walking pretty good here. Yeah, I need to drink some water soon. This is kind of really, hope the whole trail is not like this. This is kind of boring. Very boring trail so far. It's supposed to be 90 degrees, 93, but the heat hasn't really bothered me much. If anything, it's been the sun. But we got some cloud cover. Supposed to have some thunderstorms next few days. I haven't had to deal with rain this whole trip, so that could be interesting because I don't have an umbrella. I actually threw away my frog togs. I haven't had to use it all trip. But I figure if it does rain, I have one of two options. It's going to be very hot, so it just cool. Like if it rained right now, it would just cool me off. I got wool shirts anyway, so. Two is that I just, I go through a lot of little towns. I'll just find some shelter. Yeah, we might end up walking 500 miles just in Ohio by the end of this month. 600 miles, 700 miles. I might even get on the Buckeye Trail after this trail. The 30 Years' War was 1618 to 1648. That one's easy to remember. As far as years, I don't remember like exact dates, but yeah, 1618 to 1648. The 30 Years' War raged across Europe, mostly across Central Europe, Germany, Czech Republic, Netherlands area, Scandinavia a little bit, but mostly across Central Europe. France really didn't get involved in that too much. I don't know, and neither did England, because England had their own civil war. They had, I forgot what was going on, but they had something. So both of those countries were preoccupied. So it was mostly the Habsburg and Spanish Empire, which they had basically united, even though they were like on opposite sides of Europe. Like Spain was basically getting close to taking control of all of Europe. They had Spain, they had Portugal was a part of Spain at that point. They had southern Italy, Austria Empire, which included the Czech Republic. They were like married, like they were actually considered one nation. And Belgium and Netherlands, they were trying to take over Netherlands. So they were trying to basically take control of all of Europe at that point, with the exception of France and England. They were just too big to, try to take over at that point. But and they had the colonies, all the gold stuff. That's when they were flush with gold, but too, from all the from Mexico and Peru, but the UK Navy beat them in some stuff affairs. Hey, big ups, Luis Cabo. Thank you for the 200 Mexican pesos, man. Big ups, Luis. Much appreciated. Luis Cabo in the chat here. Must be still in Mexico. You can, when he sends the Mexican pesos, that means he's in Mexico. Big ups, Luis. I had coffee in Waffle House earlier, but we're back on a trail. We're back walking again, so we're on a new trail now. Oh, we have a lot of people super chatting this trip. You know, it's been a good community. We've had like dozens and dozens of people, hundreds of different people, I think, super chatted this trip so far. Luz Cabo in the house. Yeah. Yeah, the 30 Years War was pretty horrible war. But after that, the Spanish Empire was pretty much, you know, it would go on for a long time, but after the 30 Years War, they pretty much, all the money they spent on the military and stuff and trying to conquer all these countries and the sword of the, you know, and put to the sword all the Protestants, they ended up pretty much being bankrupt after that and not really powerful after the middle of the 17th century. And then England got stronger in the Navy. So they didn't have the naval superiority after that. England kept kicking their butt in the Navy, so pretty much they were a second-rate power after that. But they were flush with all that gold too. How long did the 30-year war last? It was from 1618 to 1648. Yeah, I mean, the Inquisition, that wasn't just in Spain either. They did that like in Mexico and the New World too. And that lasted for like, the Inquisition lasted for like 200 years. It wasn't just like, that'd be like, you know, the pandemic stuff lasting for like 200 years. That's basically what, if you lived in the Spanish Empire, it was just Inquisition for 200 years. It's like, you know, a lot of people doom and gloom and stuff nowadays, but you look at history, it's like, hey, we got it pretty good, you know. Things are pretty good, and we just gotta keep it that way. Things have been pretty good the last, since World War II. Despite, you know, obviously not perfect, but you look at what people went through in history. I wouldn't mind getting a coffee, but I'm actually starting to get a little hungry and thirsty too. This is just opening and like walking in wide open plains. A little bit rough here. This is the Miami River. Yes, Spain used to be a very like diverse place of different groups. There were the Moriscos. They were the descendants of the Moors and the Spanish people, I think. They were kind of in eastern by Valencia. There were the you know, descendants of the Moors. There's a big Jewish population in Spain. Like when it was under Muslim control, it was actually very economically vibrant. The Moorish Spain was very, a lot of the cities and architecture date back to that time, from 1,000 years ago. Granada, Andalusia was amazing. And there was different groups. There were Christians, Muslims, and Jews pretty much living all harmoniously together. You know, when Castile was the predecessor of modern day Spain. They were from the north, and they were heavily, you know, very strongly Catholic, and once they took control of the whole country, and there were other groups of people like in Barcelona, and, you know, there's different minorities and stuff. They all got either kicked out of the country or they had a forced convert to, and that's what the Inquisition and stuff was. Anybody that was different, a little bit different, they either got killed or they forced to convert at the point of a sword. That's why a lot of them left the country. Yeah, like in Spain, there was like, because the modern day Spain that took shape in the Spanish Empire, there was different. Even the Muslim Spain was only in the south part of the country, and then you had Aragon, which was like a naval country. That's modern day Barcelona, and they were more mercantile. Castile was kind of more the backwards in the north. They were just kind of like herdsmen. They just raised sheep, but they were good on horseback and military. And then there was Portugal, which was kind of also part of the Iberian Peninsula. There were different groups, and the Castile was kind of the more backwards. They took control of the whole country. If it was Aragon that took control of the country, they were more commercial, mercantile, open thinking, outward. The Spain would have been a bit different, but same thing kind of happened in Germany with Prussia. It was like the most militaristic country, these different countries that formed the part of Germany. Same thing with Spain. All these different countries and nationalities. It was the most militaristic one that took control root, the most. Prussia was not Russia, not to be confused with Russia. It's called Prussia, P-R-U, with the P in front. From the Teutonic Knights and the Teutonic Order. So yeah, there's this history between the burghers. The burghers are the townspeople, and kind of the countryside people on the horseback that have a big sword. So like, there's this this kind of conflict in history where one gets the upper hand or the other, And the people in the cities and towns just make a living, through trade and manufacturing, and the people in the country make a living in the farms and the estates, the sheep. But the reason there's always been a conflict historically is because the two have priorities, different priorities. Like the merchants and the burghers, the townspeople, they're more capitalistic. No, burgers is kind of like, the name Hamburg. That's where the word, like a burger, comes from, like Burger King. But a burger is a word for somebody that lives in a town, like in Belgium and Germany. It's a German word, I think. Somebody that lives in a city or town. Back then the cities were like 20,000 people. They weren't that big, but they still had manufacturing and trade. It was a different lifestyle than people that lived in the country. They were called the burghers, B-R-U-G-H-E-R. You had the aristocrats, the clergy, the peasants in the country, and the burghers. Burghers had a different lifestyle, even a different political system. A lot of times they had their own city-state. They weren't subject to a king or a prince. They had their own republic, little republic, Venice was a burger. Hamburg, you had different, Amsterdam. Netherlands was a city-state. Oh man, it's pretty humid. It's like something like 90% humidity. But not now. What's weird is like modern day, at least American, is like it's flipped. Like the country people are more like into freedom and capitalism, and the people who live in the cities are kind of whacked. It's like they want big government and statism and totalitarianism. So I don't know how that happened, but historically it was always the people, the aristocrats and the knights and stuff were always for power and control, and the burghers were more for freedom and free market and the townspeople. So somehow now it's like completely flipped. I don't know how that happened, but that's where we're in now. All right, we got sewer overflow. Might not want to swim in this one. We got sewers discharge. Oh, why did Germans come to America? Well, there's a lot of reasons. One, they weren't that wealthy until like the 20th century. They were just kind of. Two, they had a huge population boom from the Industrial Revolution. So did the United Kingdom. England's population at the onset of the UK, including Scotland and Wales, their population at the onset of the Industrial Revolution, like 1770, when we got independence, the UK's population was only like 8 million. It wasn't much, not including Ireland. Ireland was like 4 or 5 million, I think, but there was 8 million people in all of the UK, excluding Ireland. And like 80 years later, their population was like 30, 40 million. Same thing happened in Germany. Their population was like maybe 15 million at the 1800, the start of the century. 1900, 100 years later, it was like 50 million, 60 million. So both had a big population boom because of the Industrial Revolution. Food was easier, get cheaper. The land allowed a lot more population because of the Industrial Revolution. But with that, like there's such a population growth, a lot of them left to just the New World, America, try to make it here and stuff. A lot of them did. So a lot of English came here too. In the early days, a lot of English and Scottish and of course the Irish, but people forget about a lot of English and Scottish. A lot of the South, people were from either England or Scotland, for one of the two descendants. So people from all those places came here. No, I know Ireland's not in the UK right now, but it used to be. It used to be part of the British Empire, right, before World War I. Throughout the 19th century and I think the late 18th century. That's why I didn't include Ireland in that figure. And they had independence in World War I, around World War I. Yeah, so Germany had a huge population. So did Italy. All those countries. The only one that didn't have a big population boom was France and Spain. Like France had like about 25, 30 million people during the Napoleon Wars. That's why they were so powerful, because they were so much. They had the same population as Germany and England combined, or United Kingdom. So they were because they had the most agricultural land. If you look at a map, France is much bigger than like England. Excluding Scotland and Wales, is only 55,000 square miles. It's very populally densulated. France is 270,000, and most of it's pretty good farmland too. So they supported this huge population, but they didn't grow. They didn't have the Industrial Revolution that Germany and France, England did, and their population growth was very low for a long time, all the way to World War, for 150 years. They were pretty stagnant. But during the Napoleon Wars, they were the biggest, most powerful country in Europe. And they almost took over all of Europe. Then they got Russia. They went to Russia. So that was kind of they tried to attack Russia. 1,000 miles from home. Oh yeah, we got some heavy clouds here. We got heavy thunderstorms coming. Yeah, Napoleon had pretty much taken over almost all of Western Europe. Like Spain was a puppet state. most of Germany, and they put these puppet state republics in, like Germany and Italy, and Venice was dissolved. Venice was a republic for 1,000 years, and it met its end in Napoleon days. So the whole map was changed. They pretty much just took over most of Europe, but they still had England in its way. They couldn't defeat the French couldn't defeat England and Navy, and they had financial problems. They were blockaded by the Royal Navy, so they couldn't get goods in and out. And Prussia, which was one of their biggest enemies, they were still formidable, and they hadn't been defeated, so they were still there. We're getting some big storms. Yeah, I'm walking right towards the storm. If it gets heavy rain, I'm gonna get rain, that's all. I haven't had a rain yet this trip. Well, the English specialized in the Navy. Like, they didn't worry about their army too much. They always had a great Navy. First, they beat the Spanish. They surpassed the Spanish and the Dutch in the 17th and 18th centuries. And they were they put so much money in it. You know, they used to grab guys off the ship to operate, or off the streets. It was called, what was the term for that? Just to work in the ships and the Navy and stuff. They'd grab like drunks and homeless guys off the streets and put them in the ships and stuff. And and once you're on the boat, you couldn't get off. And then they always had and they had the biggest. They put all their money and research and investment into the Navy. So that's because they're an island nation. That way, nobody could attack them or take them over. And if somebody like a big European power like France or Germany was getting out of control, or Spain, trying to take over all Europe, they could pretty much make that pretty hard for them just with their Navy. That's what they did. Not indentured servant. It's there's press hanged. Yeah, something like that. There's another word for it. They just grab guys off the streets to work in the Navy. Shanghai. That's it. Shanghai. Yeah, they get shanghaied. That's just like guys drinking, and then 3 Navy guys come them and grab them, put them on the boat. Oh, you're working with us now. And you couldn't go, and once you're on the boat too, you couldn't, that was called a mutiny. If you went against the captain or the admiral, you had pretty much to do what they said. So you're just basically, yeah, it's called getting shanghaied. Because the boat might be going to Shanghai. That's why they called it shanghaied. Press gang, I think, is also a term for that. Yeah, they didn't mess around when it came to their Navy. They put like everything. Okay, we got some big storm clouds here. It means the same thing as well. Yeah, now the UK no longer has the greatest Navy. The United States does. And that's been that way basically since World War II. And actually, Japan surpassed the UK too. But for about 300 years, nobody in the world could touch the UK Navy. And the UK knows they have no advantage now anymore. They don't have the Navy advantage. They don't have much of an army compared to like bigger nations. They don't have but they do have nuclear subs, and they got nukes, and they got an ally, the United States. So like they've rested a lot of their geopolitical fortunes on the United States the last 70 years, which most of Western Europe has. So, you know, historically, when the UK was very powerful, they were at odds with the United States. We were not friends. We fought a couple wars in the 18th, 19th century. So you got to think they're only really friends with us because of the situation, because it's like they have to be. But I think if the tables were a little bit different and they were more even with us, like they were in the 19th century, they wouldn't really be, you know, allies. I don't think they still had the Royal Navy and the great empire and stuff. America was actually afraid for a long time of a British attack. They were so powerful in the 19th century. You know, we were afraid that they would come in and try to, from Canada and stuff, in their navy, and, you know, maybe declare war on us. But they became allies in World War II and World War I. And World War I was kind of that could have gone either way. Like, we might have stayed neutral in that war, you know. I think it was just because the president had leanings, you know, towards getting involved in the war. If it was a different president, it could have been very different, that history. So. And then even in World War II, we were neutral for a long time. It was only because we were attacked by Japan that we got involved in that war. We were like totally neutral during World War II. Yeah, the British tried to come back in 1812. They set fire to Baltimore, and they tried to come back in and attack, but it wasn't real realistic back then. But then they started getting so powerful, like in the 18, you know, when they had the whole empire. They had like 25% of the world's land area, India and Canada and Australia. Yeah, but the United States was pretty strong back then too. But you know, in the Civil War, they almost got involved. Because they were kind of supporting the South because they had economic interests. Because all the cotton industry was huge in the UK. That's all the cotton would be grown in the South and be sent to the United Kingdom for processing, turning to clothes. That they would then use those clothes to sell all over the world, trade in India. But they were able to, they adapted their cotton industry to India and Egypt. They started importing from, so they didn't really get involved. They did support the South a little bit. Yeah, they burned Baltimore down back in 1812. I think they burned the White House down. But the British were also scared that we would try to take over Canada. You know, because Canada wasn't very densely populated. You know, you had a little bit in Quebec and a little bit in Ontario. The rest of it was just kind of wide open for a long time. Like Alberta, there was nothing there. And there were already settlers moving west to Montana and, you know, America. They had already made it out to that, very close to Alberta. That's why there was a huge push, because my ancestors were part of this in Alberta, to settle Alberta. So they were like, the British Empire was trying to get people to go settle in Alberta, so America wouldn't take control of that western part of Canada, because America could have just decided to take over Alberta and British Columbia because there was nobody there. Like back in around 1900, it was just wide open land, and settlers were moving across the United States, settling in farms and stuff, all of the Dakotas and Montana already by that time, and they could just easily start taking. That's what happened with Texas. Texas was a part of Mexico, but there was just this wave of farmers and settlers that started moving into Texas. And then when there were so many that they declared independence as a separate state, then America got involved, and that's how it led to the Texas-America War in the 1850s. The same thing could have happened with Canada. If enough American settlers started moving to Alberta, yeah, Western Canada would have been became a part of America. So it was just completely unpopulated, only just, you know, some minor Indian, a few scattered Indian tribes, and that was it. See, I don't mind this. We're getting the wind. We're not getting hit by the sun, so I don't mind this weather. Wind's picking up right now. Pretty good. Could be another tornado situation. We're getting some heavy winds. The temperature has dropped a lot. It just like dropped like 10 degrees the last 5 minutes, which, and wind. So that actually feels pretty good. It was pretty hot. Yeah, I was not gonna let the weather stop me. I want to keep walking. The guy in the car said it was gonna be tonight. Was the storms. I need to drink some water or Gatorade. They call me the storm walker. How come I'm the only guy that live streams in storms? Tornadoes are good content, but this don't look too bad. I think that's it. I think there might be some stuff up here I could take shelter maybe. Kim says just rain and wind. We haven't had a drop of rain yet. This actually feels pretty good because it was really hot and humid 20 minutes ago. Temperature dropped and we got wind. So it feels like just a big fan blowing on us. It feels great. Yeah, the whole geopolitics of Europe is what happened after World War II is that there was one massive nation, Russia, Soviet Empire, which was super strong and powerful. And there was no other nation in Western Europe to counter it. Britain couldn't compare, France, you know, Germany was divided in half. It was, anyways, couldn't, so, and Western Europe wasn't united either. They couldn't all like work together. They were different political units and stuff. So what happened was, that's where the United States came in. So the United States basically was the balance of power between the West and the East. And that situation really hasn't changed much since. Because, you know, the Soviets were trying to take over the world. They wanted to spread communism all over the world. And they did that in Vietnam, they did it in China. What is this place here? We might have shelter here. And you know, the British Empire had fallen, wasn't as what it used to be, and they became just kind of a second-rate power. They weren't, and there was no other country in Europe to counter the Soviets. What is this place? Oh, we can take shelter here if we need it, but this don't look too bad, just a bit of wind. Actually, I kind of need to use the bathroom. Oh, this might be a business or something. I don't know what this is. I'm gonna sit here for a minute. Is this a park? What is this building? Oh, all right. I can sit here for a minute. Get some Gatorade. But now the world's a lot more complicated than just East versus West Soviets. Now you got China in the mix. Now you got still got Russia. You got the U.S. You got India. So you got multi-polar, and you still have Western Europe. You got like 5 different major powers, you know, instead of just 2. China wasn't a major power until about 15 years ago. It was very poor, and you know, not until the last 15 years. You have some countries like Turkey and Iran in the Middle East, which are pretty powerful. You have all these different power nodes. Everybody kind of doing their own thing. You still got Japan's pretty powerful, you know. But they have offshored their military and army to the United States. Now that's starting to change. Japan's starting to build up a little bit. Because they know they might have to be on their own. So it's like, I gotta use the bathroom. I wonder if they got a bathroom in here. Yeah, they got restrooms in here. Perfect. Well, Japan, they had it in their constitution after World War II that was drafted by MacArthur, the United States, but Japan, liked it, that we would protect them, and in exchange, they wouldn't build up their military, just very small. So we were like protectors of them, because remember, Russia, the Soviets were right on their doorstep. They were right north of Japan. They have islands there, over from Siberia, and they almost actually, after World War II, Stalin did move the troops in there, and to this day they still dispute islands and up north of Japan. There were islands that used to be Japanese for history that the Russians took over north of Hokkaido. That was in their constitution, and many of the Japanese people like that situation. They agree with it. They're pacifists. The problem is, the world's a lot more complex now, and their neighbors are China. So, and those two don't really like each other. So, yeah, it's a very complex world now geopolitically. It's not as simple as it was 50 years ago. So they're starting to build up, big again. And they got North Korea launching, bombs in the ocean towards them. Yeah, Russia and Japan never signed a peace treaty. They're still technically in a state of war since World War II. They've never signed a peace treaty. That's true. Because they still have disputed islands and stuff, land up there. I gotta use the bathroom here. Oh man. Put my phone down. Just leave it here for a minute. I'll use the bathroom. Let me leave it out here in the conference center. There's really nowhere to leave it here. There's nobody. I'll charge it in. There's the wall to charge here. I gotta use the bathroom pretty good. Actually got real lucky finding this place. Might have to go to the bathroom again. I got Gatorade and water. There's a water fountain in there too I can refill. See here. Man. I might go back to the bathroom, my dudes. I could go for another coffee. Just gonna rest here for a few minutes. Aircon. I don't know what this is, but there's only like 2 worker. There's nobody here. The bathroom's open, so I restocked my water, and we're good to go. I think the Arby's yesterday. Yeah, that stuff is no good. I gotta make a little effort to get some better foods here and there. But yesterday, I did have some options. I could have made more effort to eat some better food. Hey, what's up? My name's Prince. Yeah, we're good. We're good now. We're just kicking back, relaxing. I gotta see if I could charge like this a few times a day. I could do marathon streams. This power bank, it's a power bank charger. And when the power bank was working correctly, I could go 14 hours stream without charging. Now the power bank's not working. Just the charger's working, functioning. So this phone has great battery life. If I could just sit like this for 30 minutes a few times a day, you know, having a coffee or just like in a situation like this, or I could probably get through the day without a power bank. So this would be a good test run. Now we get a little more in the country, this could be a problem. But there could be that many places to charge. But I would like to get a Snickers and coffee somewhere. Already got the Snickers. Just need the coffee. Makes you kind of hungry. Maybe we'll go to Golden Star Chili. Get a chili place. Cincinnati's famous for its chili. Spaghetti, chili. Sounds pretty good. Yeah, Boomer knows. When you're on the road, good food is hard to come by. Yeah. We actually got a town here nearby. Off the trail and go in that town. Don't look like there's a whole lot of food there. There's a soul food place. There's a dairy mart. How much weight have I lost? Probably a lot, probably 10 to 15 pounds. 5 to 7 kilos, I'm guessing. I'm just guessing though, I haven't really been a chance to. And I still got quite a bit of belly here, so got a lot more I can lose. That's why I didn't want to stop walking, because I got a good thing going here with the walking, getting strong for walking and losing weight. And I'm making money too doing this, so yeah, it's no really good reason to stop. What I'm doing here. This town we're going here right next to is called Middletown. And might be a little bit of a hood there. I don't know. Might do a little hood vlog here. I think it's just an all-America town. But it might be, you know, a little bit on the poorer side. But probably, you know, nothing to worry about as far as crime. Hey, Mike, big ups. Thanks for the $5. Got a good thing going for sure. Cheers, man. Yeah, you got a good thing going. No reason to stop. Like, I'm losing weight, getting more in shape, making money, having a good time doing this. Yeah, I didn't want to call it quits now. I want to keep it going. Mike said I might keep it going all through July. I've already lost weight. So I'm walking, you know, an average of about 15 miles a day. So an average of 3,000 steps a day. Yeah, there's a soul food place here. There's a lot of restaurants. There's like a Dairy Mart. It's like a 7-Eleven. There's not a lot downtown here. Let me look at the map again. But I guess we'll go check this town out and see what's like. I was looking at this town. It's a pretty big population, like 50,000 people in this town. So it's, as far as the towns we've been going through, that's on the bigger side. Small city or big town. Mike 11 says, you inspired me. I walked 9 miles yesterday. Good job, man. Awesome. Failed Career says, exploring your beautiful green state. Yeah, it's only there's times where it's not so beautiful, where it's gray and not so green for months and months. But yeah, it's a nice state. It's very underrated. Like some people don't think like all the people now moving from California and New York to come here. They think just go to Texas or go to Florida or go to Nashville or Atlanta or something. They don't think to come to like Indiana or Ohio or Michigan or Iowa, or Wisconsin or Pennsylvania. They're missing the boat because they're basically just moving from one expensive, high taxed, big attitude, high traffic place to another slightly less attitude, slightly less traffic, slightly less expensive. They're not making a big improvement. It's just a little bit of improvement. Going from LA to Austin, for example, or going from LA to Atlanta. It's basically the same type of shit, just a little bit better than what they were dealing with. Like small town America is where it's at. Small town, in the Rust Belt cities. Hey, what's up, Greg? Yeah, I'm on a new trail. You might be happy to hear. I'm keeping this adventure going. I'm hiking back north again. I might hike all the way to Michigan, but we're gonna be going through Ohio on a different trail on the western side of the state. So, yeah, that's what's going on right now. Yeah, the people that do the Appalachian Trail, they lose like 50 pounds. Like they're like my weight. They weren't that overweight to begin with. And then they lose 50 pounds and they're done. So you keep doing this. Like if I just kept doing this for months, I would be down to, I'd probably lose 50 pounds as well, 25 kilos. I've already lost probably 10 to 15 pounds. That's why like all you guys talking about the diet, physical activity trumps food. Like actually you guys that are really concerned about the diet and food, you're basically trying to cheat the system. You're trying to do less physical activity and somehow your diet's gonna make you lose weight and stuff. That's cheating the system. There's only one way out of obesity and weight and fat. It's exercise and walking, even just walking, just walking is good enough. Walking, running, bicycling, sports, athletics, weightlifting. Or just work a job, a 9 to 5, that's like a construction, that's, all those things will make you lose, if you're physically active, you'll lose weight and your metabolism goes faster. And you can't try to, the obsession with diet, like diets, in my opinion, it's like 80% physical activity, 20% diet. The diet helps, but it's not the silver bullet, Yeah, I think it's like at best 25% diet, 75% physical activity. So everybody on YouTube that's obsessed with food and diet, they're trying to basically cheat. They're trying to lose weight without having to do any work or exercise or physical activity. So, I mean, that might be harsh to hear for some people, but that's the truth. And it doesn't mean it might be hardcore vegan. I'm not saying which diet. You could be keto. I'm just saying anybody obsessed with a diet and trying to lose weight with food, yeah, you might lose some weight by making some radical diet changes, but that's trying to cheat the system, I think. There's only one way to lose weight, and it's to long term, and that's physical activity. Your best bet is just to get a physical job, like if you're kind of been out of shape and you want to put on some muscle and lose weight and stuff, just get a like become a roofer or something, Like those guys are jacked, they're strong, and they work 8 hours a day on the roofs and stuff, ladders and you'll make money too, good money. If you're like a gamer or something and you kind of don't know what to do with your life, you're in your 20s or 30s, I've been, that kind of shoes before. Yeah, do that, get jacked and make money. Get a hard construction job or something, or a hard physical labor job, That's your best bet. If you're an office worker, it's going to be tougher for you. If you're a tech worker, office worker, if you're a digital nomad. See, I'm lucky right now. This is like my job. I'm making money doing this, and I'm losing weight. and getting fit. So if you can somehow get fit from your job, whether it's construction or even though it's hard, we got hardships here and we get, high degree, 90-degree heat and stuff. I'm walking in all day, and that goes with the territory, It's going to be the same if you're working construction. You're going to have 95-degree heat days and stuff. You're going to have to work working. So if you can do that through your job, that's the best. That's the best of both worlds there. But the second best thing is to play a sport. Get really involved in a sport and play soccer and find groups or people you play with, and just doing that like high intensity sport, because the competition will drive you. If you're just trying to run on a trail by your own, I can't do it. I'm not motivated enough to run on a trail, and I don't like running. Running sucks. But if I play basketball, I can run then the competition drives me. I'm having fun doing it too. So if you can't do it through your work, do it through a sport, because then you're having fun doing it. You're not making money doing it, but you're having fun and you're getting in shape. And you only got to do that like maybe 3 times a week, 3-4 times a week. You can lose a lot of weight just playing a sport like tennis but it's got to be an aerobic sport. It's got to be something with burns calories. Because if you do high intensity athletics, that burns a lot of calories too. Like playing basketball for 2 hours or soccer for 2 hours, where you burn a lot of calories. You burn about just as much as I do walking 8 to 10 hours in a day. So. Yeah, those are the best options. Is you get a job where you involve, or you get a sport, But I know there's guys that they're in their 30s or 20s. They were like David Bond used to be. He used to be a computer programmer, and he used to be real overweight, in his 20s and stuff. He talks about, he showed pictures, and I don't really know how he got in shape or how he lost the weight, but somehow he did it. He doesn't really talk how he lost the weight. That's kind of a mystery, but if you're in his shoes, like in your 20s and 30s, just change jobs, get a hard ass construction job. You might have to train a little bit, a couple months before you do that, because you don't want to keel over and die like the first day or two, but that's my opinion. No, I like eating healthy food, but this kind of venture, you got to kind of eat what you get. It's just like the trucker. You got to eat, basically eating trucker food. Now here we got a town. Can I go look for some food, healthier food? Yeah, I can go look. And sometimes healthy food is really expensive too in America. So I'm on a diet. I'm on a budget right now. But I love fruit. I love salads, and I love vegetables. I love all that stuff. But it's just not. I love rice and potatoes, and that stuff's not available. Where are you gonna go get a bowl of rice and spinach? From around here. It's all fast food and gas station food, and even the diners and restaurants, they're just like burgers and like pizza and that kind of stuff too, wings. And now, if I was traveling through like New York City, if this was all just through like the where they're really health conscious, or San Francisco, then I'd have probably get smoothies. I have to pay a ton of money for them. I get smoothies, I could get rice bowls, I could get all that stuff, but that stuff's not available in middle America too much. It's mostly burgers and pizza, and wings. Yeah, I'm basically living like a trucker, except that I'm walking instead of sitting in a cab the whole day. So that's the only difference. But we're eating the same foods. But some of the truckers, they got fridges and stuff. They buy healthy stuff in the grocery store, and so. All right, see this is a prime example. I just checked the map here, the city we're in, Middletown, and the closest grocery store is 3 miles away, 2-3 miles. Then I got to walk back 2-3 miles just to try to get some fruit and stuff, which I can't really even carry that much fruit. I couldn't carry a watermelon. It's just too heavy. I could try to eat it on the spot. So it's not really easy. Now there's some restaurants and stuff, or a couple little places, but there's nothing in this whole town. There's no stores. You have to go way out in the suburban side of the town to find some stores, which is really far from where I am. But so even just to get a couple bananas, oranges is hard. I had the orange juice today, so orange juice will keep me pretty healthy. It's your vitamin C, potassium. Just drink a lot of orange juice, and then whatever else you can eat is fine. I am losing weight, you guys. Look, I look a lot skinnier. And it's gonna keep losing weight too. Man. Yeah, the sports is really good. It's like, I don't know why people because people don't talk about it because, like, weight loss is a money making business too, but you get involved in a sport and it's like social, you talk to people, you're around people, it's friendly. So you're getting a social interaction, your competitive drive, you're getting fit, you're losing weight. So whatever sport you like, you need to find people that play that sport, whether it's tennis or football or soccer or baseball or basketball or, boxing is a good sport, MMA, whatever you're into. You need to get into something if you're not in a sport. You need to pick one. That's a great way to, and it's free, it doesn't cost you anything. It's a great to have a sport, at least one sport as a hobby. Should probably keep this, let me see other phones. Yeah, I just checked the map. There's like nothing around here. Maybe the next town is a sport, kind of. It's not really competitive, but it's kind of a hobby. So there's a lot of things you can do. Bike riding. See, I already got my phone almost up to full charge now, just sitting here. So. Let's see here. My teeth aren't rotting. Oh, man. I am getting a little bit hungry. Looks like we might have some rain coming. Might have some rain out there coming. Next to Walmart, yeah, even 4, they're ridiculous. There ain't no way I'm going to Walmart or Kroger. Ricky attacked me heavily. What's new? Let's see here. How about getting a bike? Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it might be raining here soon too. Let's see here. Could be a rough day for walking. Karen says, you're a smart guy, Karen Coate. Don't understand why you don't understand the importance of good nutrition. I didn't say I don't, nutrition is not important. It's just that for long term it is. You need to get all your vitamins and minerals. But just a thing of orange juice, like I said, you get a ton of B vitamins, you get potassium, you get vitamin C. So you drink orange juice every day. There's a lot of the foods you eat are a lot healthier than you think, like potatoes. Potatoes have just about every vitamin and mineral that a man needs. You can actually live off of potatoes. The Irish used to do it, and there's people that still go on the potato diet and lose weight, just eat nothing but potatoes. I find potatoes kind of boring, but it's one of the most common foods in the American diet. Even French fries, they're not healthy because all the fat added to it, but they still retain some of their nutrition profile. I think they still retain the potassium. And so there's a lot of foods that are healthier than you realize. Like, you don't have to eat like kale and stuff all the time. There's no calories in kale, And fruit's I love fruit, but fruit's hard to find. You have to go to Walmart or Kroger. It's like 4 miles away, and it's real heavy. You can't carry it. I can't carry a bunch of fruit everywhere. Let's see here. Seeing what's going on with the weather here, decided to make my next move. I think that the central town is really close to where we are now. We just walk a little bit east, or be in downtown Middletown. Not like there's much, hardly anything there. Must be kind of a hood. Usually when you see like no stores or businesses in the area, that means even though it's like a downtown area, it's kind of like a hood. You know, just there's no money to be made. Businesses don't want to locate there. And all of it is on the suburban side of town, which is like 3-4 miles from here. This population is 50,000 here. Okay, we got some heavy wind blowing in. I have a thunderstorm coming. Yeah, it's a good debate. I like debating with you guys about it. Everybody's got a kind of their own philosophy. That's my opinion. I'll give you guys my opinion. I think physical activity is more important than food, you know, the diet. I mean, the nutrition. Actually, I just checked the radar. It's more north of here, more towards Columbus. So I think we should be fine. I think we're plenty charged up. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's hitting my area too much, just a little bit. It's more in Columbus where there is. Yeah, we got charged up here. Let's keep moving. Okay, I think right up here is Middletown. It's a nice place to stop. Little rest stop. That's the nicest rest stop I've seen on this whole trip yet. Got charged up. Water, bathroom. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good now. I think it was just still all that walking I did the day before, still kind of, and then that Arby's I had. Arby's was a mistake. There are some limits of how far you could go with junk food and stuff. Like, I haven't eaten that much fast food this trip. I just actually started. I had Wendy's and Taco Bell a couple days ago. In what town was that? Xenia. That was a few days ago. And then I had that was like my first fast food meal the whole trip. And then Arby's last night. I haven't been eating that much fast food. And I don't think I'm gonna eat Arby's again. That wasn't very good. So I think it's the Arby's was hitting me this morning. Yeah, I'm not a fan of fast food. I just have to eat what's available. I have to get calories in. But I haven't been eating that much fast food. Mostly been eating more in diners, restaurants, burgers, just random stuff. A lot of Snickers, a lot of sugar. This town looks pretty, I just tell right off the bat, there ain't much in this town. Let's go explore this town. Oh, a red cell is forming in my area. Okay, well, we could take shelter here. Said a red cell is forming. I just checked the map. It didn't look too bad in this area. So you got some sunshine. I will, but I got a place I could take shelter is here. Bathroom, charging. Thank you very much for that weather report. Let's see, where's it at? We got sun over here, maybe over there somewhere. I don't see anything over here. Skies look pretty clear. Okay, Greg says 10 to 15 minutes. Yeah, we got some wind. All right, northwest, which is that way. Yeah, Arby's is just gross. I really didn't. I enjoy the jalapeno poppers. Those were good. At best, you could get it for a snack. But all right, Greg, I'll keep an eye. I'm not far from this. I'm not far from this shelter here. See, it's also this downtown Middletown up here. I could take shelter inside of a store or a restaurant too. So we're fine, guys. We're not like in the middle of nowhere. So far, I don't see anything. Could be something coming that way, I guess. That's northwest, about north of here. Yeah, over here, maybe that's where it's coming from. This town kind of looks like a hood. We're a hood town here. Let's see what we got up here. Wow, what is this building? Yeah, I'm not seeing much, Greg. This is coming, it's barreling down really fast because I'm not seeing nothing anywhere in any direction. And then by the time it does, I'll be in downtown Middletown. There'll be someplace I could take shelter. So, but look at this place. Holy mackerel. No alcohol beyond this point. Design outdoor refreshment area limits. I kind of like to get some lunch somewhere. They don't really got anything in this town for lunch. Oh, it looks pretty bad over that way, but that's south. Let me check the map. Let me check my compass. Okay, see, yeah, that's southeast. Greg said coming north. It's coming north. So I think it already passed a little bit that was by us. Yeah, they don't make homes like that anymore. I want to check this town out. The Sorrow House. A Sorg House. Private entrance. They have tornado sirens. It's like that's downtown over there. Yeah, I looked on the radar. It looked like it was all going through Columbus area. There's just a little patch down in this area. Oh, that's a nice house there. Jeez, beautiful. I like that one a lot. Old Victorian house. Hey, Visage D, thank you for the 5 quid. Big ups, thank you very much. Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with maybe a bit of this weather for the next 4 days. So it is what it is. That's why I was thinking about calling it quits. Thank you very much for the £5, man. Appreciate the super chats. We lose Cabo in the chat. We had Alabaster Smidge. A lot of people super chatting already today. Trying to keep a marathon live stream going today without a power bank. It's not going to be easy. But this phone's paying for itself already, just from the massive battery it's got for a phone. Like it might be something there. It's a brewing company. I've never been in this town. I've never been anything down here in Southwest Ohio. It's pretty. That's a pretty amazing building right there. This is where the town J.D. Vance is from. He's the guy running for Senate. He could be in the Senate for a long time because he's filling Rob Portman's. He's a young guy too. He's only like 40, my age. So he's from this town. He's gonna be probably the next senator from Ohio. He's filling Rob Portman's vacant seat. Nice houses here. There's an inn there. Pat, I don't know what you're referring to. I don't follow the chat, what's going on in the chat a lot, guys. I'm just walking here, exploring the town, chatting with you guys. I don't know what you're referring to. You're all good. No worries. Oh. Somebody's giving you a hard time in the chat. Yeah, maybe a mod would take care of it, or it's starting to get a little bit of rain. Yeah, I'm not really following what's going on. Hey, how's it going? Starting to get a little rain. Yeah, he said Zaroff is giving a hard time. I don't know what's going on between you and Zaroff. I don't know. Everybody's welcome here. So if you're feeling welcome, yeah, I could time Zaroff out if he's giving you a hard time for some reason. I don't even know what's going on, but see, we're getting some wind and rain. The construction guys don't seem too concerned about it. This is called Middletown, Ohio. Yeah, no bullying other people in the chat. You get timed out. I don't know, like I said, what you guys are talking about, but you can bully me a little bit, make fun of me, but people in the chat, not cool. We're getting a little bit of wind and rain. Feels fine to me. Okay, we're looking for maybe a place to sit down and eat, my dudes. Have I been to Salina, Ohio? No. Rings a bell, but I'm pretty sure I've never been there. Hippie Longshank says, when people are mean to me, I just block them. They don't see me, I don't see them. Yeah, that's another thing you can do. They don't see your comments either. Don't look like there's much going on in this downtown so far. Candle store. Hey, maybe JD Vance is here. Maybe we can interview JD Vance. He's running for Senate this November on the Republican ticket. Maybe we can meet JD Vance. We met Dave Chappelle. He's a rising Republican superstar. Okay, we got a coffee shop here, but I don't really want coffee. I kind of want food now. Let's see here. Yeah, a lot of times these coffee shops, they just, all they have is coffee. They don't, and maybe like a muffin or something. They don't really have much food. So we're looking for a restaurant here. stuff here. This is downtown Middletown, my dudes. Looks like it might be something here. They got music real loud though. Richie's Pond Central. They always got these portal things, these big murals. These towns I've gone through. What's that all about? Like a big portal. See that they had that in Massillon too, very similar. With the river and the canal or something. Okay, this is, what is this place? Maybe we eat here. I might have to copyright. Get some soul food. Soul food's healthy. But every time I go to a soul food place, it's like real expensive. They got collard greens, you know, macaroni and cheese, just that kind of stuff. No swimming or raiding anytime. I guess it's about the canal or something. Middletown, Ohio. I have to mute it. Oh, Boutique Hotel. Hey, how's it going?
Hello.
Is this the restaurant here?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Can I come through this side?
Yeah, I'll let you.
All right. Oh, okay. Thanks. Can I eat out here? Can I eat out here though? Cause
No, it's just me. I'm only serving till 3 o'clock, and it's getting ready to rain.
okay. Yeah, I'm a live streamer. I just the copyright music. That's my live stream sometimes.
Okay. I mean, if you want to, we can sit by yourself.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's not too bad.
Back here if you want it.
Yeah, it's pretty good. All right. Let's see. Yeah, it's good. Maybe I get it to go. I'll just get it to go because music. That's a nice place. Check it out. I'm just saying to go because the copyright. I already ordered, guys. I got 3 things to go, 3 sides. So, because I can't stay here too long because of the copyright. But again, we're in charge. It's a nice restaurant, man. But I got macaroni cheese, collard greens, and fried green tomatoes. 3 sides. That's probably gonna be most of my food for the day. Hopefully they're big, real big. Hey guys, we got some way. It was just raining, but I don't think it's gonna last long. It was just, you look at the radar, it's just like a little bit of rain. So, hey, what's up? I think we'll be fine for the rest of the day. I gotta mute it again. I gotta mute it again. Hey, Vices, thanks for the £5, man. Thank you very much. So on your guys' Vice, I'm trying to get some healthier food here. Get some green. I love greens. Got some collard greens. Okay, we got some food. I had to mute it because copyright music. It's actually a significant amount of money comes in on these live streams through ad revenue and YouTube Premium. So if I can avoid it, I'm going to try to avoid copyright. I only got copyrighted one stream so far since I've been doing this last 3 weeks. All right, so we got some healthier food, home cooked food than usual.
You gotta pop that thing. You gone?
No, that's if you want the menthols.
Yeah, I got some takeaway. I'm walking across Ohio, so I'm live streamer. Yeah, but I couldn't stay inside because of the copyright music. I lose money if I do that. The people with the music. Yeah. Oh, it's tipping. Oh, thanks. Yeah. All right, have a good one, guys.
All right, you too. Where you from?
I'm from Cleveland originally. Yeah.
Okay, we from Detroit.
Oh, you're from Detroit? Okay. Yeah, I've been there before. Huh?
What are you streaming on?
YouTube.
YouTube, okay.
Yeah.
Did you come to my other location to stream before? Did you stream it before?
In Detroit?
No.
No.
When I was across the street.
I don't think so. This is my first time in this town.
Okay,
Yeah, in Middletown.
Okay.
First time actually this part of the state, Cincinnati area and
Well,
stuff.
we're glad to have you.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
Take care, guys.
All right, you have a good day.
Yeah, I see the sun's back out now. So, hey, Vicege, thank you for the 5 pounds. I think I was tipping this over here. Yeah, we got some greens here, macaroni cheese. Got green fried tomatoes. All right, so setting me up here pretty good. That smells really good. Yeah, we already got the sun here, so yeah, it wasn't too bad of a storm. But it's gonna be like this the next few days. A lot of my name is on YouTube. It's kind of hard. It's called Billiam Blugenheimer. B-I like William Billiam, B-I-L-L-I-A-M.
Billiam what?
B-I-L-L.
What's after that?
And the next name is B-L-U Blugenheimer. It might come right up. B-L-U-G.
First with the space.
Do you see it? Hey, Vice, thank you for the 5 British pounds. Thank you very much for that.
I see it popping under.
Oh, there's an A in the B-I-L-L-I-A-M. Sorry about that.
Hey. Come on, phone.
If you put the A in there, it should pop up. I can do it for you real quick if you want. Yeah. It's kind of a long name. There it is. There, right.
Oh, cool. I subscribe to it.
Cool, man. Thanks. All right, we're in Middletown here. We just got food here. I got some food. I'll eat it a little later in a little bit. We had a storm coming through, but it wasn't no big deal. Just 10 minutes. Vices G sent a super chat here. Let me read a super chat here. Warning CC, there's an Arctic blizzard headed your way. All right, guys, thanks for the 5 quid. Yeah, there's a little bit of weather drama. You're going to get that. You're going to get a little weather, but looks like it's past. But now we're just going to get a lot of humidity. This is the town J.D. Vance is from, Middletown, Ohio. It's all American, working class town, looks like. Looks like it's pretty old. Let's go through the through here a little bit. Yeah, I can't change channel names. There's a lot of things you can't do on your phone. So I could change this back to Billy Blue or something later, but I only have my phone, I don't have my laptop. A lot of stuff you got to go into your laptop to do on YouTube. I can't do it on the phone. I'm kind of getting off trail here a little bit, but just want to check this town out a little bit. I got collard greens, fried green tomatoes, and macaroni cheese. See, like, that's a healthier option, but I'm spending twice the price. $20 versus $10 for lunch. So. Okay, I think we might turn back around and get back on the trail here. It's like a little bar there, neighborhood bar. I got the collards upright. Should be all right. I can set them in the base of my backpack. I mean, in the strap here. Probably just stop and eat them soon. Yeah, that smells really good, man. Like those fried green tomatoes smell amazing. Yeah, that's what you need is greens. Like greens, you got to get some greens in here and there. Greens and fruit. I haven't had really any fruit in a while, but you got to get some. You can eat pretty much junk as long as you get some greens and fruit once in a while, you know, some cabbage or some spinach, some collard greens, salads, some salads. Yeah, I was gonna go to a park, or I was gonna get back to the trail, then eat there. Let's get back to the trail. Yeah, greens are super healthy. I'm gonna eat the food now. I'm actually pretty hungry. I'm just gonna find a picnic table, and I didn't walk very far. I just walked around the block. Boom, epic live stream. SF guy, thank you very much, man. Thank you for the $5. Cheers. Big ups to Visage, big ups to SF guy. We're getting some super chats coming in here. Excuse me, sorry. The trail is just right there. So there's a Mary Mart up here. Oh, we got a grocery store, a one-stop shipping. Oh no, that's a shipping store. Well, yeah, the collard greens aren't fried. The tomatoes are, but that smells really good, so it's a good choice. They were sold out of some stuff. I could have got the potato salad, but she said the few things they didn't have. She didn't have potato salad. You guys didn't catch that. So a few things I could have ordered. No, it's fried green tomatoes, not fried collard greens. Just the green tomatoes. The collard greens is a separate dish I ordered. Okay, here's Dairy Mart. See what they got here. Oh, it's zooming again? Oh, man. Oh, they got a lot of stuff here too. You got sandwiches. Turkey and Swiss sub. Okay, we got some banana side of the game. That's a good price. 3 for $1. Boom. Let's get 3 bananas for the road, my dude. Usually it's 2 for $1. All right, let's get some. Yeah, I'm trying to eat a little healthier. Let's get some iced tea. 2 for $3.75. That's a pretty good deal. I get 2 of these. And 3 bananas. We got pretty good prices at this store. Let's get 3. It's a bit of weight I have to carry around, but at least I'll be stocked up on some good food. Try to pick the ripe ones. All right, there we go. We got 3 bananas.
Well,
Hi, how's it going?
good. How are you?
Pretty good. Got 2 of those.
It's all for you.
Yeah.
You got a gift card?
No.
$4.98. Tom, would you like a receipt?
That's all right.
And 5.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Yep, have a good one. Let's see here. All right, let's go to, let's get back to the river. Let's get back down to the river. We got supplies. We got Gatorade, we got water, we got iced tea, we got food, bananas. Plenty of supplies here. Jaywalk side of the game. Not much traffic. You see, it's almost like we got drought conditions here. See how the grass is yellow? I think that's from the lack of rain last few weeks. All right, my dudes, we're gonna show you, we're gonna eat some food here in a minute. Pretty damn hungry. Pretty dang hungry. Town's a little bit kind of like a ghost town. Look at this parking lot, it's like abandoned. Let's maybe over here find a better spot. out of the sun into the shade. Here's a good spot here. Yeah, my name is Prince. He's an athlete. I think there's a lot of these guys like Dr. Berg. They've been really preaching anti-carbs. Most of this audience anti-carb. It's funny, my whole YouTube career, I've been high carb or high carb advocate. Even though I haven't always practiced what I preach. Hell, I had Arby's yesterday. It was bad. Okay, here's the food here we got. I got my spoon right here. Got my spoon. Eat. Always bring a little spork with you. We got fried green tomatoes. We got some sauce to dip them in. We got macaroni cheese and greens here. Wow, that's good. This is for the tomatoes. Check it out, my dudes. This is really good looking right here. Oh, dang it. Oh, man. Wow. All right, you guys know I don't dramatize food, but those fried green tomatoes are off the charts. Wow. Got some sauce in my shorts. Holy cow, dude. I could just smell them. They smell so good. You know I'm not a Mark Wiens type, but these, the flavoring, the seasoning, the batter, the green tomato, damn, dude, the sauce is really good. Thumbs up. That is off the chain right there. Let's try the greens here. We got some collard greens. Okay, the collard greens are just kind of, they don't have a lot of flavoring, a lot of seasoning. Put a little salt in there, but I'm used to eating collard greens, a little more vinegar stuff in it. But I bought this mostly for the health benefits here. A little salt. Damn, I love those tomatoes, man. The mac and cheese is good. Collard greens is good. So yeah, we got a nice balanced meal here. All around meal. No meat, just I just wanted, nice healthy foods. Collard greens are good when you got flavor them with bacon, like bacon fat and vinegar. Then you're tasting a lot of the flavors, vinegar and bacon. But these are kind of just more straight up collard greens. Actually, no, these got a kind of unique flavor. I never had this kind of flavor. They got their own kind of flavor to it. Pretty good. This is the best meal I've had in a while. Just eating a lot of junk food. That macaroni and cheese is pretty legit right there too. Big ups to Miss Jade Soul Food. I give this a thumbs up. Sometimes I used to go to my grandparents, great-grandparents in North Carolina. They used to make this kind of stuff like chicken and chicken dumplings, greens. They'd cook the stuff all day. She was a good cook, but have this kind of stuff in Thanksgiving. Oh, man, it's some damn good food right there. Yeah, it's I give it a excellent rating. Man, these fried green tomatoes. I don't think I've ever had fried green tomatoes. I just kind of order on a whim. That's like, these are some of the tastiest things I've ever had, because like the green tomato is kind of like, it's got like a bit of a sour, you know, a bit of a sour taste. So it's really, yeah, if you get the chance to get fried green tomatoes, try it sometime. These are amazing. That's, somebody in the chat said tomatoes are toxic when they're green, but that's probably why you gotta deep fry them. It's just like plantains. Plantains you can't eat straight up, but you deep fry them, they're awesome. So it could be one of those type of foods. Oh, man. Oh, man. Pat Pfeiffer says, if you ever get a chance, try fried cauliflower or green beans. Yeah, it's all Southern cooking. A lot of different kinds of Southern cooking. Called, yeah, it can be known as soul food, but there's different cooking cultures down there. You got the Cajuns, Louisiana. You got yeah, this place is good, real good. Ah, man. So we got bananas for later. We're eating pretty healthy today. I don't know what this building is. Looks like some kind of abandoned building. We could do an explore. Yeah, it's like an abandoned factory back here. We could check it out. I'm just gonna focus on my food. You guys, we got 300 in the chat, so I guess you guys are being entertained. I'll just set this here and eat. lot of fried green tomatoes here. I could almost say half them for later. Got a bunch of water left over in that the green cup. That's what I'm gonna start doing in restaurants, just getting the sides. You pay a lot for the meat usually, like the chicken or steak. Just get a bunch of sides, like bake, potato salad, stuff like that. Yeah, you just order like 3 different sides. That's how you stay like vegetarian, vegan. You just get like the baked potatoes. You get sides, and you don't pay a bunch of money for meat. Kind of gotta. A lot easier to be vegetarian than vegan. Vegetarian side of the game, but I was talking to Sebcam. He said like that's worse because like the dairy is like worse. He said, but I don't know about that. But I like dairy, but it limits your options a lot more if you're going vegetarian. Man, these are amazing, these fried green tomatoes. I finished the greens, macaroni cheese. All I got left is one fried tomato left. I'm gonna save that for later. Okay, just wrap it up in the tin foil here. I needed some nutrition. That hit home pretty good. Like I said, yesterday was Arby's. When I was in Xenia, it was just like Wendy's and Taco Bell. A lot of Snickers and stuff and Cokes the day before. I didn't eat much the day before that. I had like 3 or 4 days in a row of like almost no decent food. I needed that. That's good. All right, we're back on track here. Throw this stuff away, and that's some stuff for later. Bananas and another tea and a tomato. Yeah, like seriously, if I told you guys what I ate the past 4 days, it's like, yeah, it's just like a bunch of Snickers, Coca-Colas, fast food. It's like I needed some home-cooked food. Stuff for later. But you know, I'm feeling pretty good. I mean, I was just a little tired this morning, but feeling pretty good now. I could actually go for a coffee, but check this place out, my dudes. Kind of want to investigate, see what this place is all about. I got some trash here. I need to find a trash can. Let's go do some. This might have been a little hospital or something. I don't think anybody's been here for a while. It's empty. I don't think I'm gonna go explore too much. I don't know where these doors lead to, these stairways. Let's go check out the other side. It's all boarded up, whatever it was. Oh, looks like we got some more storms coming back through right there. See that? We got some wind. This is what I guess what it's going to be the next few days. This might have been, I don't know what this was, but it's all boarded up. It's a nice building. They could turn it into apartments or something, or condos. It used to be a hotel. Okay, it was called the Manchester Inn and Conference Center, fine lodging, food and beverage. So it used to be a hotel, but it's out of business now. It's boarded up. Yeah, it looks like we got some pretty big rumbus clouds over there. The Manchester. Looks like it ain't been in business for a while. At least 10 years. There's another boarded up building. This definitely looks like a Rust Belt town. This is a loading dock, maybe. What's my favorite food? I like all types of food. I like just about everything. Seafood. I like Indian food. I like Thai food. I like Japanese food. I like American food. I like fruit. My favorite food group, I would say, has to be fruit. Like good, like we get a really good piece of fruit. Stick that trash there so I don't have to carry it around in my hand until I find a trash can. Yeah, this looks like a town that's seen better days. It's kind of like a lot of stuff's abandoned, not much, but that's where the next congressman, senator is coming. He's from this town. He has a little different perspective on stuff. Being from this town, like he doesn't really care about what other countries is going on. He cares about the United States, and he wants, because he come from a community like this. He says, you know, he's not from Silicon Valley or, you know, ritzy suburb from Boston. He's from a place where people, you know, struggling a little bit in the economy. He's going to be the next senator because, I mean, the Republicans are going to win. He's called J.D. Vance. His name is J.D. Vance. He wrote a book called The Hillbilly Elegy. So you got a factory here. I got to get back to this trail. Maybe we have a factory blocking us off. I think Mike DeWine, the governor, is also from somewhere around here too. One of these towns. Maybe he was from Springfield. I was already there. One of these towns in Southwest. See there, you got an old Coca-Cola advertisement. Back when there was so many people here that it was worth advertising outside of buildings. They painted. So at one time, this was a happening place. Excuse me? I'm not from here. It's my first time in this town. I have no idea. Excuse me?
You don't know where the central pastry is? It's a cake shop.
This is my first time in this town. I'm from Cleveland. I haven't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've lived here all my life, but they've got it all messed up now. I can't find my way around.
Oh, well, good luck.
Wish me luck. I don't need it.
Just looking for the cake shop. I said, I have no idea. I've never been here before. First time in my life. No alcohol beyond this point. Designated outdoor refreshment area limits. So apparently, some of these towns are saying you could drink outside, but I don't really see much bars. There was a coffee shop we could walk by. We could go get some coffee. See, so they used to, like, you see these signs. This was an old Coca-Cola sign. And at one time, oh, it's Masonic Temple too. But at one time, there was a lot of people. It was worth advertising on buildings. There was people walking around all over the place. And companies like Coca-Cola would paint on the side of the building for, they would spend money because there's so many people walking around. So it's a Masonic temple there too, it says. Yeah, we're in Middletown. Want some coffee? Should I go check out the Masonic Temple, Urban Exploration side of the game? It's like the doors are open there. Looks like a shop. It just leads in. It's a shop on the ground floor. I passed by a hotel right there. That looks like an old bank building here. So yeah, JD Vance, he's like gonna be the next Rand Paul or Ted Cruz. He's gonna be the next Republican superstar in the Senate. But this is his town, so yeah, I made a comment like, I don't give a damn what's going on in Ukraine or something. I don't care what's happening. He made a comment like that, so I don't think he's gonna be real big on foreign entanglements. Yeah, I couldn't make it to Cincy because if I got to Cincy, it would have been, I wanted to go there, but two big problems. One, no hotels, or way too expensive. Two, there's no trail I get out of there. So I'm on a new trail now, checking out new stuff. I didn't get to see it, but it is what it is. I would like to go to Cincinnati, but there's not much I could have done about it. See when I go in these towns and stuff, I do a lot of miles. I probably did 2 miles just walking around Middletown, 1.5 miles. That adds up to the total on the trail. I didn't even go to like Walmart or Kroger's or something. That would have been ridiculous, like 3 miles each way. So just walking a little bit around downtown and, I gotta get back to the trail and stuff. It's a bit of walking added to your trail walking. But I want to check these towns out. Just that means you gotta be willing and able to do a lot of walking. I might go back to that rest stop, use the bathroom again. I might go back to the rest stop, use the bathroom, and charge again. Let me see what battery I'm at here. We're at 75, which is good, but let me get it fully charged up at that restroom. Yeah, this definitely looks like a hard scrabble town. So I gotta use the restroom again. We'll get charged up and get back on the trail with a full battery. Had a nice meal here, very nice meal. Very if you ever get a chance to eat fried green tomatoes, give them a shot, man. They were really good. I don't think I ever had those before. Amberly Rose says she loves fried green tomatoes. Yeah, it might have been the first time I ever had them. I don't know if recall if I ever had or not. It's not something I would normally go for, but I just kind of got them on a whim. I'm glad I did. Trail's probably down there somewhere. See, there ain't no traffic in these towns, so you don't have to worry about traffic too much. There's like an intersection, there's no cars. Here's the welcome sign for Middletown. Home of Olympic gold medalist Kayla Harrison in 2012. Jerry Lucas, he used to be a basketball player, one of the best basketball players ever. He was on Ohio State, I think. Home of Jerry Lucas, 2 Olympic gold medals. Home of 2-time judo gold medalist Kayla Harrison. Wow, 2-time. This is the Hall of Fame of Middletown right here. All the accolades. Yeah, this is her hometown here. I never heard of her, but she won 2 Olympic gold medals in judo. So obviously, she's pretty tough. All right, there's is that the trail? I want to walk back to that station. That's not that far. There's where I charged and we used the bathroom. Let's go back there and charge. We're not in a rush. So the abandoned factory there. Oh, I never heard of her. Yeah, I don't follow. I'm not really into women boxing sports, but respect for that. But yeah, I never follow. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, I think this whole trail we go through towns like this. It's going to be one after the other. It's like a lot of towns. I didn't know who she was. You guys are educating me. I'm going back to this place here. I'm gonna charge, use the bathroom again, and hang out there for a few minutes. We got a long walk ahead of us, so I want my phone fully charged. RJ Emerson, he says he's new. I don't know what trail this is. It's one of the trails in Ohio. I've done about 200, 250 miles so far in Ohio, just rails to trails. So this is another one. We're in the town of Middletown. It goes through Middletown. I started in Cleveland, went to Cincinnati, or close to Cincinnati. See, now I'm backtracking here because I need a charge. And so this backtracking, the town walking, it's a lot of extra miles. As opposed to just walking straight down the trail. But there's really no rush to AK Steel. Where's the steel factory at? This must have been a or something. Maybe this used to be a steel factory. AK. Acme Steel Company. Don't like it's there anymore. Just this some sort of monument. It's all that's left of it. Here's where I used the restroom and charged my phone before. My phone's at like 75%. It's really long battery life. I want to make sure it's a full charge. Should probably charge up about 20 minutes. So we'll just hang out here for a few minutes. And now it's real humid, hot and humid, probably 90 degrees. Am I walking in circles? Sort of. I did a circle. I did a loop through downtown, had some food, checked out a little bit of that area, and then back here where I was. So yeah, I did do a circle. It's called the Great Miami River Trail. That's where we started, Trenton Trailhead today. The Lyft guy dropped me off, so I only did 3 miles. I probably just did 2 miles or so in the walking around here, a mile and a half. I already been live for 5 hours. Damn, I was well, I started live streaming the hotel. Was waiting for the lift, had the waffles. Yeah, I see it could be 5 hours, I guess. Let's go charge my phone and use the bathroom. And we get aircon too. It's pretty hot out there right now. Set this here while it's charging. Be back in a minute. Oh yeah, aircon. Oh yeah, aircon. We got oh, this is nice aircon. It's really hot and humid out there, guys. It's pretty rough. I gotta use the bathroom again. It's like 100% humidity right now, like 90%. Be back in a minute. Yeah, this is it's like, I don't know, it's like a little thing for the trail. We got aircon, we got bathrooms, water fountains. There's nobody's been here though. Just the work trucks, municipal work truck. Some benches. I'm spending a little bit on the high side of money today because I had that Lyft ride. I was 37, but I had to get out here. I had to leave that town. There was no way to leave it. So that Lyft ride was well worth the money. But yeah, 37, food. I spent about waffles, spent about 40 on food today already. But I still got some food left. Bananas and tea. Yeah, you could probably just stealth right here. There's no, at nighttime, just around this park here, the river. I think this small town, this is more of a city, I think a lot of the city is built over more towards the eastern side of the town. That's where the Kroger's is, Walmart, all that stuff. There's not much happening. I think it used to be more factories and industry on this side of town. So there's not like really a lot going on this side of town. But not really talking about this town, but in general, the small towns, like under 5,000 population. Like every little town's got like a lot of area you can stealth camp in town. Would that be a shoestring budget? Not really. If you want a shoestring, you have to carry your own food, like oats. I mean, that soul food place wasn't too expensive. I got a nice meal out of that for $20, and then Waffle House cost me 10. And like 10 is like the cheapest you can get for some food in America and a drink. I had a coffee and waffles. I could have gone to like a coffee shop or had maybe a muffin and a coffee for $5. And the cheapest option maybe Snickers and coffee at the gas station. That would have been $3. But so yeah, just not a lot of cheap options. The cheapest, like I said, probably just getting some oatmeal or some cold cereal or something, cold soaking. There's not a lot of cheap options here in America for eating, or hotels. Even fast food, Arby's cost me $13 yesterday. And that stuff's horrible. That's why I'm having problems going to the toilet right now today, because the Arby's was terrible. I haven't eaten there in a long time, but all the fast food now in America is getting rough, man. No, I'm making a profit, but so I gotta watch my expenses today. Today I'm just gonna have like this probably bananas and tea for dinner, just light food. I had a big lunch. And VG says he's watching the IP2 network. Yeah, just a Gatorade and a bottle of water cost me $6. And the only reason I had to buy this bottle of water is because I forgot my bottle of water in the Gatorade I need anyways. That's for electrolytes when you're hot walking. But I forgot my other bottle of water in the hotel room. So it was too late to go back and get it. So and then they wouldn't let me, lady wouldn't let me wait for a Lyft ride, just 5 minutes. I spent $6 on water, basically, and drinks, on 2 drinks. But yeah, everybody in Ohio has been super cool. It's been an awesome trip. That's the worst I gotta come across as far as, that's pretty good. Everybody else has been amazing. And but this trip could be going on a lot longer, my dudes. I might walk all the way to Michigan, all the way up across the west side of the state. So I'm really getting into the walking. Yeah, well, the answer to that is like, don't make more money or something. You know, make more money. Like, oh, it's expensive. That means you're just poor. But I kind of disagree, because I earn my living online as a digital nomad. I could live anywhere. So if I can make Western dollars, why pay Western prices, U.S. prices, when I can live in Mexico or Thailand or Colombia or Vietnam or Philippines? So make the Western wage, and for me, live overseas, you know, geographical arbitrage. But Ohio's not been too bad as far as expenses. So I just had to buy some drinks. It was expensive. What else did I buy? I bought 3 bananas and 2 iced teas. That was $5 just now at the gas station. So, yeah, I make my money online, digital nomad, you know. What kind of sauce did I dip the fried green tomatoes into? I don't know what kind of sauce it was, but it was really good. It was like some kind of, I don't know, pink sauce. It's like, kind of looked like, well, I'm enjoying this Ohio trip. I could have called it quits back in Cincinnati. Just took a bus back to Cleveland, back home. But I'm keeping this going, man. Keeping this going for a while. But a lot of people from other countries that watch, we got guys from Romania, guys from India. They don't realize how expensive America is. Like, if you leave your home, like, you gotta stay in your home and just buy cheap groceries. If you leave your home, it's really expensive. You know? If you stay in your home or your basement or something, or your bedroom, then it's cheap. But like those guys in Miami, I remember Jeff Lepar, George the Iceman, those guys are spending money like it was going out of style. And like, and I was like, man, I can't believe this. Like, and they said, you know, George was like, oh, we spend money. That's why we make a lot of money, so we can spend money. You know, so but that's one way of looking at it. But another way is like, you know, what happens if you can't make money? Like, there was, you know, times in my life, 10 years, where I've tried to make money and couldn't really make much money. That's why I got a little different perspective. You know, what happens when the gravy train stops? You know. I mean, if you got the ability to make a lot of money, that's amazing. But I'm not doing too bad here on the live stream. But yeah, I'm not drinking beer either. I'm saving a lot of money not drinking alcohol. Imagine if I was drinking alcohol. But you know, actually, the beer seems reasonably priced. Like, you get draft beer for like $3-4. Relatively, that's not expensive. It's the food in the hotels that kills you, because you got the tax, you got the tip. You know, like today, Waffle House was only $7.50, but with the tax and the tip, it came $10. No, I'm making money. I'm just saying, like, I'm making money. I'm just saying that, you know, you have to watch your expenses, you know, be a little bit of a cheap Charlie. Yeah, I might walk the length of the of the western side of Ohio. After this trail, I can get on the Buckeye Trail. But I think a lot of that's road walking, but I don't care. It's like country roads. NB says live for today. Well, we've only done 3 miles of trail so far. We might have to do about another 10 more today. That'll be like a 15-mile day, 15 miles. What time is it? 5, that means it's should be about 2 or 3 p.m. right now. Kind of want to kick back here and take a nap. Lay on my, just kick back and take a nap for a minute, but I don't want to take too much, you might not like me laying down here. There's no really here. I think there's just one truck out there. That's it, worker's truck. Oh man. Now, if you do the like the Appalachian trails, it's pretty cheap because you're camping like 5-6 nights out of the week. You know, when you're staying in maybe a hostel or hotel once a week, and you're eating a lot of cold soaked foods or food you cook like ramen noodles and snacks, and most of your budget's going, and all the water you get is from the mountain water. Most of the money's going towards just food, but that you could probably do for about $30 a day on average. Because you're still gonna have some other expenses here and there. Hey, man, okay, big ups. Thanks for the 3 Canadians. Thank you, man, okay. He's been hitting me throughout this trip with those 3 Canadian super chats. Much appreciated. Big ups, man, okay. But yeah, I'd rather be here right now than in Mexico streaming, you know, because Mexico's a lot cheaper, but I'm enjoying this trip. So I just want to, you know, kind of explore a little bit of America, travel around America, walking around. I'm enjoying the walking, enjoying the live streaming. I'm gonna kick back here for a minute. I need to lay down for a minute here. I hope nobody minds. Just for like 5 minutes. You can use your backpack as a pillow too. I do that a lot. Wouldn't mind playing some basketball today. I'll be back in a second. Use the bathroom, man. Man, we're sitting pretty in here. We got air. Oh, let's see here. I think the live streaming drains so much battery time charging, gaining power. Yeah, I could go for some coffee right now, maybe some coffee, or you see it's real sunny out there now. It's probably really hot. Kind of don't want to leave this. No rush. Nice place to take a break. Nobody's bothering me here. My old channel is making like about 150 a month, 100 to 200 a month. Last month I made $120 a month. It's just because it's a little bit of views that trickles in on the old videos. So it's inactive channel basically. I haven't done much of it in about 3 years. Last time I was posting videos, that was about March 2019, over 3 years ago. Because even when I was back in Thailand, I was mostly doing live stream. I switched to live streaming later on and stuff. So it's like 3.5 years. I used to do pretty good with that channel. I had a good run with it, but we're doing pretty good in this live streaming. We're making pretty good money. Like today, we made 130 on super chats, and I get $3,700 today. I get 70% of that. Plus, I'll make some ad revenue off that too. No, you get money from views. Your AdSense, every time somebody clicks, that's a view, and you get ads from that. The subs mean nothing. You don't get paid for subs. You get paid for views. So So I don't know where all this conversation about finances come from. Hey, Handsome Man, big ups. Thank you for the $1. Cheers. Yeah, I want to get this phone to full charge before I leave. So I'm going to just stay here for a while, I guess. For an hour, maybe. We've been here for 30 minutes already. Maybe stay. And it's real hot out there anyways. So let the temperature go down and we'll walk again. Yeah, that's just half of a day of streaming. I do a full day of streaming. That figure might double. So we're at 130 now. It might go up to 260 by the end of the day. You know, because there's super chats that trickles in. Big ups to Handsome Man. Thank you for the $1. So yeah, just the $3, $5, $10 super chat. The biggest super chat we had today was $10. I'm up to 135 today. So that just shows you, like, when you do these marathon streams, the money does trickle in. You know, so I'm doing pretty good. But this is kind of illustrative for Americans and for non-people, how expensive things are. The inflation, the economy. I saw in the news today, Thailand was like, they don't want to be known as a cheap country. Like, they look at it as a bad thing that they're known as a cheap country. You know, that's a really good thing. That means the cost of living, the cost of actually living, of eating, of having shelter is cheap. That's like, you should be proud of that, you know. That was in the Thai news. They don't want to be looked upon, the government doesn't want Thailand to be looked upon as a cheap country anymore. You know, no, it is cheap. The thing is, like, that's part of the economy. Part of the economy is things being easily affordable and cheap. That's economic progress. When everybody can afford good food, when everybody can afford housing, and that's the cost of things going. No, you don't have to achieve that through, you know, through government benefits. You achieve that with high wages and low cost of living, a combination of the two. So that fact that they have very low cost of living, that's a very good thing. Well, land's expensive around the eastern seaboard, Pattaya, but if you go to Chai Poon, get some land on a hill in the jungle, it's probably cost nothing. You know, it's like, yeah, land's all about location. Yeah, they don't want the backpacker tourists and the cheap Charlie tourists there. But Cambodia, Vietnam, Laos, Burma, India, Indonesia, they're not so picky. So we have plenty of options that they don't want the cheap Charlies anymore. No, but here's the thing. Here's why it'll always be a cheap Charlie destination, is because the Thai people themselves are very frugal. Even if they make a decent income, like, they won't pay, you know, like 200 baht for a meal at a restaurant. Like, why would I pay 200 baht for a meal when I pay 30, 50 baht and get amazing street food that they love? So they always compare everything to the cheap prices. You know, the baht bus is 10 baht. All these prices have been the same for years. So they're very, like, actually they tend to be very frugal. Now, I know there's exceptions. There's, you know, bar girls that blow a lot of money and stuff, but generally they're very frugal with money. So as long as they are frugal, Thailand will always be a cheap country to live and travel in. It's like they were complaining. I remember reading a news article at the Sukhumvit airport. They were complaining because they had to pay 200-300 baht. It was all these, like, Burger King and these. You go upstairs in this Sukhumvit, there was no cheap Thai food options. It was all, like, very expensive, you know, foreigner food that they didn't really like, and they had to pay 300 baht for if they wanted a meal. So the Thai were complaining to, like, whoever ran Suvarnabhumi Airport that we need some cheap Thai options. So they did put something down in the basement or something. Yeah, it's kind of hidden. Now, Don Mong has cheap Thai food, really good Thai food, really good options, but they hated the fact that they had to pay like 300 baht for a meal. It was like just a total waste of money to them, because, like I said, it's always 30, 20, 50 baht, 60 baht, you know, for their basic dishes they like to eat, street foods, when they're on the go. So So there's not much they can really do about it. It's like, that's why the majority of people go to Thailand. It's a big reason why, the cost of living. You know. Yeah, and also the dollar is going up. Now it's like 36 baht to the dollar. The last 12 years I've been going to Thailand, it was 28 to 33 to the dollar. So it's like, I haven't seen 36, that might have been like 2007 or something, last time it was that low. It seems like it's even getting better. So it's getting cheaper just through the currency, you know. Currency exchange rate. Newton's not a prime minister. He was the guy, the health minister during the pandemic. George says, hello, I just came back from South Croatia. So many U.S. tourists there. Wow. Big ups, George. George, I haven't seen him in a while. Croatia is very big on the tourist trail, tourism. How do you know they were American? You sure they weren't a lot of, I imagine they're mostly European tourists, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was a lot of American tourists too. VG says, Thailand was a cool place to visit. I'd never want to live there though. No, like Thailand is just one, like all the things I say about Thailand are true for there's about 40, 50 cheap countries. They're not like super poor and developing. It's kind of, sometimes those countries are like expensive, like some of the countries in Africa, because they don't have good infrastructure or like nice condos and hotels. They can be very expensive, even though it's a very poor country. So these are like more middle income countries. They're not rich. They got good infrastructure. They have condos, apartments, and there's probably like good 40 countries like that in the world. There's Morocco, Mexico, Dominican Republic, Colombia, Brazil. Brazil's a little borderline. It's getting a little expensive, but Peru's like that. Ecuador's like that. All Southeast Asia, Turkey's like that. There's some of Eastern Europe's like that. So there's a lot. Romania, you know, there's a lot of sub-Saharan Africa. You probably have Nigeria is like that. Maybe Kenya, Uganda. Ryan Boundless lives in Uganda. It's pretty cheap there. He says he's living on $500 a month in Uganda. So yeah, there are a lot of options around the world where you can live cheap and have a decent lifestyle. You know. Cambodia, I mean, all of Southeast Asia is pretty cheap. India is very cheap. But those are countries like you can get around, you can do things. There's buses, trains, there's taxis, all that stuff's cheap. There's the subway in Mexico City is like 5 pesos. It's like 25 cents or something. It's like you can go anywhere you want in the whole metropolitan area because they got a really good subway system. And it's the same price, you know, it's only 5 pesos, which is like 25 cents US dollars. And you get street tacos or amazing street tacos for 50 cents each. So, you know, it's hard to beat that. And that's just a 3-hour flight from here, 4-hour flight. Boom, you're right there in Mexico City. You know. But Mexico City is expensive relative to the rest of Mexico. You know, other people from Mexico, they look at Mexico City as being expensive because it's the capital city. So stuff there is more expensive than other parts of Mexico, where they're out in the country in the smaller towns and small cities. But to us, it's like super cheap. You know. Yeah, the only YouTube digital nomad I know that's living in Africa is Uganda, sub-Saharan. There's a couple guys that have been in Kenya, Uganda, Tanzania. That's about all I know. But from what Ryan Boundless was living in Thailand for about $500 a month in Pattaya. And so he's very cheap Charlie, expat. He's been in the chat here a few times. He knows me. He's got a live channel called Ryan Live. He says he's living on $500-600 a month in Uganda. It's like he has a house too, like a nice house. You can tell where he's live streaming from. Yeah, most of Central America is pretty cheap. Guatemala. I'm just gonna kick back and wait because it's just really hot out there. I mean, it's super humid. There's no. So if you got a good spot, take advantage. I'm just gonna rest here for a while. Keep charging. My phone's gonna be maybe another 20 minutes to be fully charged. It is moving up. So we'll get that back to full charge and we'll be good to go. Yeah, just the last 5 years, seems like it's got a lot more expensive. Like last 5-10 years, it's really. That's number one problem in America. It's the inflation. We have to get the cost of everything low. You need cheap housing, cheap hotels, cheap taxis, cheap food, low taxes, low gas prices. That's the number one problem in America. That's why people who are making like, $30,000 a year, they barely scrape by. So we need to get the cost low. That's the number one problem. But the job market seems pretty good. Right now everybody's hiring. But yeah, the cost structure is too high. And that affects everybody. It affects businesses. It affects big corporations. The only people it don't affect is like, certain workers that got like, I'm not gonna get into it, but. Yeah, you gotta get the cross structure lower in America. That's what you gotta do. You gotta loosen regulations like zoning codes and stuff, to where you can build high density multi-unit housing, in these kind of towns. You build it en masse, where there's just like thousands of new units. They're like 600 a month, 500 a month to rent. They don't have to be fancy or like they're just basic concrete apartments, but 1-bedroom apartments. I'm gonna use the bathroom again. Yeah, the number one problem is not like whatever the Democrats say or Republicans say. Not the number one problem. It's not crime. It's not the border. It's not, it's number one climate change. Number one problem is cost. cost of living, cost structure. The cost structure is too high in America right now. It needs to be massively brought down. The cost of everything. They're both lying to me, but they say what's the problem is because they don't worry about cost because they have a lot of, they make a lot of money. They have a lot of money. But businesses do, corporations do, and most of the population does worry about costs. All right, guys, I guess we're pretty well charged up. I guess we can brave the sun here. Heat, get going pretty soon. I got 246 in the chat. I got this trash to throw away too. You know, I'm for anything that reduces cost too. So like, obviously it means things like getting rid of certain regulations and a lot of regulations and a lot of taxes, but also, I say open border. You know, those are people that want to come here and work. People that are needed on the farms and stuff. And there's a lot of jobs here in America, and they're being unfilled right now. So if people want to come and work from anywhere in the world, I say, you know, they should be able to come. So I'm for like pretty much open borders. That will make it reduce the cost of businesses. Their labor costs, which basically makes all Americans richer. All right, let's keep going here. Whenever the costs are reduced, everybody's richer. So gas prices are rich. Like, you paid for that stimulus check, now you got $5 gallon gas, yes. But when they were promising, the Biden administration, before they got elected, was promising an extra stimulus check. So you more than paid for that back in the first 4 months of higher gas prices. It's like, so when the cost structure is low, everybody's richer, especially poor people and middle class. Sun's pretty intense. I'm gonna take my shirt off here. All right, let's get back to walking again. Yeah, the whole, yeah, like look how much college is like 3-4 times the price 20 years ago. But everything was super cheaper. But people don't make, like 20 years ago, they made about the same amount of money people make. Maybe like 20% more. Maybe it's gone up a little bit. But the price of like things like college gone up like 300%, 400%, or 200%. Rents have gone up in a lot of cities like double or triple. So we make the same amount of money. Like a lot of foods have gone up double the price, but the prices are like double or triple. Yeah, it's all buying votes. They're trying to buy votes. They don't have like answers to real economic problems. Their answer is always to throw money around, which actually raises the cost structure. Like I said, you got an extra stimulus check, but now you got $5 a gallon gas and a bunch of other more expensive stuff. So you didn't actually make anything. They might have had to give you 5 stimulus checks, 10 to counteract that, the higher expenses you're having now these 4 years. So yeah, you paid for that back in 10 times in interest. And that money is all going to Russia and Saudi Arabia. They're making bank on the oil now, and Venezuela and any country that produces a lot of oil. Kuwait, they all live in like $1 million mansions in Kuwait. I've been through there because I had a transfer through there. You're going down the streets, it's just like endless rows of like basically like $2 million mansions. And everybody drives. Transferring, had like a 3-day flight from Thailand. It took me 4 days one time to get from Thailand back to America. The only reason I was in Kuwait because I got stuck over because of their flight was canceled or something. Shitty airline. So they put us up in a hotel in downtown. I mean, you're driving into the downtown from the airport. It's just nothing but like millions of dollar houses. Everybody lives in $1 million house, like big palatial mansion with palm trees around it. But they're kind of built one after the other. They don't have like big yards. There's not a lot of land, but they're really, you can tell they're really nice, expensive houses. So they're the beneficiaries of all these, Qatar and Iran and all these oil producing countries and Saudi Arabia and do you think China and India are cutting back their fossil fuel use? Do you think Russia is, or Middle East, or Africa, or Latin America? Yeah, I usually don't walk with the shirt off. I'm just doing it for a while because I get some more sun. Usually it's just my arms and my neck's protected, my face for the most part. That's the key. My back and my stomach don't get a lot of sun, so that's why I took my shirt off, just for the temperature. I can put it back on later. Now, there's a lot of normal people in $200,000 houses and stuff, driving a $40,000 car, and they wanted that extra stimulus check. They swung their vote. I know that for a fact. There's a lot of middle class, ordinary people that voted the other way because they wanted an extra stimulus check. They wanted a couple more stimmies. Easy money. That was right. I remember that was right at it was right before the voting, like a week or two before. They were hyping up all this, oh, you're gonna get another stimulus check and stuff. It was like, it gets out in the news a little bit, population. It's like, oh yeah, sounds good to me. But I think hopefully a lot of those people learn their lesson now. Maybe, having some high gas prices for a while is not such a bad thing. Because that's kind of like political, of all, the food price could go up, housing go up, that goes up anyways. And that's been going up. But this stuff was going up under Trump a lot. The Republicans actually started under Bush. They didn't really do anything to corral expenses. But when the gas goes up, you see everybody drives for everything, even the drive-through to get beer. Go to the bank, it's drive-through. Everything's, and that's a clear marker. That's high gas prices is like almost political suicide for any party. Doesn't matter if it's Republican or Democrat. Even if it doesn't matter if they had anything to do with it or not. So I think Nixon learned that lesson. Yeah, this one's falling apart. Might need a new. Yeah, he said, we have to pay for the liberal world order or something, whatever that means, with the Ukraine thing. We gave like $40 billion to Ukraine. $40 billion is like, that is, how much is 40 billion? No, how much do we give to Ukraine? 40 billion? All right, so that is $130 to every man, woman, and child in America. I thought it'd be more than that, like 1,000. Doesn't seem like that much. That's still a lot. I guess in today's day and age, yeah, 40 billion is like chump change. We got a train coming through. Yeah, no, I know the monetary policy started after there was an economic crash in 2008, which was done by the Bush administration. That was the housing crisis that caused the economic, not a depression, but the depression was averted by loose monetary policy. So, but that can also be like kicking the can down the road. Let the economic pain hit in and the economy get back to normal. So, but the economy, I mean, we've had a digital revolution that's really freed up productivity, and so we would have done good anyways, either way. I'm not a doom and gloom guy, but I'm saying there's something, the costs are out of control. Like the cost structure of America, the inflation. It's been 20 years, not just a recent thing, but it's gotten worse lately. It's been going on really started under Bush. Things were pretty good under Clinton's. Bush, a lot of loose monetary policy and spending. We had a balanced budget in the late 90s. So yeah, it all started under, so I think pretty much every president is a lot to blame, every administration, every government, since since 2000. But yeah, one of the stories of the internet age, last 25 years, with the cell phones, with the internet, all these apps and everything, and all these programs, there's been a revolution in productivity. So that's why all these countries like China has just got rich overnight. China in the 90s there were still people pushing carts, down the streets and stuff. Now everybody drives cars and they live in big condos. I mean, there are still poor parts of China, and that's happened to countries all around the world. I mean, Thailand was a lot poorer 20, 25 years ago. So there's been a digital revolution that has freed up in productivity that every country's benefited from, with the cell phones and the internet. So that's kind of one of the unwritten stories that people have never really talked about. But we should have done a lot better with that. We squandered our, because everybody got blessed by that, every country. We squandered our blessing of the digital age, even though we did a lot to create it. Like there's towns like Middletown, like a lot of America's like this, it's just not much jobs. It's kind of run down and expensive at the same time. So like stagflation type place. It's like, I tell you, I was like in a time warp in Mexico, because I was there 2 times in 2004 and 2005. And then when I returned in 2020, I hadn't been there in 15 years. It's not like I was going back like Thailand every couple of years where I didn't notice the change. I noticed a massive difference. It was like a completely different country. It was so much more prosperous. And I mean, just people in the shops buying clothes, in the cafes, restaurants, everywhere you go, everywhere I went in Mexico. And I was there 3 months. And when I was there in 2004 and 2005, it was just, everybody was like, it was work a day. There was no luxury or leisure. It was just hardcore a workplace city. Everybody was working and there's nothing going on. It was actually pretty boring. I was in Mexico. It kind of sucked in 2004 and 2005, but in 2020, 2021, it was like a completely different place. Yeah. And that's happened to every country pretty much around the globe. Some more than others, obviously, but I mean, yeah, the digital and smartphone revolution, internet revolution. So here's Mike Litteris. He can disagree, but instead of disagreeing, he slanders people. Yeah, I should just time you out or ban you. Like, okay, you don't agree with people in the chat. And then he compares it to Pearl Harbor. I don't know if this guy's trolling, making jokes, or if he's serious, but like, we have all people from all viewpoints here. We got, feminists and liberals and socialists. Red Light Ron, but like, you can be it politely. You can disagree and give your opinion politely. Traitors. It's like, it's Pearl Harbor that happened. Same as Pearl Harbor. You guys are traitors for not supporting Biden, for disagreeing with Biden. That's kind of off the. Could you just disagree and state your opinion? Why? State some facts, and isn't that kind of extreme? Yeah, but if he supports Biden, Democrats good, but just talk normally. Why does he got to call people traitors? Because they don't think it was Pearl Harbor and they disagree with the policies of the current administration. It's a nice little law here. That's the problem with a lot of America politics. It's poisonous like that. It's not just the left, it's the right and the left. We got that. That's pure poison right there. I don't really want a guy like that in my chat. It's like we have people from all different opinions here, but that's just like pure poison politics, poison pill there. That's the problem we have in America. We have a lot of that. So that guy could be that guy's might be on the ban list soon. No, you could discuss politics reasonably and give your point of view. Eye on him. That's what we have left and right in the social media. Everybody's like yelling like crazy crap. Can't have like a reasonable conversation, discussion. Calling each other Nazis and traitors and stuff like that. Communists or Marxists or Stalinists. It's like they don't have a good argument, so they go to the most extreme. You disagree with me, you're this or you're that. Yeah, sun's pretty intense here. Howard Stern would be a cool president. I would I don't know his politics, but I don't really know Stern's politics, but he gotta be better than what we got. I don't know much about him. Yeah, I remember like 20 years ago, he used to be pretty big. Like he was a major celebrity. He was just a radio talk show back in the 90s. Then he signed like some mega, like the worst way to kill a celebrity, their fame. This happened to Joe. I kind of think it happened to Joe Rogan. Is some big company buys him up. So that's what happened to Howard Stern. He had to sign an exclusive contract. And when he wrote that name on the line, yeah, he got a lot of money, but he became out of the public eye. Nobody even, unless you kind of listen to the radio on some Siri or whatever it was, they made an exclusive contract. He worked for them, and then so he kind of just went out of the public eye. So he went from being this big, famous, like American hero kind of guy, radio talk show guy in the 90s, to nobody even remembers him hardly anymore because he signed that contract for a bunch of money. But he was already making a lot of money. He should have, just kept doing what he was doing. Yeah, because you don't even hear about the guy anymore. he's become irrelevant the last 20 years. Yeah, like we got people in the chat here. Yeah, Mike's pissed off, but I gotta call you out, man. Let's call out your language. You don't hear me calling people traitors and stuff like that because they disagree with my politics. But yeah, I don't talk politics too much. This is the situation we get ourselves into when we talk politics. People get real pissed off and mad, and we get in arguments, fights. Then one side, because my views skew one way, the other side feels like they should just unsub and stuff, Like, yeah, you can say what you want, but I also, this is my platform. If you abuse people in the chat, I can ban them. I can ban you if I want. This is my this is my channel. This channel is like my piece of digital real estate. It's something I created and something I have a control over. That's why. So it's like a room in your house. You can welcome everybody in your house. They can say what they want, but you also have the right to exclude somebody from that room in your house, from your house. If you have a big party or something. This is like a big party in my house. And we welcome just about everybody, but we also have the right to, if somebody's being abusive or being this, people misunderstand the free speech. They think they should have free speech everywhere and everything. Like you can publish a wild letter to the newspaper. You don't have the right to publish that letter. They decide which letters they want to publish. Letters to the editor, you know. That's how. So you have the right to write that letter to anybody you want. You can send it to every newspaper in the country. Maybe one will publish it, but unless it's your newspaper, nobody has to publish that. You can start your own newspaper company, just like you can start your own YouTube channel. That's how free speech works. But nobody's obligated to, you know, host you. A radio show is not obligated to put you on their radio. You know, I'm not obligated to put people on here. You know, so that's how free speech works. Doesn't mean you have the right to go wherever you want and broadcast, you know, whatever you want to broadcast. People must, I should be able to write whatever I want and everywhere I want, you know. Yeah, you can, but you can do it on your own channel. Or you go other channels where they welcome you to do that. Like if we had people spouting like, you know, extreme racist stuff on here, we wouldn't allow that either, you know. Or extreme, you know, like that kind of stuff. So that's how free speech works. If you don't like it, you can start your own channel and put all that stuff you want on there. Plenty of people do that. Or go on somebody else's channel that they do welcome that stuff. Yeah, but we're generally pretty lenient on this channel, you know. Pretty lenient about, guys, talk whatever you want. I just came hard on, we were talking politics, that's all. We shouldn't have been talking too much politics, but I came down hard on Mike Litteris. I'm not saying Mike is a bad guy. I'm not saying you're a bad guy or anything. I just really disagreed with how you're portraying, you know, conservatives, Republicans. I wouldn't mind going for a swim. I think Mike's been in the chat here for a while, so I apologize if I came down too hard on you, but. Hey, boom, Reg Life in the chat. Reg Life, legend. Yeah, Reg Life is, see, we got all kinds of people in the chat here. I mean, Reg Life, he grew up on the streets in LA. He was, I don't know, part of the Bloods or Crips, one of the two. I forget which one, when he was a teenager, you know. I met him in New Orleans, but we have many different viewpoints. But, you know, there's got to be some respect to people you're talking to. Like, we can't just abuse other people in the chat and stuff because you disagree with them or you don't like their opinion, you know. Then we have an open forum. Everybody can chat and talk whatever they want and communicate without worry about being abused in the chat. So we got a pretty good chat here, but sometimes you got to crack down a little bit. Hey, Bill, thank you very much for the $5. Big ups. Boom, Reg Life. Thank you very much, Reg Life, man. $20, much appreciated. Big ups, Reg, and big ups, Bill. Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, check out Reg Life's channel. He's a live streamer. He was live streaming in the protests on the front lines in 2020, all the police protests and stuff. Now he's doing like videos in Detroit and LA and stuff. Skid Row. Check out Reg Life. Big ups, Reg. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, there's the link there by Wander Nirvana. I don't think he's been doing a lot of live streaming recently, but he's been doing more videos. But before, he was doing a lot of live. Thank you very much, Reg Life. Thank you very much, Bill. Let's get off the politics here. We're walking in this open field here, man. Look at this. It's like nothing but an open field. I don't know if this hasn't been the best trail so far. It's just been nothing but this stuff. There's a chopper there. I gotta put my shirt back on in a minute. I'm gonna put my long sleeve shirt on. Get too much sun. Let's see here. Lockdown says I meant Akron is where I thought Reggie would be. Yeah, I don't know if he wants to do the those kind of protests anymore. I'm gonna take my shoes off because he was in some tough stuff. He was on the front lines for like 2 months back in 2020. He was getting shot by bullets. He had his knee was damaged. He went through a lot of stuff. He might be throwing the towel in on that one. I don't know if he is or not. I'm not speaking for him, but I'm just saying. I'm just speculating. He was there when Kyle Rittenhouse, all that stuff was going on. He was right next to that. He got it on camera. So yeah, he was really the only guy like in the whole country that was live streaming it, going from place to place. Like there were some people they went to like Juan Nirvana. He was in LA live streaming it, but he was just at that area for a few days. He wasn't going everywhere because those protests lasted for a few months. And Reg was the only guy going to like every place. He was in Kenosha. He was in Minneapolis when it was all going on. He was in Rochester. I think he was in Louisville. I'm going north of Middletown. Big ups. I'm your Huckleberry. Thank you very much. Thank you for the $5. Yeah, I started south of Middletown by a town called Trenton. Manshoe Department says, Mike Litteris, you belong on Twitch, my dude. Plenty of your types are ready to ban people they disagree with. Now, Mike Litteris is welcome here. So, oh, Reg says he's on standby and ready to go to Akron. Okay, so there you go. You guys want to see Akron live streams, Akron, if it gets hairy there. Reg is your guy. Check out Reg Life. No, I'm waiting for it to turn up Akron. All right, yeah, he might be heading to Akron if it gets any worse there. I've been watching since he started this journey. Cheers, big ups, Reg. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, Mike Litteris is welcome here, but I don't think we've ever banned anybody because of political rhetoric. Mike was almost the first one. Mike Litteris, it's all good, man. That was my my fault. We're all good. I'm your Huckleberry. Thank you for the $5. Thank you very much. All right, guys, we're protected from the sun now. Now we need to get back going here. Airing my feet out a little bit. Let's see what's going on with the battery. It looks like we're about 80% back. We need to make it to the next town here. I haven't seen one bike on this trail so far. The other trail by the Little Miami, which is about 30 miles, there was a ton of people on that trail. I haven't seen one person on this trail yet. I don't know if it's brand new or... I saw one guy walking earlier. That was about it. I ain't walked much today. I haven't walked much, but I just don't have a lot of energy. I might get 15 miles in a day. That's going to be it. I don't know if it's the nutrition that's catching up with me or what, but yeah, I just don't have a lot of, I think it's the heat. It's just the heat, that's all. Yeah, the heat's sapping all my energy. I gotta cover up from the sun. I walked shirtless a little bit. You get a little sun, but if I did that all day, I get sunburn. So I gotta cover up. Yeah, for all the pro climate change people out there, these last 2 summers in Ohio have been pretty hot. Like, I don't remember ever being like this hot all the time. It's like, since I've been doing this adventure, every day's been in the high 80s or 90s. We've had like a couple days maybe in the 70s. But usually summers in Ohio are more like 80s, mid 80s to high 70s to mid 80s. You know, it's very pleasant. Just a little bit hot. But it's been like 90. It was like that last year too. Like all the way in October it was pretty hot. So it seems like, but on the other hand, the winter was also very cold. Like the winter we had, this last winter we had, it was like 20 degrees all winter. So it was actually colder than normal in the winter and hotter in the summer. So I don't think anybody really knows what's going on with the climate. It just changes from year to year. Like some winters are warm, some winters are really cold. some summers are, not so warm. The last couple of summers have been pretty hot. And Las Vegas is running out of water. Lake Mead. They all ought to come to Ohio, but look, we got a drought going on here too. we haven't had like hardly any rain in three weeks since I've been out here. I haven't been rained on once. That little bit of rain I got there in Middletown, that was like the only rain I've seen the last 3 weeks. I'm just walking, I started a new trail. I'm heading back north up Ohio, along a different way, along the western side of the state. So I might do this for a while, who knows. Could make it all the way to Toledo. It's like 200 miles from here. Kim says Canada has been raining for a month. Kim is in Alberta. Yeah, they usually don't get much rain right in Alberta. So you guys, yeah, it's kind of been freaky weather. Freaky weather everywhere. Last year they had like in Seattle and stuff, it was like, Seattle is always like very temperate. In the summer it's like 70s and rainy and stuff. They had like 110 degrees. They had a crazy heat wave in the Pacific Northwest. Like not just like 95, but it was like 110, like something completely ridiculous. That was last year, so there's been a lot of freaky weather. Thank you, Phil Career. Vincent Submarine says 70% of the planet is covered in water. Plenty to go around. Never discuss religion or politics. Yeah, I've been discussing politics a little bit more lately. I usually never really talk about it much, but to be fair, I was talking more about the cost of living. And like both sides were to blame. So I wasn't really like taking a side because I was criticizing the Biden administration a lot, but I also said the Bush administration this is a thing that's been going on for 20 years. The Obama administration, the Trump, they all had a lot to deal with the current inflation crisis. They were all printing money. They were all spending tons of money. The last balanced budget was under Democrats, Bill Clinton. So, but then the guy, Mike Litteris, said, you're a traitor for saying that, for criticizing inflation. Something I was like, that's traitorous. Even though I said like everybody was like the whole government's been responsible the last 20 years. So I wasn't really taking a side. I was being kind of neutral about it because it's true. Neither the left or right has really done anything about inflation. And they've all aggravated it. It's like Instead of the right, they're just focused on crime and the border, instead like a few things like that. They don't really care about the economy. And then the same thing with the left. They're focused on their pet issues, whatever they are. I don't know what they are. I guess LGBTQ stuff, that kind of stuff. So, wokeness. So, like both sides, like they're just focused on their pet issues, and they don't really, give a shit about the economy. That's enough for politics. I got in a rant a little bit, but. Yeah, this is kind of a weird part of the trail. It's been nothing but this for like 5 miles. I guess they're on the banks of the Miami River, the greater Miami. There's 2 Miami rivers. There's Little Miami and then the greater Miami, I guess. So this has not been too impressive so far. I guess I was thinking about doing trails in Kansas and Nebraska. This would pretty much be like this for 100 miles, 200 miles, I guess. So if I were to do trails like that. There's not much happening here. Yeah. What's the heat in Dayton? Like 95 degrees plus humidity. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Would I ever do a protest stream? I don't know, maybe. I didn't do the 2020 streams, the George Floyd protests. I didn't do the January 6th protests. So far I've stayed out of all the protest streams. I could have done either one. Yeah. I know this channel has been like a political free zone in a politically charged country where you turn on a TV and all you hear is politics. But yeah, my apologies. I got to fill up the broadcast with like 10 hours a day of talking. So sometimes we stray into politics. Happens. Move on. But I was more trying to talk about the economy, but it ended up being turned political. Economics and politics, 2 separate things. Simon says go to Ukraine and live stream. Maybe Ed Sweeney, he's close by. He's in Romania. Next country over is Ukraine. He's a lot closer than I am to Ukraine. He's live streaming Romania right now. I've already live streamed in Toledo. Yeah, it's not much to see there. It's not a very nice city in my opinion. We got some viewers from Toledo, Pepperoni Pete and stuff. At least the portion I saw wasn't very nice, but I don't want to step on anybody's toes, but that was just my opinion. I'm just headed north, trying to get north. So I don't even know if I'm gonna go that long because I could catch a Greyhound out of here in a couple days. Like this trail has been very unremarkable so far. Just nothing but this stuff. Yeah, I don't think I've talked to cameras hardly at all this trip. Used to talk cameras a lot. We talked cameras a couple times, I think. There were some people that asked camera questions. I did get into some camera rambles, but yeah, not as much. I've become less interested in cameras. I've moved on. You know, I've a year or two where I've kind of was into it. A couple of years of kind of learning, and then you get to a point like same thing could happen with camping. You know, you get a year or two, you're researching it, you're kind of into it, you're watching YouTubers, then you kind of just move on from it, and you're not. Like I still subscribe to Camera Conspiracies. I'll always watch him once in a while, you know. But I always be interested a little bit. Actually, I just watched a camera video yesterday a little bit, but yeah, it's not like it used to be. So that's why I don't talk about it as much anymore. Only city I haven't live streamed in is Cincinnati and Dayton and Youngstown. Those are the only major cities in Ohio. And Dayton's coming up here, so. Maybe I need some more caffeine. That's what I need. I need some caffeine. Boom. Gold. Thank you very much for the 2 quid. CC challenge, drop gear, run, dive in the water. I think they got sewage in this water. Yeah, I should go for a swim. Thank you very much, Gold, for the 2 pounds. I think this river is probably pretty deep. Yeah, I think they dumped sewage in this river. I think I'm gonna take a pass on this one. It would be nice to get some cold. 1, to go in the river, 2, not go in river. It looks like it's real muddy too. I'll get my feet full of mud. Yeah, I'll be full of mud. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on this one. I already passed. You don't have to vote. The CC challenge, or the Charlie challenge, ain't a thing no more. It's not a thing. So I told you guys that many times. It was a suggestion, but it's like text to speech. It's too much. Too many problems can become from it. So the Charlie challenge. I mean, you can still suggest one, but. Sewage builds your immune system. Yeah, the Charlie challenge is it's not a thing for us. Failed Career says absolutely no going in water that might have sewage. Yeah, big ups, Failed Career. And I just got the sun beating down. Sun's beating down, like 90 degrees, humidity. It's pretty rough out here. Might just take a quick break and get some more liquid fluids. We got no tree shade for many miles on this trail. Yeah, can you guys imagine if I had a car? Like everybody's saying, why don't you get a car or a bike? If I had a car, I could have drove down here in 5 hours, 4 hours from where I started. And we would have missed 20 days of live streaming and adventure. And all the people we met and all the great experiences, all the trials and tribulations. I would just, and it would be a totally uninteresting stream driving here for 4 or 5 hours. So what would be the point of having a car? And the bike's kind of the same thing. You know, it's a little bit, maybe it took me 4 days to be on a bike, but yeah, like we've had a lot of challenges, but those challenges are kind of like part of the fun of it, you know. And like sometimes when I discuss the challenges with you guys, it's not because I'm complaining, like, you know, I had to cross that street, or I guess there might be a little bit of a complaining aspect to it, but it's more to share like the difficulty of it, you know, or like the challenge or the situation I'm in. Because sometimes it's your guys are behind the camera, you don't really understand the situation I'm in unless you're actually here. So I have to explain it sometimes, and it sounds like, oh, you know, have somebody go help them pick them up. That's not what I'm explaining it for. I'm explaining it to share with you guys the situation. But you know, every time I kind of explain a situation, like today I was just waiting for a Lyft ride, and I was explaining how sometimes it's 100, sometimes it's 30. You have to check back every 5 minutes, see what the price is. We have people in the chat, Truth Warrior, go pick them up and stuff. It's like, so every time we get a little situation like where it's a little bit more difficult, we have to explain, you know, why. You know, like right now it's very difficult. I've got 90-degree heat, humidity. I'm burning up in this thing. I got no shade, but it is what it is. You gotta deal with the difficult stuff. Yeah, it's like a lot of times we got in a difficult situation. Like everybody was like, Greg or Truth Warrior, you know, go pick them up, go help them. Like, well, yeah, well, they helped me a lot already, but you know, like, I can't just every time we get in a little bit of a pickle, a subscriber has to come out and, you know, pick me up. We gotta just deal with the situations we're in. We're getting some more caffeine here. That's why I was thinking about going home today, taking a Greyhound, because I knew it was gonna be next 4 or 5 days. It's gonna be very rough with the weather, like very high humidity, 90 degrees. But I decided to keep going on and keep this going, you know. I didn't see what Damo said. Never heard of the guy. Must have said something bad because he got banned by 3 mods all at once. Yeah, I didn't even see. Well, a lot of times the people get banned, I don't even see what the comment was, because I can't go back and look at the. If you're a moderator, you can see the comment. But on a live stream, you can't when you're live streaming. So I can't even see what the comments were. Oh, okay, yeah, he's just one of these guys. Yeah. Yeah, we got a bot. He's a bot, so just keep banning him because he'll keep coming back in the same name. Those guys have like 10 bots under the same name. Truth Warrior. Yeah, like, yeah, if it was an emergency or something, yeah, like, I mean, definitely reach out to, you know, I really needed something, but like, you know, I'm in a different part of the state now. You know, the only reason you guys could, big reason you guys could help me before is because I was close by. You know, I want you to have to come out, you know, to try to help me, just because I need a ride 20, 30 minutes down the street. That's just kind of like abusing the privilege, you know, abusing your generosity and kindness. That's what I mean by that, you know. Not unless it was like a dire emergency, you know, would I do that. Now, if I'm close by you, you're coming to hang out anyways, that's one thing. You know, we were close by in the same city in Columbus, and we're hanging out, but having you, you know, drive an hour, I think people say that because they're joking around, Truth Warrior. They say, you know, Truth Warrior, go help them, go drive. It's like, I think it's kind of a joke, so don't take it serious, but I shouldn't take it serious either. But you get a lot of those kind of comments, like, you know, like when I was in that traffic stop by the highway, they're like, oh, Truth Warrior, Greg, go help them. You know? I think it's just kind of a joke, but. What city is next? I don't know. There's a lot of little towns along this river, little cities and stuff. So the first one was Middletown. There's Trenton back there. It's like one after the other. There should be something coming up here. I see a water tower in the distance. I don't think today's going to be a huge day of walking because of the heat. This is like a kind of ridiculous heat right now. Yeah, chopper just keeps flying around. Look at this out. Must be a must be a hospital nearby. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going to Cedar Point, Sandusky. I want to show you guys the islands. There's islands in Lake Erie. You can camp there, and they're like party islands. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to still do in Ohio. I'm kind of bummed out I missed Cincinnati. I've wanted to go there for a long time, but I can't afford paying $200 for a hotel. And if I take a lift down there and lift back, that's, I don't know, didn't work out. But I wanted to go to see Cincinnati for a long time. This is like Nebraska or something. Hey, what's up, Jay East? Jay East in the chat. Just heading north. Started a new trail by Trenton, Ohio. Headed north. I'm gonna keep this adventure going instead of calling it. Just hiking on new trails now. Yep. And I'll be heading past there too. Still in Ohio, Spiff Wizard. Just different part of it now. David says you should visit the Air Force Museum in Dayton. Spend a day. All right, David, big ups. I'll think about it. Usually I don't go to museums. Like I missed the Football Hall of Fame in Canton. I was right by there. I've never been to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in Cleveland. Usually not a big museum guy, but I'll think about it. Not rule it out. Jonesy says you chose this rather than Thailand. Yeah, I'm out here for like the challenge of it too. You know, I think a lot of people, that's what a lot of people like this, because like they just want to see me, a guy walking around America without a car, just trying to get around. So sometimes you're walking and baking in the sun for 5 miles. It's just you got to deal with every situation you're in, I guess. No, I haven't left the state. That's true. But I've walked, I'll be hitting 300 miles maybe in a couple days. So I've walked a ton across the state. There's really no trail that goes across the country. Like they have all the big trails go north to south, like the Appalachian Trail. It doesn't go east to west. They're working on a trail called the Great American Discovery Trail, but that's only like half complete. It's like there's a lot of states you go through, they don't got no trail. They don't have any trails. Like Indiana, there's no east to west trail on that. So I would love to walk across the whole U.S. if there was a trail that you could do it on. I don't want to walk on roads. You know, I don't want to walk on the side of the highway for 3,000 miles. That's why I have to have trails. Got some rapids there. Yeah, sorry, Dave, I didn't make it to Cincinnati. But we got Middletown and Dayton as consolation prizes. No, there's no reason like that. I'm not homeless, I'm a traveler. I'm not homeless, I'm just a traveler. What difference does it make if I choose to travel with my feet versus traveling with a car? Sometimes when you're in your car, you camp, you stay in motels, and you drive across the country road trip. Nobody calls those people homeless. They're on a trip, a travel. I'm doing the same thing. I'm on a travel experience. Sometimes I stay in motels, sometimes I camp. Same thing. I just choose to get around the country by walking instead. So I'm doing a walking trip instead of a road trip. I'm not homeless. I'm not a hobo. I'm just on a trip. I'm on a travel trip. I'm a tourist. No, I'm a tourist. I'm here touring the country, touring Ohio. Looking at the beautiful flowers here in the river, beautiful river. Yeah, in Europe, you're walking around with a backpack. You're just a backpacker, a tourist. In America, you're a hobo or homeless. Just getting out in your car, you know. There's always that double standard. Guys stand by the side of the road. He's a loiterer, you know, he's a loiterer, he's homeless, he's vagabond. No, I'm a tourist. I was like, Mike says, okay, sorry you're experiencing homelessness. I guess I understand the psychological reason for that now. You totally missed my point, Mike. Orange flowers are called daylilies. Yeah, there's some nice flowers growing by the river here. Have I come across any scary stuff yet? Not really. This has been pretty good. I mean, the scariest situation, the scariest was a couple nights ago when I was in kind of a no man's land where you can't really walk. And I was trying to get off that trail into that town there where I stayed at. And I know everybody remembered the Crosslight, but there was a lot hairier situation before that you didn't see. That was the scariest moment I had so far on this trip. No, I wasn't running. I was just stuck. I was stuck on a road, and it was like this much of a space between me and the cars, and it was totally dark. There was no street lights. They couldn't see me. I had a red flashing light, my flashlight, and it was up a hill. It was twisty, and there was a ton of cars. It was July 3rd, and it was just a really bad spot to be in as a pedestrian. That was for like a half mile. And then when I got into that town and I had to cross that light, that was just a continuation of that. So a lot of that walk wasn't that great, but yeah, the first part was real bad. You guys didn't see that. Then when I got to town, I was relieved because I was in kind of a normal situation to walk. I just sat down and watched the fireworks a little bit. That's why I try to avoid like the vortex roads, sprawl. Try to stick to the trails. But as far as people, we haven't had any like issues with people. I mean, everybody's been super awesome. As far as animals, only the raccoons was the only. We've had no dog attacks or anything like that. So everything has been pretty smooth going so far. Okay, we're gonna get a little shade under this bridge here. We might take a little break there. Yeah, Craig knows the road I'm talking about, and I had to cross a bridge. That was scary as AF. There was no shoulder. Yeah, he knows. Craig is from this area. He knows all. Like, seems like you know this area like the back of your hand, man. The area between Columbus and Dayton, and yeah, and it was at night with no light. That was the main thing. If it was daytime, that'd be one thing, but nighttime with no street lights. I was lucky I had that red flashing light for my flashlight. So they saw there was a light there, a red light. Have I got any muscle gains on my legs? Yeah, seems like they're getting stronger. I did 24 miles 2 days ago. Most I ever did in my life. I never cracked over 20, so. And prior to this trip, I never did over 15. So we're like making huge gains, just walking every day. When I first did, I did like a 10-mile walk like two years ago. First like kind of long distance walk I did just for the sake of walking. I was walking pretty fast, but that about killed me. That did me in. That was just 10 miles. So like when you first start out, you keep moving up, keep making gains. Now like 10 miles is like, I did 24 miles in this heat a couple days ago. It wasn't as bad as today, but it was still pretty high. So yeah, your body adapts pretty quickly, this kind of stuff. You gotta keep doing it. I think that's true with anything, any kind of sport or any kind of exercise. You start off, you can do 10 sit-ups. Keep doing it all the time. Eventually you do 1,000. Well, that's not good for you, but sometimes it's not good to do that many things, but wrong way. Starting to smell pretty bad. I gotta wash this tonight. I washed some of my clothes yesterday, but I didn't wash the shirt. Had a banana and some water. Potassium side of the game. I've been sweating a lot in the shirt. I washed a bunch of my stuff yesterday. I dried it in the sun. For some reason I didn't wash this shirt. Saigon, Saigon. Vietnam flashbacks. Oh man, you got a beach there. Pretty nice beach. Yeah, actually, this don't look like a bad place to swim right now. There's a nice flow to the river, but it's probably pretty deep there. You gotta watch out. You can drown swimming rivers like that. Yeah, you gotta watch what you're doing in the rivers. There's a lot of treacherous things that can happen in rivers. Yeah, there's been no bikes this I haven't seen anybody on this trail. The other trail in the Little Miami River, Craig, was full of bikers. Hell, some rivers, they got alligators, crocodiles. You go for a swim, you get a crocodile. They don't have that here, but so that's what I mean by they got hippos, crocodiles. A lot of treacherous things in water. It looks a good place to go get a drink of water and swim, cool off, but that's when the crocodile gets you, or the hippo. They don't have that here, but there could be some stuff there. It could be snakes, water moccasins. And like I said, just the water river itself can be treacherous. You could drown in that. People drown all the time going for swims in lakes and rivers because they underestimated it. Yeah, don't mess with hippos. They weigh like 6,000 pounds. It's a pretty nice river here. Be a good place to camp right over there. Oh, that river is so high it comes up to here. Oh, yeah, that river, see, OG Billy is saying this is a levee to protect from floods. So sometimes this river is so high, It fills all this whole area all the way up. That's a levee to protect. That's what I've been walking along. So sometimes it gets so high, that's to protect the communities against floods. Big ups OG. Yeah, it's a good point. It's not, the river's not very high now because it hasn't been raining much the last few weeks. Yeah, it's a flood levee to prevent floods. That's how big the river can get. It covers this whole area sometimes. We've been walking alongside a levee. Oh, it's the first time I caught that comment. Do I remember Otto? I can't say I do. Oh, Otto, yeah, I remember Otto. Yeah, he was on the, he was the guy that told me about the Appalachian Trail in Ohio. Yeah, I met him. That video of the Ohio people I met, the first video, some reason I didn't put it in because I was kind of like quickly editing that video. You gotta go dig through a lot of live streams. And so I kind of did it half-assed and a lot of people got left out, but I could have done a better job. Maybe this trip I'll do another video like that and all the different people in the video, but I'll do a better job editing. Phil, you want to send me Western Union? I appreciate it, bro. That's not necessary though. If you like, you can super chat me at $5 if you want. Big ups, Phil. Oh man, Liam says the mosquito killed more people than crocodiles. It's 30%. 30% is super chat they take. I get 70%. Yeah, Phil, I appreciate that. I'm glad you like the live streams. You know, that's fine. I'm happy to have you watching. Nobody has to super chat or send anything. Just as long as, you know, if you enjoy being here and chatting, that's all that matters. If you don't enjoy being here, yeah, you don't come here. But you know, if you do, then that's good. But hey, big ups, Mike. Super chat is fun. Livens the place up. Let's go. Hey, big ups, Mike. Thank you for the $5. Cheers, Mike. Yeah, I mean, $5 super chats are great. We've been doing great with those this trip. So if you wanna help out, just send a $2 or $5 or $10. It's all good. Helps the journey, helps pay my expenses. Big ups, Mike. Thank you very much. We had Reg Life coming in with a $20 earlier. Lots of 5s and 10s and 2s and 1s. Par 18, thank you very much for the $1. Cheers. That's a new name. Thank you, Par. Big ups to Par. Big ups to Handsome Man with the $1. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Handsome Man. Okay, looks like we're getting some rumbus clouds over there. We got a big rumbus cloud. I wouldn't mind the rain. I mean, I'll take the rain and clouds over the heat right now. That day I did 24 miles 2 days ago. I had a lot of shade, so it was real hot that day. But I had a lot of shade on the trees. I mean, on the trail, so I wasn't exposed to the sun that much, you know. Chris B, big ups. Thanks for the 3 pounds. Cheers, Chris. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I'm thrilled that you guys are enjoy watching this. And you know, me rambling, sometimes I'm testy, and like today I've been kind of testy and just rambling and arguing a bit, and I don't know, like, but you know, every day is different. But that's the first bike rider I've seen. But I'm glad you guys are enjoying this. I'm enjoying it too. That's why I wanted to keep going. I could have called it a day, took a bus back from Cincinnati, but I want to keep this going. I feel like I'm making gains. Like I'm making really good gains. I think that's a rhombus cloud. It's actually right above us now. Yeah, well, the sun, we got a little bit of cover from the sun now. Walk to the top of the levee. All right. Oh yeah, there's like a little town on the other side. That's why we can't see the towns and stuff, because this levee, we could walk along the levee too. So this was all man-made to protect against floods. Man, it's a hot one. Whew. Might just take a little nap on this levee. How am I doing on battery life? Big ups, Boston Mike. Cheers, man. Thank you for the $3. Thanks again to Chris for the 3 pounds. Cheers, guys. Yeah, I love these, you know, these $2, $3, $5 super chats. I'm telling you, they add up. The $1. That's mostly what I've been making this trip, and it's paying all my bills. I'm making a profit from it. And we get some big ones too from time to time, but mostly it's, you know, the marathon streaming 10, 12 hours a day, and you're making like kind of like an hourly rate. You know, you're getting some money coming in here and there. It's pretty good. Down about 60% battery. Yeah, we got some shade from the sun here. We got a rhombus cloud above us. What town am I closest to? We just passed Middletown. Let me check my Google Maps. Hang on a second. There's got to be, I think there's another town coming up. Okay, the next, hey, Shorty Shrew, thank you for the $2. Thanks, Shorty. Cheers, man. The next town is called Franklin. It's about 6 miles away. So I better get walking. We got some cloud cover now. We can get some miles in. Problem is I might run out of battery. Oh, boom. We got Luis Cabo, 210 Mexican pesos. Thank you very much, Luis. Big ups. And we got Visage D, two quid. Cheers. Thank you, Visage and Luis. Visage has been hitting a lot of super chats here, giving Greg a hard time. Hope Greg doesn't mind that. Bam, SF guy, thank you very much. Thank you, SF guy. Thank you for the $5. The problem is we might be having some battery issues. Look how sweaty this shirt is. Because I said my power bank, I might have to buy a new power bank. Spend like $20. I spilled the last one. I could charge with it, but I can't. Yeah, that's how sweaty I'm at right now. Well, that's just like in the last 2 hours. Big ups, SF Guy, Louis Cabo, Visage. All right, let's try to walk real fast, my dudes. Get some Gatorade. We need to get to the next town quickly so we get battery. The next town's a ways too. A ways or away. It's a little bit far away. Where's my hat? We're gonna pick up the pace a little bit. This is pretty steep going down. Pretty easy, harder to go down. Like when you're climbing hills and mountains and stuff, you always gotta make sure you can get down. Sometimes it's not easier to go up than it is to go down. Otherwise, you're stuck up there. Yeah, that was pretty steep going down. Big ups, SF Guy. Thanks again, man. All you guys been super chatting me this whole trip here. All right, let's pick up the pace here. I did a lot of this fast walking on my 24-mile day. That's how I was able to get so many miles in. A lot of it wasn't even streaming. I just focused on the walking. My feet and legs feel pretty good right now. I haven't done that many miles today, so let's try to pound some. Get 5 miles out in the next hour and a half. So we got nice weather now. We got the sun's blocked. Got my shirt off. So cooler weather. We're picking up the pace. Yeah, I guess I could have walked along the levee. When I walk fast, the camera's more shaky. That's not good, but looks like we have a 60% battery, so we're pretty good for a while. I gotta try and make it to the next town. We're gonna run out of battery if I don't. Probably got like a good 2 to 2.5 hours of battery, maybe 3 hours. That should be good before I make it to the next town. I could do that probably in under 2 hours if I get there. I don't know how far it is. Let me check my Google Maps. Okay, yeah, Franklin's only 4 miles, so yeah, we could get there in probably an hour and 10 minutes. Hey, Visage D, thank you for the 5 quid. Yeah, there were some bad storms rolling through. Yeah, you don't need to keep giving Greg a hard time. Thank you for the £5, but yeah, Greg's fine. I appreciate he gave me that warning. You know, you gotta have a respect for weather out here. They had a tornado. Remember when I was stealth camping the first night? They had a tornado to the south that road dog said it wiped out a couple of little towns, you know, real small towns. And he was without power for 2 days. So you do get really bad weather through here. You know, we got respect for the weather here in Ohio. I know you guys in the UK never get bad weather. You don't get hurricanes, tornadoes, earthquakes. You know, you're just in a little safe zone, a geological safe zone. That's good. You never get extreme weather, but here we get a lot of extreme weather. But big up Feisage. Had to throw a shot back at you. Yeah, you never get any extreme weather in the UK. No blizzards. Ohio gets about everything except earthquakes. So we get tornadoes. We don't get hurricanes, but tornadoes, floods, blizzards. You know, in the south they get hurricanes, floods. West Coast they get earthquakes. Greg says no problem with Feisage. He's been clever once or twice. Yeah, we have a more healthy respect for the weather here. Hey, big ups, Daniel Yee. Thank you for the $10. Cheers, Daniel. Daniel Yee's a Toledo native. He said, another Ohio in the chat. Big ups, Daniel. Thank you very much. We got a growing Ohio audience here. A lot of Ohioans. I've probably gotten 20 new subscribers just, you know, telling them my channel this trip from Ohio. And I'm sweating like a maniac. Mike Lee says he used to live in Sydney, Ohio. See all the sweating I'm doing? Use my gator as a sweat rag. Thank you very much, Daniel Yee. Awesome super chat here. Am I still in Bengals territory? I don't know much about Dayton. It's pretty close. Dayton is a pretty big, that's the area we're going through now. It's a pretty big metro area, about 1 million people. But it's very close. It's kind of like Akron and Canton with Cleveland. Like, it's pretty close to Cincinnati. So you make the whole area one big city. It's like 3 million people. And Dayton is like, you know, kind of continuous to some extent with Cincinnati. Separate cities, but they're close enough to each other. So I imagine most of them are Bengals fans. But in Columbus, like north of Columbus, I saw some Browns flags and stuff, like in Mount Vernon and stuff. I think they're more Browns fans. Anything north of Columbus is more Browns. And once in a while, sometimes you get some strange Steelers fans in that area too. How's it going? Yeah, I imagine they're big Bengals fans here in Dayton as well. Yeah, over in New Philadelphia, I was in that sports store. That's pretty close to Pennsylvania and Steelers country. So like Youngstown, those kind of areas, I think they get, some of those people are Steelers fans, but you know, majority probably Browns fans. Nicole Ann, yeah, I don't think earthquakes. I felt an earthquake here once. There was there's once in a blue moon, there was a little one, but yeah, nothing major. Not like the West Coast. Most earthquakes I ever felt was in Tokyo. I was there after the tsunami. They had aftershocks going like, I was there 3 days after the tsunami in Tokyo. They had aftershocks going like 10 times a day. But 3 of them were like, 2 or 3 of them were significant, like 6.0 earthquakes. Those were just aftershocks, like a 6.0, boom. You'd be in the middle of the night and the building would be moving. You're sleeping. And I never really felt earthquakes that much in my life. So I was at the airport flying out of there like a week later. The airport was moving around. Just a 6.0 earthquake. You could see it swayed and stuff. The whole airport. So yeah, that was pretty scary. They had like aftershocks for months. And then, you know, the weeks after were like 6.0s every day. You know, 6.0 is still a pretty big earthquake. Like I say, it can move a whole airport. Hey, Visage, big ups. Thanks for the 2. Thanks for the 2 quid. Thank you very much, Visage. Man, Visage is becoming one of this all-star super chatters in this trip, along with SF guy. Yeah, one of the regulars, handsome man, sending a lot of super chats. Yeah, they had that 2011 tsunami was something else. I wasn't there in the main thing, but I heard I talked to some expats. Like I talked to a guy that lived in Sendai, which was very close to the epicenter. That was one that kind of got wiped out. This was like 5 years after, like 2016, and he was like a American guy. He was an English teacher or something, and I was just at a bar drinking and talked to him, and he said, yeah, there was like everything was like completely shut down. Like half the town was part of the town was wiped out. There was no food, nothing for about a week. Like he said, he couldn't even get food for a week. He was just stuck in his apartment. There was, they had a tough time getting emergency supplies and stuff because a lot of the roads were washed out and stuff. And Sendai is a major city. It's, maybe the 5th or 6th, 7th biggest. It's like over 1 million people. There were a ton of dead people in that city from the, because Sendai was pretty close to the whole thing. He said, yeah, he almost didn't make it through that week, He couldn't call his family. He had no way to communicate with anybody. But then, you go there 5 years later. When I was in that town, it was back to completely back to normal. But hey, handsome man, big ups. Thanks for the $5. Cheers, man. Thank you very much, handsome man. Thank you very much for the 5. Yeah, we're doing good today, man. Like we're up to. See, I'm telling you guys, like I'm doing pretty good with the super chats. We're up to 223 today. I've been streaming for over 7 hours, but it's been all like $5, $2. We had the biggest we had was Reg Life 20. We had some 10s, lots of 5s, and we're up to 220. I get 70% of that, so I get like $170 of that. So that's good, man. Today was kind of a high cost day because of the Lyft ride, but still making a profit today. Yeah, a good profit. So yeah, we're doing good on the super chats. I think only like 2 or 3 days this trip, I didn't make a profit, and that was just because the one day I had kind of higher costs because I stayed at a $100 a night hotel. It was $110. That's the most I paid for a hotel. Everything else is between $50 and $80. So that was, and then a couple other days was because I didn't stream much. Like I think yesterday I didn't stream much, right? So I probably didn't make a profit yesterday because I only streamed for like 1 hour yesterday. So other than that, every other day, maybe like 3 days out of 22 haven't been profitable. So Raccoon says he made $513 driving Uber. Awesome, man. Hell yeah. CC becoming spoiled by the super chats. You know, when I get off this trail, if I make it all the way down this trail, there's a lot more camping you can do. I'll be on the Buckeye Trail if I keep going all the way across the state back north. And I'll have to be doing more camping again. Then my cost will be real low, just food. But I don't know, man, I'm so sweaty and like, I wash my stuff all the time. Like I was just washing stuff yesterday. I keep washing it. So that's how I'm staying pretty clean and dry and taking showers. I can't imagine camping 2-3 days in a row where you're not washing your stuff and being sweaty. So yeah, I need to do some more camping on this leg of the journey. It's 30%, not 33%. I have PayPal. I mean, I can put my PayPal in the, I might start doing that. I'll put my PayPal in the description, my PayPal email. I just haven't been promoting it. Oh, man. Oh, it's 30%. I think sometimes there's something that happens. Like I've seen one country, I think it's only maybe Australia, where like it seems like the exchange rate or something. I studied it. No, it's always 30%. But there is like, it might be different for other countries. I can like, you know, a streamer from the UK might have a different, but for Americans, it's always 30. I think sometimes there is something that happens with the exchange rate, like for Australia. But I've only seen that for Australia. Because that was with Big Money Benny. He sometimes drops big super chats. I think he did one this trip for about like 150 Aussies. But 150 Aussies is like, that's like $90 US, and then by the time, you know, the 30% YouTube is like $70, you know. So you know, like but I don't know if they do something with the exchange rates on that one or not. Maybe it's just Australia, maybe not. But I don't think there is. It's always 30% you get. Also, I'm making like good money on ad revenue, and I looked for last month. Like I've been doing this for 3 weeks. In the last 3 weeks, I made 400 in ad revenue and 200 in premium YouTube premium money. So that's $600 from I made just from on top of the super chats. Everybody says, you know, you don't make any money from live streaming ad revenue, but you do if you got enough views. You go long enough. The longer you go, the more obviously more views you're getting, and the more money you're gonna make from AdSense. So just in 3 weeks, I made like 600 in YouTube Premium and YouTube AdSense just on these streams here. Hey, Zadola, big ups. Thanks for the $5. Doing my part to keep CC spoiled. Big ups. Thank you for the $5. Yeah, I am kind of spoiled staying in hotels every night. Like I should just be looking for a place to camp and all sweaty and it's like big ups. Thank you very much for the $5, Zadola. Cheers. Yeah, like some of these streams almost got 10,000 views, you know, just from because I streamed 12 hours on that stream. And people even watch it after a little bit after the stream. So that you do make some ad revenue if you're not copyright. And that was over a 3-week period. So in a month, that could be like $800. You know, that's a substantial chunk of change. It's not something to just kind of write off. Now, if you're just hanging out in bars all the time streaming, then yeah, there's not much. You're gonna get copyright no matter what, you know, because there's always. But if you're doing what I'm doing here, you can avoid the copyright if we need to. I've only been copyrighted one stream so far of all 3 weeks of streaming. Am I getting shredded? Yeah, I'm trying to get shredded. Will I give cold soak another try? Yeah, maybe. I have to buy another jar of ice cream, which is fine because it's food I eat. Maybe just, I think I bought too much that day. I just buy a little bit. Start off with a little bit. You know, I did do I did have one cold soaked meal of potatoes, instant potatoes. So it was just tasted just fine. So just start off with a little bit at a time. It's not buying a big, I bought way too much. Aside from the raccoons breaking into it, you know, I had like 5-6 pounds of stuff. It was just too much to carry, and a lot of it might not have been that good a cold soak. I had grape nuts and like oatmeal and yeah, but I gotta start doing some cold soaking. I had like polenta corn or something, or oh no, I had couscous. Yeah, just buy like one box of couscous instead of buying a whole bunch of stuff. I had raisins. I had oh, I shouldn't be taking too long a break because my battery. We're still at 50-60%. I should be good. I gotta get to the next town before I run out of battery though. Otherwise, this stream is kaput. I'm just gonna rest here for about 5 minutes. We've already gone 7.5 hours on this stream. Oh, man. We got 320 in the chat here. Big ups. Let's see here. Just got the tripod sitting on my chest. Does it look like I'm losing any weight? It looks like it to me in the mirror, but I'm gonna buy a cheap little like the cheapest power bank they got in the next, because like I said, this phone's pretty good by itself. I just need like maybe the cheapest, smallest one. I get like a Walmart or something. Next time I get a Walmart, I only want to spend like $10 on it. Greg, have I seen a spoof video? Yeah, there's a lot of those. Daryl says, yes, you look a little thinned out. Maybe you lost 15 pounds. Go for another 15 and the ladies will be all over you. Awesome, Daryl. Big ups. Sounds good. Oh, thank you, Truth Warrior. No, I'm good. I'll get something like real cheap, like $8 power bank at Walmart. Just a little extra power battery life. I have a ways to go. Like, I should get to the next town before. Like I said, I bought the iPhone 13 Pro Max for a reason, because I watched a lot of YouTube videos. They did battery test lives. And this phone has amazing battery life. So I've been going all day on this phone streaming with no power bank. We're over 7.5 hours. Yes, I've done some charging in the wall, but I've not used the power bank. So, and we still got like 60% battery. But I do have to find a plug within the next 2.5 hours or so. Let's see here. Just kicking back here. Sword says, eat some steak. Sounds expensive. I had a nice lunch today. And tonight's just gonna be snacking, like a little bit of light food. I got bananas. I still got some of that green fried tomatoes. Craig Reed says Franklin's 52% female. That's the population of all America is like 52%. That's the average, I think. There's always more females than males in a given population. Because males have a higher death rate. They take more accidents, they work more construction jobs, they die younger. So there's always, like, usually it's always about 52 to 48, 53, 47. There's always usually more female than male in any given society. Man, you go to Nashville, I watch some of these Nashville streamers, it's like 80% female there. Like single females everywhere, and there's like no dudes trying to pick them up. It's like just Jeff was there. It's like you see couples walking, and then you see all these single females everywhere, just partying and listening to country music. Yeah, more in prison. That's why I told you guys there's so many available ladies in places like the Philippines and Thailand, because one, there's naturally more women just in general. The death rate's a lot higher among men. In Thailand, you have like a huge transgender population. I don't know why that is, but there definitely is, and nobody can dispute that. It seems like more than other countries. And there's like 500,000 monks, and those guys are celibate. They have a vow of celibacy. So in all of Thailand, so that's like 2% of the male population. So you add all those up together, it's like 7% difference between the available males and females. I think a lot of those countries are like that. Philippines is like that. Brazil is like that. So there's just a lot more women than there are men. I mean, available men, single and ready to mingle. Now in China, they have the opposite problem. They have more men because of their policies. The one-child policy they've had since the 80s. Truth Warrior says, dang, I thought Vegas was the bachelorette capital. I think it's Nashville now. Nashville's like bachelorette city. Well, the Limas is only good if you're into that. It's like, if you're not into that, then it doesn't benefit you. Other than maybe being nice people, that my YouTube career was saved by a Lima. I was on Walking Street. I was drinking. I was kind of drunk, 5 a.m, and I was just starting out. My camera, I left it on the street by the 7-Eleven, and I was really upset. I spent like $600 on that camera. This is like when I only had a couple thousand subs, 3,000, and Lima Bravo found it like 5 a.m, and she saw I was real upset and says, "Is this your camera?" He's like, "Yeah," and she gave it to me. I've told you guys that story many times. So if it wasn't for Lima Bravo and Walking Street, that camera, I wouldn't have been doing a YouTube. I would have been broke, no camera. I spent like all my life savings on that $600 camera. That's when I was living on $400 a month. That was Sony RX100 III. So I was drunk on the side of the street on Walking Street. I lost my camera or left it. Yeah, Lima Bravo. And I saw her I see her in Walking Street many times. I would give her 100 baht once in a while and stuff. I give her some money, help me out. Any chance you could walk by the town not seeing it? Yeah, maybe I should walk on the levee. Let's get going here. We can't waste too much time. I got to charge. Yeah, she was a frequent on Walking Street. She was a very nice person, She was very, very humble and mild-mannered. But I give her 100 baht sometimes. I see her on Walking Street. It's like, oh, thanks so much for that time you found my camera. Yeah, it was right by the 7-Eleven across from Marine Disco. That's always like kind of a busy spot, even at like 4 or 5 in the morning. That used to be where JP Bar was, and it was right in that area that I lost the camera. I just kind of left it on the street or something, on the side of the street. Because sometimes I sit down with a beer, like I would sit down on the side of the sidewalk, like next to the 7-Eleven. I just left it there, forgot. Then I couldn't find it, but that Lima Bravo found it, and she picked it up. Okay, we got some I got nothing bad to say about the Lima Bravos. They've never caused me any problems, and they've always, like I said, that one time they really the one really stepped in and helped. A lot of times I used to put on my videos too, because there's a lot of dudes out there always searching for that, and they'd always joke like, pay me 100 baht for taking my picture. I'd never give 100 baht, but like they always did it like jokingly, like 100 baht for video, like because I film on the streets and Walking Street. I had a couple of Lima Bravo videos that got over 1 million views, but you see the same ones out there all the time. Like you always see the same ones out there. All right, let's get back going here. Yeah, they were always frequent. They were frequent guests in my videos, like some of the same ones. You had different characters like Thailand Bob and Omega Man, and the granny that always liked to dance. Different people, Nasty Nate, Sean. They're all these different characters in my videos, but the Lima Bravos were always definitely in my videos too. No, I've never got a back rub or massage from Lima Bravo. It's always been ladies. If a Lima Bravo, like sometimes they do, once in a while you'll see a Lima Bravo in a massage shop. Even if it's just a foot massage, I don't want a Lima Bravo to give me a massage. I always get if one tries to come out, it's like no thanks, I'm leaving. But yeah, the Thai massage and the foot massage, I always get that with ladies. But just for filming and joking around on Walking Street, they're always good spirits. About. Lima Bravo is a lady boy. It's code for and the Thailand live streaming. We call them Lima Bravos. There's a lot of them there on the streets and stuff. So Thailand's like known for lots of Lima Bravos. Also known as transgender, but they call them lady boys. So now I just like ladies. Most guys that go to Thailand, they're not into Lima Bravos, but there are some that are. But I would say 90% of guys that go into it are just want to meet normal women. They don't want to. But there is a segment of guys that do want to meet the Lima Bravos. So yeah, it's. But they were always in my videos a lot. There, because some people don't like being filmed, so I had to gravitate towards the people and places where people could be, they didn't mind being filmed to show the city and kind of make videos and stuff. And there were some Lima Bravos that didn't like being filmed. And there was actually one area where I had to watch, like over by Tony's, there were a couple over there. There were a couple that didn't mind. They always hang out in that area, and a couple that did. So I avoided that little area, but there were others, many that didn't mind, so you're hanging out there every night and drinking, you get to know the places very well, the landscape, and who wants, who's sensitive to that and who's not. Yeah, I don't think I've never met a guy who was in a Lima Bravos in Thailand. So maybe it's this circle I hang around. But I know there's guys that go there for that. They like to mingle with them. But I have never met a guy. Every guy I've ever met is always just in ladies, you know. But they're, you know, so. But there's definitely a lot of them. Sometimes, you know, you just go to 7-Eleven. They're like working behind the counter. The hotels, you know, they're all over the place. For me, it's really easy to discern the difference, but oh yeah, masks can change, but I think you should be able to tell. I don't really want to go to a country where they're wearing masks all the time. There's still a lot of these Asian countries are still wearing masks all the time, you know. No, yeah, this has been a long time thing. I mean, I remember I was going there 2000s. They've always, some reason, the culture is very permissible. Like they don't look, you know, they don't really like discriminate that much against. I mean, maybe a little bit, but you know, and the culture is very. The Thai people are very tolerant and relaxed. Like I had my girlfriend. She had a girlfriend. Her friend had like 5 or 6 brothers, but they were all like. They were all swung the other way, like almost every single one of them, she said. It's like, you know, and the parents don't mind. It's just so the Thai culture is very, you know, relaxed and tolerant of different people and lifestyles. That's why they're tolerant of us, the foreigners, you know, too. But for them, it's like part of the culture, too, a lot. Because, like, I go to comedy movies, and there's always, like, a couple of Lima Bravos in the movie, and joking around and like making, you know, there's always like you go to a Thai comedy movie. I go to movie theater and like I watch Thai movies sometimes. You know, there's all these different characters and always be, you know, a couple of Lima Bravos in the movie. You know, like it's like in the Thai comedy movie. You know, it's like so there it's kind of just accepted. Like some people are this way, some people are that way. You know. Yeah, like people don't judge as much, and then, you know, the people aren't afraid to be who they are. You know, like there's a lot of people that say, oh, Charlie's, you know, I wonder if he's straight. Well, there should be no reason. If I wasn't straight, I'd be the first to let you guys know. I am who I am. You know, I mean, the fact that people have to like that's more a product of like our Western society. That, you know, being in the closet, I guess that's something people do in America. I would never be. If I was, you know, gay, I'd be the first to come out and say it. You know, I'd just be who I am. But I'm not. I'm straight. But the fact that I have to even say that, it's kind of ridiculous. You know, in Thailand, they don't have to think that because most people. I mean, I'm sure there are people that are in the closet, but they don't have to. You know, people aren't like hiding stuff as much. You know. There's a lot of people walking around here that are, you know, that do kind of hide things, you know. They're afraid to be themselves. They'll even go through marriages and stuff, you know, with women, and even though that's not who they are. What's going on down here in the woods? Okay, now the trail is on top of the levee. So we're on top of the levee now. Yeah, like that's what I mean. You don't have that so much. No, I think you do have that in Japan. Like you don't see any Lima Bravos in Japan. Like I think the society there is more, you know, like you got to fit in a certain. But in Southeast Asia, it's very relaxed like whoever anybody is, they don't really, you know. It's like Dutch Fairing says, what am I doing in Holland? This is a levee. Hey, Dutch Fairing's from Holland. They have a lot of levees there. So, yeah, this kind of looks like Holland to them. See what's down here. Yeah, we're walking on a levee. I think a lot of the Lima Bravos, they have a good sense of humor and stuff, you know, they're not like, but, you know, you have to be respectful. If you're just like mean to them and, you know, and kind of nasty to them, yeah, they can pick up on that real quick. You're walking by them and, you know, it's like, yeah, you got to just mind your own business and not be, not look down on other people. Because that's what, there are fights and people get beat up and stuff, or there's been, you know, there was a guy that was killed, a guy from Finland. He was punched by a Lima Bravo and he hit his head on a sidewalk. I was that night there on Walking Street. So like, yeah, they can be real, if you're not respectful, they can be real, they can turn on you real quick. But I've never had a problem with them because I've always been respectful to them and nice, and, you know. Okay, we might be getting to this town. Let's check the map here. Let me check the map here 1 second, hang on. We're messing around too much, taking breaks, and we're still far ways from this town. I gotta get walking faster. There's not really anything over here. There's a cat. Second cat I've seen. Yeah, I gotta pick up the pace a little bit. We got that cloud blocking the sun, so the temperature dropped a lot. So looks like an orange cat. Next town's about 3 miles or so. We're getting down on battery like 40%, so I've been messing around. I'm gonna turn the screen brightness way down. Okay, I just turned the screen brightness all the way down. We're only down to 7%, so battery. So I gotta pick up the pace here, and we can find a gas station or a McDonald's or something, just and chill, or a restaurant, get some food, and charge back up. I gotta crush in this next 3 miles here. What happened to FBI guy? I don't know. I had a line. A phone with a line contact with all sorts of people from Thailand and stuff. People I met in stream, you know, I was live streaming and also, but that phone got destroyed and or lost or whatever in Mexico. That was like over a year and a half ago, and I lost. I don't remember what the name was or even how to log into that account. So that line account's lost forever. So I don't have contact with a lot of people that I used to have contact with. So I have no idea. The only thing I have now is email and YouTube contact with people. Hey, big up Wild Wallace. Yeah, I just did an hour waffle stream yesterday. So Waffle House. I will repost that. The problem was I doxed where I was staying at, so that's why I took it private. But I will repost that. You didn't really miss anything. It was just an hour. I basically took the day off yesterday. Big up Swab. Thank you very much for the 10 New Zealand. Cheers. Thank you very much for that, Rob. You got some New Zealand chats here, super chats. Great to see. Thank you very much, Rob. I think Rob is the main guy from New Zealand that super chats from time to time. I gotta try to pick up the pace here to get to this next town. Yeah, that phone, yeah, that was why I went off grid. I was kind of drunk. I decided I didn't want a phone anymore when I was drunk. Oh, we got a fork in the road here. That's just to the parking lot. That was a little iPhone SE 2016. That was my very first phone. I bought that in 2018, and that was the phone that had my line account. Yeah, I had the original iPhone SE from like 2015, 16. Bought that in 2018 when it was still around. It was still something you could buy. I always buy like the tech right at the end of its life cycle. I bought the iPhone 13 right when the iPhone 13 was about to come out a month or two later. So I hope the iPhone 14 didn't have so amazing. But I said this phone is pretty awesome. This is gonna be my phone for a long time. No more upgrades. Failed Career says y'all should install TikTok from your phone. I've never used it. I've never used Facebook, TikTok, nor Instagram. Mostly just YouTube. That's my main thing I use the phone for. And I got Google Maps. I got Gmail. That's really about it. I mean, I got Safari web browser. I'm in Ohio still. We're just walking on a new trail in Ohio. Yeah, it's set to 5G. I don't have many apps too, because the more apps you have, the more it ties up battery life and stuff on your phone. Yeah, you can go into settings and make it so like it doesn't refresh and stuff, but oh, there's a rabbit. I've seen a lot of rabbits. Hey, big ups OG. Yeah, I was in Middletown. I had lunch there. You might have missed that. I started at Trenton. I'm already way past Middletown. Headed towards Franklin. Big ups OG. Thank you for the $2. OG Billy. I also have some editing apps, like you can edit videos, you know, a few odds and ends, but there ain't much more on my phone aside from that. I don't have any gaming apps. I don't have any dating apps like Tinder. I don't have any other social media outside of YouTube. So it's pretty a clean cut phone. I use it for a few primary purposes. And if I wasn't live streaming, if I was vlogging, I'd be using the phone for editing videos. So And I still do web browsing and Google Maps, stuff like that, email. Also, phone calls, music. The best, there's two good apps I've come across. The best one is LumaFusion. It costs like $30, but it's got a little bit of a learning curve. It was kind of weird to me when I first started using it, but I figured it out pretty good by now. I got it. And then the other one is Adobe. There's an Adobe app for the smartphone. I forgot the name of it. That's not too bad. My Oaxaca videos on this channel, I did some videos. That was all done with the Adobe app. They charge you like $10 a month for that one. I don't use that app anymore. I just use LumaFusion. It's a one-time $30 fee. But like I said, there's a learning curve. You might want to start out with an easier app and go from there, or try to figure out LumaFusion, I guess. But I have a lot of experience with complicated editors, and still LumaFusion was confusing for me. So that's the best app for your iPad or your smartphone for editing. LumaFusion, like Luma, like a Luma fusion. Luma. I still like like having a laptop when I travel. That, when I travel overseas, I have not decided that 100%. But I have the ability to edit on the phone if I need to, just edit on the phone and nothing else. Like that LumaFusion app's pretty good. It has things in it that I like better than my DaVinci Resolve on the laptop, and they're easier, Like if you want to put text in, a lot of text in, it's very easy to copy and paste. Just use the same font and stuff for the text over and over in your video. All you gotta do is type in a different text. Whereas DaVinci Resolve texting is like a pain. And I've never, maybe there is a way, but I haven't seen an easy way to just like do what you can do with LumaFusion on that part. So each program has its pros and cons. And I found out how to color grade on LumaFusion too. There's a LUT I like to put in. I think all phones come with GarageBand and iMovie free. All iPhones do, Red Light Ron. I think those two are free. And we're running parallel to a major road here. We got a giant cloud blocking out the sun, so that's made it a lot easier on me. Hopefully it persists, but we don't have that much longer to walk to get to the next town. It's a lot of walking around Ohio, I'll tell you that. Yeah, just use YouTube, guys. Forget TikTok. Hey, big ups, Barry Blue. Craig says, do you ride trains in Asia? Korea and Japan, yeah. Japan especially is the most train culture in the world. Blows away even Europe. So like everybody rides trains all the time everywhere. Like trains, bullet trains, all kinds of trains. Amazing train system. As far as Southeast Asia, no, there's not that many trains, or it's not very good. It's more like buses and motorbike taxis, motorbikes. They have good transportation in those, like in Thailand and stuff, in those a lot of those countries, but they don't have the train system. There are some like trains in Thailand, but they're very slow government, like old trains, and they're not that good. They're like, because it's a government, run by the government. So, but all the other transportation options are good. You can take a taxi from the airport to beach city of Pattaya in an hour and a half. Costs you like $35. You know, an hour and a half taxi ride. So even just a taxi is a good option there. Hour and a half. But Bangkok has the SkyTrain, and they've been building more and more lines. So most of Bangkok now is covered by the metro, the SkyTrain. There's subway and SkyTrain. It's all linked up together. So Bangkok has a really good transport option. 15 years ago, they started building. They didn't have anything. It was just full of traffic. The whole city was clogged with traffic jams. It was a traffic jam nightmare city. But they built this extensive metro system. Now it's very easy to get around Bangkok. But as far as the rest of the country, there's not really any trains. Is Khaosan Road connected by train? No. However, there's a neighborhood. There's bridges that cross the river. You cross Chao Phraya River, or you can take a boat from that area, about maybe 30 minutes. That's probably the closest. It's on the other side of the river, on the blue line, I think, which is kind of a new metro. Other than that, you got to take a taxi. There's a purple line. Oh, look at this. We got a message here in chalk, guys. Check this out. This was just waiting for me here. Cheap Charlie, come to Pattaya. Yeah, I was just waiting here. I just walked up on it. Might be somebody over here. A secret admirer. I don't know. Yeah, I just came up on this. Yeah, just here in Ohio on the sidewalk. Yep. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I was just on the trail in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, big ups. Whoever did that, cheers. They might not want to come on camera, but that was cool. I appreciate that. I might have walked past it and not seen it, but I did catch it. Yeah, I was in chalk. Cheap Charlie, come to Pattaya, right in the trail. That's pretty cool. Trail ends. Don't look like it ends on my map. Crossroad. I better put my shirt on. Let's see here. Let's get my shirt on here. Let's see here. OG, I don't understand why you want me to cross the road. There's still a ways to a ways on the trail to get to Franklin. Obviously, it was somebody who knew I was coming this way, and they knew I was coming this way, and they wrote the message. It could have been recently, or it could have been a couple hours ago. So. Just keep going down the trail here. We got it. How are we on battery life? Ready for some more food. I had that food lunch. I'm gonna just maybe get something like a sandwich, something light. Yeah, it's all good. I was a little cranky today, a little cranky in the morning. I said some days you wake up. I need to start going earlier in the morning when I do these long walks, so I don't get in a situation where like it's nighttime. So I get in these situations at nighttime and I gotta walk along a road or something, it's really dangerous. Or they can't set up camp. So I need to get going earlier in the morning, but I might be cranky for half the day, That's why I was today, because I was a little cranky this morning. Truth Warrior calls it crabby. Yeah, crabby, cranky. Yeah, crossing the road wouldn't have been good. There's nowhere to walk there. I would just been having to cross back. Just a highway with no sidewalks. This is the place to walk here. Oh, Greg spotted something. He said there was somebody in the chat named Crossroads that said they'll meet you later today. That was in the chat earlier. I missed that, Greg. That could have been the guy that left the message. I could go for some ice cream tonight for dinner. Just ice cream, something like that. I don't want to eat a whole lot. Yeah, ice cream sounds real good right now with the heat. I could just go for some ice cream, like Dairy Queen or something. Hey, OG Billy, big ups. Thanks for the $2. My bad, Google Earth error. The trail goes on. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, big ups, Billy. No problem. Thank you for the 2. Yeah, it's yeah, the trail goes all the way 70 miles ahead, probably, all the way to Piqua. And then you got the Buckeye Trail after that, which I think a lot of the Buckeye Trail in the western part of the state is a lot of road walking, like country roads and stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna make it that far, but we'll see what happens. Right now I'm doing this trail. Mr. Frosty, that sounds good. Let's go to Mr. Frosty. I gotta charge my phone too. I should be live streaming like all this stuff that's been happening, you know, taking breaks and chatting, and it's really slowed me down walking. It's like I should already be at the town by now. I just gotta try to walk faster. At least we got some cloud cover and not walking in the sun. It's been a good little trip today. Heat's kind of, I think supposedly according to the forecast, we got 3 or 4 days of a lot of heat, and then it's going to taper down back to normal. You know, low 60s at night, which is good for camping. 80s in the daytime, but I don't know how much. I mean, if I decide to hey, what's up? Oh, that was a stream sniper, but he was just whistling because of the bike. No, he was just whistling because of the bike. Yeah, it'd be tough to hike in this every day. So it's like 90s and super humidity. I don't know if I still haven't. You get to a point too when you're walking every day, even though like I took a break yesterday, I took a break a couple of days ago. It's like a 1 day break and you're doing it. You're waking up in the morning, you're not feeling refreshed. That's how I felt today. I had a all day break yesterday. I didn't do much yesterday. And I woke up today like I wasn't refreshed. So it's like after weeks of doing this, you get to a point where like, you know, you need like a week off or something, you know. It's like, so I'll see how I feel the next few days, but I kind of feel like it's you're getting to a point where like, yeah, their body's getting fed up of this constant stuff. Hitting the wall, so to speak. The Appalachian Trail, they call it hitting the wall. And just taking a day off here and there is not enough to recover. But my legs and feet feel pretty good. It's just more like a general, I don't know, my head and fatigue, and I don't know what it is, but maybe it's just the heat. You know, it's just the miserable heat, that's all. Oh yeah, donation here. Mata Faca, Trump 2024 and DeSantis. Big ups. Thank you, Mata Faca. Big ups, Mata Faca. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, that'd be a hell of a team right there. Formidable opponent for the Democrats. Thank you very much, Mata Faca. And this is a long trail. I don't know, I'm kind of, like yesterday I wanted to do the trail. It's like, oh, let's do another 200 miles. But yeah, today I just wasn't bringing it. I've only probably done like 8 or 10 today, you know. I haven't done a whole lot today. It's just the heat, I think. Oh man, getting worn out here. I think we're gonna get some ice cream and kind of take it easy the rest of the evening here. Try to get some rest for tomorrow. Keep plugging away. Yeah, I'm gonna keep powering on, but once I go past Dayton, there's no more Greyhound stations for a while. So if I decide to end this trip, Dayton's maybe just a day or two ahead. So I might need to decide then whether I'm gonna keep going or not. Yeah, I need to start my walks early in the morning. You know, get some miles out in the morning. The problem is, you know, by the time you pack your stuff up, whether you're camping or in a hotel, you got to pack up and get a shower, get ready, and then you get a coffee. You know, all that stuff together takes about like an hour, hour and a half. So if I wake up like 8:30, I'm not really start walking until 10. And then that's when you get, boom, you get the heat. So you almost have to wake up like 5:30, get an early morning coffee and Snickers at the gas station at 6. Yeah, then start walking at like 6:40 or 6:30. Then you get beautiful weather in the morning. You pump out 3-4 hours and you just chill in the daytime. Maybe you get some lunch, just sleep under a, you know, picnic table or, you know, a pavilion in a park somewhere. You find a nice spot, hang through the daytime hours, and then get back on the road in the evening. That's the best way to deal with the heat. And even walk at night some too, if you need to. But so yeah, I might need to start earlier in the morning. But I've always been a night owl kind of guy. I don't like waking up early in the morning. No dining, huh? Thanks for the research, Greg. Greg's always on his toes doing research. I appreciate that, Greg. No dining. I could probably sit somewhere, just get some ice cream or milkshake or whatever they got, and just chill on the sidewalk or something. Yeah, I need a charger soon. Down to like 25%. But like I said, 25% on this phone is still a lot. I got the brightness turned all the way down. That's why I'm not really reading a lot of your guys' comments. I got the phone, I can barely see them. Got the phone brightness turned all the way down. What bivvy did I get? I forgot the name of it. It's Mountain something. Forgot the name. It's not. They're not a very big company. And the tarp too. The tarp was actually just made. Yeah, there's a lot of little cottage companies. I forget the name of them though. A lot of little cottage companies make some of this stuff. Mr. Frosty closes at 9. Yeah, we're good. We got a lot of time. Thanks for the info, Greg. I really appreciate that info because it's kind of, I can't really go to my phone and check this stuff out. Anytime, you know, people give me, but then again, I don't always read the chat, so I don't always see this. I don't always see the tips, you know. So. Yeah, Mr. Frosty will work for me. Just get some, get like 2 milkshakes. That'll be good. That'll fix me up. I'm not eating fast food. I had Arby's last night. Didn't go well with me. I'd rather just have ice cream over fast food. A lot of calories in a milkshake. You get 2 of them if you have to. Yeah, a banana split would be fine. Anything like that. The jalapeno poppers tasted good, but I didn't enjoy the beef cheddar that much. Roast beef. And the fries, the curly fries, so they're all right. It's just a lot of grease and stuff. Are the super chats working? Yeah, fine. There's been a lot of super chats today. Get a $5 shake. Hopefully they're not that much. Like $3.50 maybe. I get 2 of them. $5 for milkshake's kind of high. You can't seem to send. That might be because maybe your country. Some countries, they don't have super chat. Then you have to use a VPN. That's the only way you can send. Like I think if you're in living in Thailand, for example, you can't send unless you have a VPN. Any problems with chafing? Not really. A little bit of problems with jock itch, though. Haven't had a chafing problem. My shorts are loose. My underwear is boxers, so they kind of hang. Yeah, this humidity is man, it's like even though the temperature has dropped and there's no sun, it's still like 80% humidity. It's just a awful day to be trying to walk 15 miles. It's gonna be like that the next 4 or 5 days too. So this is part of the experience. Like they say in the Appalachian Trail, they say the saying is embrace the suck. That means basically you get shitty weather, you get shitty rain, you get, your feet hurt, you get this, you get that, you get diarrhea on the trail, you get super hot, humid weather. This is all stuff you're gonna counter, and it's called. You just have to deal with it all, and said embrace the suck. That's what they call it, and basically means just deal with the shitty situations, and the people that do the trail that stick with it, they all it's like a life-changing thing for them. So. I'm not really doing the Appalachian Trail. I'm just kind of do my own wandering, It's a nice view of the river there. Large milkshake, $4.50. Root beer float, $4. Red Light Ron is suggesting the Empire Trail. Yeah, because they get heat waves. Like I've seen Ibitat in the desert, 110 degrees. The Mojave Desert on the Pacific Crest Trail. I mean, you go through some crazy shit. They got avalanches and blizzards. They got caught in a blizzard on the side of the mountains in California. And they just had to deal with everything that comes their way. They get an emergency, they got a life beacon. They get a helicopter out of there if they break their leg or something. But That's only the last case resort. That's basically you hit the life beacon, you're giving up. Your trip's over. Only like last resort you hit that. But those life beacons cost like $200-300. Pretty expensive, I think. I guess it's necessary. You're on those kind of trails, it's necessary. I can barely read your guys' chat, guys. Nice view of the river. I'm just trying to make it to the next town. I gotta walk a little quicker. Keep reminding myself to walk quicker. This town is never... It looks so close on the map, but so far away. Got a beautiful vista right there. Yeah, I'm not really doing, I guess, anything comparable to like the Appalachian Trail. I'm just kind of wandering around on foot. And I got little towns to stop in. I got Mr. Freezy, you know, Arby's. It's what I'm doing. It is pretty easy. Sleeping in motels a bunch of times. It's relatively easy. There are some downsides to what I'm doing. Like I said, you know, there are compared to the trails. You're a little more out in nature. I'm not like, you know, walking alongside the road. Like a little more out in nature, and you can camp wherever I want here. Today we'll hit the shit. We're almost 8.5 hours, over 8.5 hours. So it's been a pretty good day. Hopefully we get to town before the battery goes out, and we'll have a Dairy Queen or milkshake, root beer float. Oh, maybe I'll get a root beer float and a milkshake. That's gonna be it for me today. The legs are starting to hurt. I don't know why the legs are hurting, but I think today might be close to 15 miles. I mean, I did, I don't know, maybe 13, 14, 15. A decent day. Maybe 13 miles by the time I get there. I've been live for 510 minutes. So, pretty good day all in all. The trail was kind of monotonous, just walking along that levee and stuff, but kind of an uneventful day. But all in all, a pretty good day. We were able to get out to the trail. We got the lift ride. That was important. Everything went pretty smooth. Had some good food at the Soul Food place. And yeah, I'm doing good. Oh, I missed a super chat. Looks like I missed a super chat here. I could barely see the screen, guys. I think somebody my super chat $1 or $2. I can't see the screen. Maybe it's happened a while ago. Whoever, anybody know who super chatted me? I apologize for missing your super chat. I see one from 238 to 240. Big ups, whoever it was. Thank you very much. Maybe it was Handsome Man with one of his $1 banana chats. Find another rock to kick down the road. Yeah, I got the screen brightness turned all the way down. so I can stretch the battery life out longer. Man, this road never ends. Where is this town at? Let me check the maps. Looks like we're getting pretty close around this bend here. We're starting to get pretty close. I haven't stayed in hotels every night. I camped 5 nights and I couch surfed 2 nights. Greg, thanks to Greg and Michelle. But yeah, I generally make a profit most days. I think only 2 or 3 days I didn't make a profit. But you have to stream, like I said, you have to stream 10, 12 hours a day, 8 to 12 hours a day. Some days I've gone 14 hours. The longer you stream, the more views you get. The more, like I said, I made $600 in ad revenue and YouTube Premium last few weeks. That's a lot of money. So that plus then the super chat's been pretty good. But the super chats trickle in over the minutes and hours. So you have to be willing to, you have to have a pretty sizable audience, and you have to be willing to stream for hours and hours and hours to, I think, make a profit doing this. Otherwise, you got to go stream in Mexico or something. Your expenses are real low, Yeah, we've been maintaining an audience anywhere between 200 or 400 people, usually around 250 to 300. For as long as I don't lose internet, like we've had this whole chat, we've had it around 300 today. So. Am I still sober? Yeah, I haven't had a drink in since February 15th, 2021. That was the last time I drank anything. I didn't use AA. I had quit many times before in the last few years, but it only lasts like a month or two. Longest I did was a couple months. I did that a couple times. Then I saw, have another, I'm doing all right. I quit for 2 months. I have a beer. Next thing you know, I'm, blacking out. So I decided, I just have to quit for good this time. And I've going on 17 months. The last drink was in Mexico. That was where I got knocked out. I was blacked out and knocked out. That was the last time I had a drink. No, Mexico, 2021. Fort Lauderdale was 2020. That was like when I got back from Colombia. That was like 2.5 years ago. 2021 February. I got knocked out in Mexico. That was the last time I had a drink. That was 17 months ago. 17 months this 15th of July. And before that, I was, like I said, many times I tried to quit or control my drinking, and I failed. So the only thing really option for me was total sobriety. Kind of not much going on this trail. I got a Johnny Walker bottle. I don't know, what is that? Jose Cuervo tequila on the side of the road. side of the trail. It's like people throwing some shit out here. No worries, Rambler. Glad you're here. Glad you're enjoying the live streams. You know, it was easy to quit after that incident. You see me? Yeah, I can't see the phone. Because when that happened to me, you know, you're hanging over real bad the next day or two, and all my stuff was gone. All I had was $25 in my name. But my passport was gone. I was lucky I had a few days room paid in advance in my hotel room. So I had a place to stay, and I had a 500 peso note, so I had 25 bucks. That was all I had to work with. Somehow I had to get a passport and get out of Mexico. So I was stuck there. I was in, I was hung over for a couple days. So like, last thing you want to do in that situation is to drink again, and you don't have any money. So it took me 2 weeks to get out of Mexico, get my passport and everything. And big ups Vincent Submarine. He lent me some money. He lent me 25 bucks, so I had money to eat. I was just eating tacos, street tacos and stuff every day. And then I had to negotiate with the hotel. I explained the situation, and actually they knew what happened, but they let me stay there like, a few more days before I had to pay anything. It was like, hotel was $20 a night, so it was pretty cheap. But I had a place to stay and had that worked out. So, but it took me a while to get home. But last thing you want to do in that situation is drink, and you don't have the money to drink anyways. All I had, as I said, was like 25 bucks my name, then an additional 25 from Vincent. Then I had some money wired, but that took a while. I didn't really get that for about a week. And then I got my passport, and then I got out of there. But I had all these expenses. I had to get to the airport. I had to get a flight. I had this, that. So I didn't have anything. I didn't have any debit cards. I didn't have any cash or a passport. And then once I got back to America, I was like, I'm not gonna drink again. It's like, so that's where I've been since. Yeah, I was in a sticky situation, sort of the situation that Skittles was in. Like I don't know, understand, completely his story, what happened, but it was probably something similar. And, he had a bad situation. He got robbed, and he was just kind of stuck there. That's kind of how I was. I was just lucky that the hotel was cheap, and they were really cool. And, they didn't give me a hard time. They let me basically stay there about 4 days, 3-4 days, until I was able to pay them again. So, and I was able to get food, There's a good street taco place that was really good. I still had coffee in the morning, a little sweet or dessert, with it. Like it cost me about $1 or $2. And I got through 2 weeks of that, or 10 days of that. Had to get my passport, had to get passport photos. You had to pay the passport $70 just to get an emergency passport. Oh, the other thing that was lucky is it happened to me in a town. They had a State Department office right in the town. All I had to do was I had to walk about 2 miles to get there. It was a long walk, but kind of a side street. Yeah, there's a State Department office right there where you get an emergency passport. That's another thing I was pretty lucky on. I didn't have to go all the way to Mexico City or something and get across the country just to get an emergency passport. I get it right there in that town in Mexico. Oh, we got a super chat. Guys, I have a really hard time seeing the HM. Thank you for the 2 Aussies. Big ups, HM. Thank you for the 2 Aussies, man. I'm gonna have a really hard time seeing the super chats. So just a warning in case anybody super chats me. I can't really see the screen. I got the brightness turned all the way down. I think one thing that worked in my favor is the live streaming. The fact that I was live streaming drunk, it worked in my favor because it multiplied the shame of my behavior and my drunkenness. And because normally you get drunk and you do something stupid like that, oh, and then, a couple days you blow it off and then you're drinking again or something, you might think, or the hangover's gone, let's get party again, have another wild night. But for me, because my drunkenness was documented for everybody to see all over YouTube, I think that helped me stop alcohol for good. Or, now, like, it's been a year and a half. Could I start again? Potentially. It's not, you're never conquered. But, and sometimes I do want to drink or beer, Let's see here. Yeah, so a live streamer has another aspect to, because most drunks don't document their, with the camera, their behavior, as a live streamer. But even a vlogger that gets drunk, they're not, they choose edit what they put in the camera. Live stream, it's all raw, it's real. Okay, where are we at now? Looks like we're just in a dead end here. What's going on here now? Looks like that might be the town. Oh, I think there's a little gap in the trail. Let me check the map. Yeah, I don't know if my battery's gonna make it, but I gotta go up here and I think take a right. There's a little gap in the trail. Yep, Bob, I just checked the map. Thank you very much. Hopefully we can make it. We're getting close now. Hopefully we can make it before the battery goes. I think we got like 15%. Yeah, I think any kind of addict, alcoholic, a drug addict, they don't have that mirror shining back at them. I think that's a good thing. If they had it, they wouldn't just be, oh, that was a wild night a few nights ago. I feel pretty good now. Let's go party again, get smashed. That's the mentality, they have to fight over. But when you got a mirror shining back at you, it's like damn, dude, pretty messed up individual with that alcohol. Unfortunately, a lot of, that was a good thing, I think. Helped me beat it. We got some cornfields. Is this a town? All I see here is just like farms. It's a bit of a walk to this town here. I can't see the chat at all. Now we got the sun shining on. I can't see anything, man. If somebody sent a super chat, I can't see it, guys. I can't see anything. I got the sun shining on the screen. Maybe there's a charger here. See here, any charger? Nope. Let's see. I gotta turn the brightness up a little bit. Hang on a second. Man, look at that corn. That is some crazy healthy corn. That's like full human height. They say it's knee high by 4th of July. This corn's like head high. Damn, dude, bumper crop corn in the Midwest. Look at that corn over there. What is this? Looks like it's fenced off. Yeah, look how tall this corn is. This corn is taller than me. Hey, what's up? Yeah, I'm 6'2". This corn is almost 7 foot. Some of it, this one's a little bit short. This one's about 5 foot. Over there is like 7 foot. Here is only 4 foot. Over here, it's a lot shorter for some reason, but generally it was pretty, all back there, it's all tall. So maybe that was planted later or something. There we got the sun back beating down. It has some nice cloud cover for a while. I'm pretty whooped. The heat takes a lot out of you. It's a super high humidity today. So I'm gonna just chill the rest of the night. Get some ice cream here, root beer float maybe a milkshake, and the rest of the night's just gonna be chilling. Cool. Guys, it's still a long ways to the, I still got like a mile or two to the Hulk. Thank you very much for the $5. Big ups, Hulk. Still a long ways to the town here. I gotta go a little ways. I think I might run out of battery. So I might have to cut this stream short. Thank you very much, Hulk. I just got the hat here to protect my head. Maybe I could cut across into town over here. I think I'm down to 10% battery. Hey, big ups, Hulk. Thank you very much for that, man. Let's see if we can cut across the town here. Yeah, I think we can. Because otherwise, you gotta go all the way around. Yeah, like shortcut side of the game here. Boom, yeah, we get it, okay. Just had to walk over the levee. Why change the direction of the hat to, I'm usually not a hat wearer ever at all. I don't like hats. I just wear it because it protects my face from the sun when I'm walking, or my neck. Big ups Hulk. Looks like we might have missed a couple more little super chats. It went from 242 to 250. So 5 was from Hulk. Where'd the other 3 come from? I gotta check the maps. The sun's like brutal. I gotta go in the shade of this church here. Just brutal sun bearing down. Seems like it's worse than like about 5, 6 p.m. It's the worst time of day for the sun. It's at a low angle and it's just, oh man, it's awful. All right, I don't have much battery left. I gotta check the maps. I got 12% battery. I'm sweating buckets here. This is like a little extension of the town. It's like another half a mile, 3/4 mile just to get to the center of town. So I could have got there by the trail. See if there's any outlet here I could plug in. Nope. Oh man. Yeah, I'd love to charge my battery if I can get a place to charge it. But maybe another 3/4 of a mile. What is my mileage today? I don't know, somewhere between 12 and 15. Not that much. It's more the heat and the humidity. It's causing the problem. You know, the architecture is a little different down here. It looks like a southern town down here with the way the houses are and the porches, and kind of a cool looking town so far. Oh man, the sun's intense. Okay, Main Street's up here. No, the architecture is different here than so far than other Ohio towns. You know, it's low level, like 1 story. It's not like those 2-story houses with the attic, and these are kind of like little southern shotgun houses style. It's kind of cool. They call them shotgun houses because you can shoot a shotgun and the bullet will go through every room house. That's why they call them shotgun houses. These are a little more boxier. A little different than what I'm talking about, but still not something I used to see in Ohio. A little different architecture side of the game. Now I put the hat different directions to protect from the sun. Now I got it backwards because the sun's hitting my neck. I got the back of the hat protecting my neck now. I put it forward if the hat's facing me, sideways if it's hitting from the side. Oh man. I got something here. What kind of store is this? Ah, dang, this dog scared me. Usually I don't get scared by dogs, but it was a weird bark. Such a weird bark. It threw me off balance there. Almost damaged my neck. Oh man, neck. Got a crick in my neck now. Auto sales, auto repair, it's no good. So we just gotta find somewhere to plug in. We'll be good. We're in town now. There's a Family Dollar up here. They're usually pretty good for that kind of stuff. It does charge pretty fast. I could just plug in for like 20 minutes and be good to go. We're less than 10% battery now, so. And when the sun's shining on the phone like it is now, that really drains the battery. So we just got some shade here from the houses. Still, we're a long way. These towns are like really spread out. It's a long ways up here to get to like the Dollar General and stuff. I think I should probably, Mr. Frosty's next to Dollar. I don't know if I'm gonna make it, man. It's a long walk up here, this town. And battery's going down. It's probably 8% now. Let's try to walk fast. It's a long street here of houses. Next should be all right. It's a little bit stiff. Yeah, it's a long ass street. You think you're in the town, but it's actually just on the outskirts. Be a pretty big town here. Took me a long time to get through it. Guys, what was the temperature in Dayton today? It was like 95 and 80% humidity. Awful walking weather. Somebody moving out there. It could have been somebody just cleaning up, not necessarily evicted, throwing away their junk out of the house. 88 feels like 98 now in Dayton. Yeah, it's like max humidity. Such a long stretch to get to this this stuff. You know, you guys are telling me about the Dollar General and the ice cream and all. This goes on forever. This street. I told when I looked at the map. Yeah, usually the small towns you get sidewalks. The sprawl, no. How's it going? This is these towns were built before they had this suburban sprawl. Suburban sprawl, it's all about the car. They were built post 1950, especially post 1960. This town was probably built in the 1900s or 1800s. So they always have sidewalks. Hey, big ups, Jetter. Thank you for the 5 Canadians. Hey, thank you very much for that. Cheers, Jetter. I think we might be getting close. Thank you very much, Jetter. 5 Canadians. Got to be getting up here somewhere. There, yeah, we're 2 blocks away. I just checked my maps. Should probably. It's over by that church there. So you got to cut to the right. Ah, shit. Hey, how's it going? Okay, I'm gonna cross a lot of characters in this town. Guy was carrying chairs on its back, full of tattoos, with a ninja mask on. Another dude was riding with a suit, riding on a suit on a bicycle. I don't have for content with the battery. I got to get to a place and charge. I could have talked to those guys if I had battery, but oh man. It's a never-ending town here. Never-ending streets. Okay, it's like there's some stuff up here. Just got to find a place to charge. Worry about the drinks and the ice cream later, so we don't lose the stream. Still nothing up here. Where's the Dollar General? Yeah, AM vets. Looks like I still got 7% battery, so I think we'll be all right. Just 1 block away from the Dollar General. It's gotta be right over here somewhere. There it is. But they have to have a charger. Last one at Dollar General I was at in Xenia did. There's Mr. Frosty right next door. Awesome. There's a charger right there, but it's basking in the sun. Nope. A charger? No. There's Mr. Frosty. Looks like there's a lot of traffic at the Dollar General. Let's see if they got a charge here. Yeah, right there. Perfect. Mr. Frosty, and yeah, we got an outlet. So I'm gonna plug my phone in. Boom, Mr. Frosty coming through in the clutch. And I need something cold to cool off with. Yeah, it's charging. Johnsky, thank you very much for the $5. Cheers, man. It's like I have a few super chats here we're missing. Johnsky, thank you very much. Hey, big ups, Johnsky. Thank you very much for that. I don't know if you caught that, but the power cut out. I mean, the internet cut out. Okay, this is a weird glitch. I've never seen this before. The internet just cuts out like every 2 minutes. Thank you very much. Cheers, Johnsky, for the 5. Yeah, I feel a lot better now sitting in the shade. Got some ice cream here. Johnsky, big ups, man. Thanks for the root beer float here. like I'm having some weird glitches with the phone. Might have to call this stream. My legs are breaking out some kind of rash. What's going on? Geez, the Arby's was Arby's was bad stuff. See, the Arby's or the Waffle House, that's all I had yesterday. See here, all over my legs, both legs. Down here. Heat rash. Oh, heat rash. What's a heat rash? I never heard of that. Yeah, it's not itching or anything. Ah, that's good, man. Some good, good root beer float. But it didn't bother me. I just noticed it sitting down here. My phone's got a couple weird glitches going on. I don't know because it's overheated, but I'm gonna have to call this stream here in a little bit, I think. The phone's doing two weird things I've never seen it do before. I think the phone needs a break. Oh yeah, super chat. Hey, David Polblete, thank you. Thank you, David, for the $1.50. Diamond super sticker. That's pretty cool. Never seen that before. Cheers. It's pretty cool. I guess I got heat rash. Let's see here. Heat rash side of the game. Said heat rash will have some sting to it. Pud Fatty says he got it once, not pleasant. See how many miles I walked today. Today was 13.7 miles, 30,000 steps. Yeah, this was the worst day of heat I had yet. It was like low 90s and like ultra high humidity. Did get some cloud cover for about an hour and a half. It was pretty good, but do I got on my arms? No, it just looks like my legs. Belly? Nope. Hey, how's it going, man? Oh, awesome, bro. Thanks. Thank you so much.
I'm the one that did the chalk things, so don't be paranoid.
Oh, cool. And I figured it was, hey, awesome, man.
I
Nice.
started thinking you think it was weird or something.
No, I thought it was cool. Yeah, I thought, you knew I was coming that way. I understood, yeah.
I just live up the road, so
Oh, cool. Yeah, I wasn't worried about it.
channel, but
Hey, I don't, you don't have to, you don't want to be on camera if you don't want to. But I got a big favor to ask. Can you take me to the motel up the street? It's like a mile and a half. I don't really feel like it's not too much to ask.
I'll get that.
Okay, yeah, it's been a rough day with the heat and the humidity, and yeah, just be nice to. Awesome, man. Perfect timing. Yeah, I didn't really feel like walking that mile and a half. All right, I'll get going right now. Yeah, you don't have something to do right now, are you? Okay. Ah, man. Throw this away. This was the guy that wrote the come to Pattaya. Watch out for the car. Watch out for the car. What's your name? Paul. I take it you used to watch my old videos?
I've watched it for years. Yeah, Southeast Asia.
Cool.
The fact that you were here. Which one do you want to?
I'll tell you right now here. Let me. I think it's by the highway or something.
Yeah, I've watched your channel for years and just got entertainment out of it. It was funny. And then the fact that you was in town, I was like, I gotta leave you a message.
Yeah, that was cool, man.
There's actually 3 of them. You walked by 2 of them.
Oh, you hear that, guys? What did the other 2 messages say? I missed the first 2.
Same thing, basically. One was Patia's calling you.
Oh yeah, yeah. Hear that? He left 3 messages. I missed the first 2. I caught the last one. Yeah, big ups to Paul.
I sort of feel bad about leaving a message. Like I said, there were 3 of them originally. And I was like, oh, he's going to freak out thinking somebody's talking to him.
No, I was worried. I thought it was pretty cool. I figured you're just, you're from near around here, and you know us coming down that trail. Yes.
The fact that you said this morning that you were coming up this way, I was like, wow, that's hard.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm glad you came. It's been a rough walk because it's been a long day. I wouldn't have liked walking. I guess I'll have to do it tomorrow, but I'll be fresh tomorrow. Or I can maybe take a lift, maybe skip ahead. Yeah, he says he's been watching for. They say you sound like Beyond Brian. No, he's not Beyond Brian. Beyond Brian was from Texas. He's an Ohioan from here, and he's been watching for years. He said.
Did a Thailand stream, and you were doing a lot, and Harold Balder.
Cool.
Some of the other guys.
Yeah, he used to watch Rob, 20 Seconds Rob, Kevin Thailand, Harold Balder, and me. He said. They're asking if you have a YouTube tag name.
Yes. Con Chili.
What's it called?
Con Chili.
His name is Colin Chili.
Khan, like Wrath of Khan.
Oh, okay.
The Chili. I haven't been in the chat.
Yeah, that's it right there, I think.
There's someone back behind it.
Okay, yeah. Colin Chili. He says he hasn't been in the chat. He just Colin Chili. Yeah, he saw I was coming through his town, and yeah, he came on out. Glad he did. Yeah, hopefully I'll be getting back traveling pretty soon outside the United States.
Saw your Mexico last year, and I thought that was pretty cool. I know Thailand is basically open now again.
Yeah, it's most Vietnam's wide open and Thailand is basically open. You plan on going there anytime or?
Someday.
Yeah.
Just when time's right.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Just waiting for the time's right. You know, you got the visa issues, and that was awesome meeting you, Paul.
You too.
Thanks so much for coming out. Thanks for the ride.
Sure.
Have a good one.
Hey, you too, man. Take care.
Take care. Hey, big ups to Paul. All right, guys, that's the stream for today. It's been a good one. We're almost 10 hours, 9 hours. Big ups to Paul, known as Con Chili. He said he hasn't been in the chat much, but Con Chili. All right, guys, take care. Have a good one. Peace out.